dancing with my friend, and she was like, ugh, I hate dancing. And I was like, same, let's go talk outside. And then I was like, this will be something. And then we talked for like an hour.
Outside?
Yeah, like in the patio or whatever. Like brought our drinks outside. We were at White Horse. And then we just talked for like an hour. And I was like, all right, this is going well. Wasn't going as well as I thought, obviously.
Right, Hans, what do you think? I see a big smile on Hans's face.
Well, I've been in this situation many times. Did you ever try leaning in at any time and going for a quick peck?
Did not lean in.
Pussy. Just gotta go for it, dude.
You get to watch how Hans has evolved over the last 2.5 years. It's amazing. The true Frankenstein of confidence. Just calling people pussies right to their face now. Hans used to literally get no action whatsoever. He became a regular on Kill Tony. He was banging chicks in janitors' closets that night. How do you think your life would change if you were a regular on Kill Tony? Do you think you would be able to close with women then?
If I couldn't, I'd be pretty upset. But yeah, hopefully. I don't know. Being a regular would, I'd assume, change.
I'm going to have the regulars give you each a piece of advice on how to close with women better. Hans, you go first. We're going to work our way down.
If you want to close with women, I would say maybe strike up an accent. Your name is Eogan, it's pronounced Owens, so use that. Maybe go with it in Irish. Hey,
dude, I'm so bad at accents. But
can you try one? Can you just try be Spanish? You're a Spanish supermodel. You're a Spanish supermodel. I'm a girl. Here we go. Hi, what's your name?
Ricardo.
Ricardo, what do you do for work?
I'm a fucking soccer player, dude. That's what Spanish people do, right? I don't fucking know. I'm Matador.
You're right. No accent for you. Cam, what's your advice to close for Owen Gallivan?
I say you gotta look at the bitch on the soul. You know what I'm saying? Right. How you doing, right lady? You good? You wanna rock?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh, she's squirting. Oh my god, this is incredible. Whoa. Amazing. That really works.
We gonna fuck later. Oh my god, you my rock back though. I like that one.
That's right. So there you go. Gotta try an accent, look at a bitch in her soul.
Give her a rock, maybe.
Here is your third piece of closing advice from the great William Montgomery, the only one in a truly stable, healthy relationship. And here he goes.
So I would first off start going to grocery stores around the same time of evening. Every evening, you're going to start seeing some of the same people. You're going to start being able to notice what they get, what kind of cereals, what kind of meats, whatever. A couple months in, you end up being at the meat department at the same time as the chick, and then you just start talking, and then when you are kind of in line with her, you're up in line. You get, I found these pills online that you crush up the pill, you blow the powder, so you're going to have to act like you're sneezing at the moment, and then she's going to get this powder in her, and then once she gets the powder in her, you can pretty much, she's like a fucking robot, dude. You can fucking get her ass in the trunk, whatever you're feeling. I mean, if you're feeling kind of angry or whatever, get their fucking stupid ass in the trunk. If you're feeling nice, maybe get them up in a seatbelt, but go to the grocery store.
That sounds like it would work every time.
What is it, Black History Month back here? What the hell is going on? John G is eating an actual chicken wing, ladies and gentlemen. What in the world is going on? This is absolutely incredible. Is there a tostada for Michael Gonzalez as well? I love it. You know what I'm going to do here? I feel like there's one more person that could give good, simple closing advice. I'm going to check in with D Madness. D, what would you recommend for this guy to learn how to close with a woman?
Damn.
That's let me see. I have to be honest with you. I don't know exactly what to feel this guy.
Even D doesn't think you have a fucking chance.
Brutal.
Absolutely incredible. There's nothing we can do for you, Owen. What'd you get last time you were on this show? A little joke book?
No, I got no joke books. I did get Secret Show, but I got no
You got nothing at all?
mementos. No.
Here's a little joke book. Congratulations. There he goes. Owen Galavan, everybody. All right, we're having fun here. We're moving along. We're at a really good pace. A lot of bucket pulls. Make some noise here. Next one, Zachary Miller, everybody. Here we go. Right down the barrel. Who knows? Any one of these nights like this is where we found a lot of different people. Here's Zachary Miller, everybody. Without a doubt, the Kill Tony debut. It's Zachary Miller. Clap for Zachary Miller, everybody.
My name's Zach. I had sex for the first time recently, people. Yeah, man. It was with a girl who identified as a he/they. Don't know if that makes me gay or not. I just know that his pussy was amazing. Hands down. It was one of those situations that was too good to be true. You know, I woke up, my ass was hurting, and I was like, oh my God, that was not a it was not a he/they. It was one of those my/uncles. Again, this trickster. Bad luck with ladies, man. The one girl I was seeing for a little bit told me she couldn't go on dates with me because she wasn't over her ex-boyfriend who died. Don't know if you guys have ever been cop-blocked by a zombie before, but that stinks. You know, we got in this huge fight over it, and out of nowhere, she was like, fuck you, Zach, you're selfish and short. And I was like, well, that's insane, because no matter where I go in life, I'll always be at least 6.5 feet above your ex. And that's my jokes, guys. Thank you.
I love it. Exactly a minute. I love that stuff. Favorite set of the night so far for me. Zachary Miller, welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
5 months.
5 months. Wow, very good. All of it here in Austin?
No, I'm actually from Fort Lauderdale, and I'm visiting for the week, and it's fucking awesome here, dude.
It is awesome here.
Yeah,
no doubt about it. This is so much fun. We just spent the entire weekend in Florida. We couldn't wait to get back here. It's true. This is fucking the best place. And what else have you done for fun since you've been here?
Honestly, just open mics, going to bars, not talking to women, but, you know, looking at them. So it's been going well.
You're looking at it.
Hell yeah, dude. Average, yeah.
Is that your natural? You have that natural Jerry curl like that?
Cherry? I don't even.
Jerry curl?
What's a cherry curl?
It's a Jerry curl.
Oh.
I guess you have to explain that. If you don't know what a cherry curl is, then you definitely won't know what a Jerry curl is. Your hair naturally just fluffs like that? Do you do something with that?
I forgot all my hair products on the plane.
What type of products do you use?
Okay, so.
How old are you?
I'm 22.
Right, okay, perfect. But
hair products?
Yep.
Curl Talk. Very good. My sister uses it. It's actually really good.
Curl Talk?
Curl Talk. It's a woman's product, but it's so good.
Does it curl it more?
It curls it more, and it makes it really good. It's so good.
It's unbelievable what's going on here. I cannot imagine. It looks like you've used all the Curl Talk in the world tonight. I cannot imagine what your hair would look like with even more Curl Talk. That is incredible. No, don't play Curl Talk. I knew you were going to do that as soon as you said Curl Talk. Look, I bet Red Band's hands are flying around on an iPad right now. Have you heard of Girl Talk?
I have not.
It's a band. It's a musician from Cleveland, Ohio, that famously used to mash up music.
Oh.
He doesn't do it anymore because I think that a lot of people complain copyright.
Yeah.
It's the ultimate copyright infringement. But we've always been a big fan.
Yeah.
So 22, you have one of the most beautiful bird's nests that we've ever seen in our entire lives.
Yeah.
So what is your life with the ladies like? I mean, you talked about hooking up with the he-they. What's really going on there?
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's I didn't find out until like a while ago because like I followed her on Instagram after, and it was literally in her bio. It was like he/her. I was like, what the fuck? Nothing against it either. Like I was just like,
what was different about her? Other than her calling herself a he/they.
She was a comic.
She was a comic?
Yeah. Okay. So
in Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah, she was also.
And these people are like your age, so you're kind of dealing with this like woke era of people that want a virtue signal, especially since you're in Fort Lauderdale, a place that has a little bit of an average higher income. So it's a bunch of rich kids that have never really seen any fucking trouble or drama or real life struggles on the streets. So they're a little bit more virtue signally than even other places. there you are dealing with it. So when she says he, they, you say, oh, that's cool. But in real life, you're literally like, I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck. Yeah, no, dude. But
You have to play along because you're 22.
yeah, exactly. I gotta do what I gotta do. But
See, there's still a bit of man in these boys.
yeah, man, I don't give a fuck.
It's interesting this younger generation because it's like when Luke thinks that Darth Vader there's still a little bit of good left in him. You know what I mean? That's what your testosterone is like. All right. So, what is the manliest thing about you, Zachary?
The manliest thing about me?
Yeah.
Shit, man.
What do you do that's like a tough guy thing?
I scuba dive.
Whoa.
I swim with sharks, dude. I go in their habitat. That's pretty manly if you
You
ask
also
me.
swim with tiny little fishes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Only nurse sharks though. You
You
know, I don't go
scuba
near.
dive. What do you do for a living, 22-year-old?
I just graduated, and so I work at a law office, but because I was gonna go to law school, I was like, fuck that shit. So, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Do I sound that retarded up here? I'm sorry, dude.
You don't sound. You look retarded, but you don't sound. What did you graduate with a degree in?
Criminology and anthropology.
Criminology and anthropology.
Hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah.
Hell
dude.
yeah.
So criminals and fucking rocks.
No, that's a geology.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, man. Oh,
Shit.
yeah.
Who's the retard now, everybody? Oh shit. So Zachary, what does a 22-year-old like you in Fort Lauderdale do for fun?
Open mics, and that's it. It's not fun around there.
Other than that, there's got to be something else. A little guilty pleasure. You do some laser tag with the homies or something like that.
I don't know. I've been trying to look for one because I just moved back home, so I'm still trying to figure all that out. But
I hear a little bit of there's a little bit of a twang in your accent that I don't recognize.
A twang?
It's Fort Lauderdalian. Do you have like African American friends or something like that? Do you
Yeah.
just watch, yeah, you do.
Broward. Yeah.
Right. But that's not where Fort Lauderdale is it?
No, it is.
It is?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm also from like the whitest neighborhood in Broward
We know. That's why I'm asking you why you sound like that.
because I'm cool.
Can you, right off the top of your head, as fast as you can, name your top 5 black friends' names. Go.
Springer. Kevin.
Kevin sounds white. Try
Fuck.
again. We've only got Springer so far. 5. We're looking for 5 black No, you just met him. You've been up here for 7 minutes. You
Right,
cannot Hold on, you're at 1. We have Stringer. Take note that he sounds black, but cannot name 5 black friends, everybody. We're at 1.
Big Pedro. That's he's Big Pedro.
Big Pedro?
Big Pedro. That's
Big
his name.
Pedro?
I don't know his first name.
He's not black.
He
Try
is.
again. No, he's
He's a
not.
Puerto Rican nigga.
Pedro's Puerto Rican.
Oh, he might be.
No shit.
Oh, shit.
We're still at 1. Still at 1. Take note that I fucking nailed this, everybody. Take note. I fucking knew it. 1. You're at 1. You have Springer so far.
He's not even my friend anymore, to be honest.
We're at 0. We are at 0. Keep playing the fucking music. Keep going. I'm not giving up.
All right, give me
I'll give you a minute. Yeah, I know.
shit.
You're going for your black friends, everybody.
Bro,
You know, anthropology, criminology. 0. We are holding squad
I
at
just
0.
can't think right now. Hold on.
Springer is gone. Cam is my friend.
Yeah, bro, I got no black friends, dude. I just can't think right now. I got black friends. Trust me.
I fucking knew it. Oh, I knew it. So that's the thing. When white people sound black and they're not really from black culture, it's one of the most annoying things for people that work born and raised in all black neighborhoods.
Do I sound black?
I talk like this. Anyway, why aren't you and Springer friends anymore?
That nigga will make it up. Sprinter? What's a sprinter? We're a fucking person.
Well, they're good at sprinting. Springer.
They just put sprinting nigga together. They were like, that's it, man. That's the name. Yeah. Spread nigga. Yeah. That's a name. I got that.
I love this. Big Pedro entered the chat on this one. Literally, we're all like, what the fuck? Immediately, it took 3 guesses to go all the way to Puerto Rico. Hey, yo, I be studying black up here about geology. Don't you hate it when white people sound black?
Yeah, I wouldn't even imagine being a comedian and talking in a black voice ever. No, Tony, I swear to God, I was on fucking YouTube the other day and I just typed in my name and I see some fucking video that says William Montgomery doing black voice number 6. And I have a fucking weird Instagram. So whoever's doing that, you better stop. Holy shit, man.
Can you give us an example of like what one of the things said?
I looked at it for a second and I clicked off. I was horrified. I was like, hold on, is this a man? What's going on here? I couldn't even.
Oh, yeah, there is a compilation.
A bunch of them.
Oh, my God, and they put them in blackface.
Yes, and I'm in
Oh, my
blackface, yes.
God.
So I was very
Oh,
excited
my
to
God.
hear about that. Oh, my God.
God, and these compilations are so long. Holy 11 and a half minutes. Number 2 is
Lights out. Montgomery.
oh shit. Oh, it's not edited very tight at all. Wow. Okay, it doesn't matter. We're gonna get flagged by YouTube for playing our own YouTube video on our YouTube channel.
He's gonna flag us. This guy.
Okay. Have you thought of any black friends since the last time we checked in with you?
I was just so nervous.
What's the most bonding moment you've ever had with a black person?
I made a really good play in basketball. I didn't get to finish.
You don't ever see any black people when you're down there scuba diving? You don't see them at the bottom of the ocean floor? Oh my God. Oh my God, is that Springer? Zach, you had a great set. You are very promising at 22 years old. My recommendation would be to get the fuck out of Fort Lauderdale. Here's a big joke, but no, you don't need to shake hands. Cam, stop shaking everybody's hand. Zachary Miller, everybody. These people's mediocrity is going to rub off on you, and we don't need that. You still having fun out there, huh? There's another bucket poll. It's a one-word name. Those are usually the most fun or insane. Let's see what happens. Make some noise for Milky, everybody. Milky. Here comes Milky. Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely.
Do you have a moment to talk about the Lord? Because I don't either. I have been called Milky over 20 years, along with my government name. People use my government name, it kind of throws me off. I used to be called things like Fat Boy, Chubbs, Pillsbury Doughboy. That's all behind me now because of diabetes. Used to be fat, ridiculously fat for my age, so I would always pray and ask whoever, I don't care how, just make me skinny, and then diabetes, just like needful things. I got what I wanted for the price of a tiny major organ. Oh, the world's pretty crazy right now, if you haven't noticed. Just be respectful to each other, love one another, but don't be afraid to quote Ezekiel 25:17 if somebody's giving you a hard time. I'm Milky. Thank you.
All right, Milky. Fuck yeah. How's it going, my friend? How are you?
I'm doing all right.
You've been on this show before, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I look a little different now.
Absolutely. What happened?
Becoming a cowboy, more or less, step by step.
Yeah, I guess that's.
Yeah, the shirt fits a little better this time. No tie. Got the hat.
Got a poncho. Right.
Next is boots.
Well,
Yeah.
there you go. Your setups were good, your punchlines were bad, and your look is ugly. So it all makes sense. You have a. All right. Milky, what do you do for a living?
I run the BYOB bar.
From the BYOB
Yeah,
bar.
so leave with that
Nothing at
this
all.
time. We don't have a liquor license. It's a game room. It's up in Wells Branch.
Okay, how far away is Wells Branch? How long do you have to ride your horse up there?
Yeah, it'll take about 18 minutes and 2 seconds.
What the fuck? Shit's wild. All right, let's play a little game. Name all of your black friends. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. Play the fucking
Mari, Kevin, Jamal, James, shit.
Stuck at 4 here, folks.
Damn, there's another James, but that doesn't count. You're gonna go with Zeus.
Nope, we're sorry. That doesn't count. Hit the, there it goes. All right, guys, that's it. When you hear Jesus, you know it's over, everyone. This is becoming one of my favorite games to play with extremely white people. It's funny how they can't make it to 5 black names, but I mean, Big Pedro, Jesus, Pablo,
Kevin.
I see Cam. Fuck it.
Yeah, they keep trying Cam. Like, all right. So Milky, you've been on this show before. Remind us of some of the highlights of your interviews, real quick, as fast as you can. What have we found out about you that was interesting?
Sam Talent, have baby mama in North Carolina. Don't get to see my kid like the chameleon I had.
When's the last time you saw your kid?
Last year, February when I left.
How did that go?
It was kind of weird.
Why?
She didn't expect me to show up at her house.
Oh, okay. So you broke a restraining order
I can't get
by
no contact, so like I just showed up, tell her that I'm leaving, to go pursue this.
Oh boy.
Gave her all my information, and then next day I left.
Was the mom cool with you showing up at the house?
Oh, she wasn't even. Yeah, her mother was one.
So you pulled the old like Michael Myers thing or something like that. You just kind of appeared down a hallway. Hello, daughter.
She does kind of look like me, though.
All right, Milky. How old are you?
I'm 40.
How long have you been attempting? Wait, you're 40?
Yeah.
Wow, you're 6 months older than me.
I know, right?
Holy shit.
I think we'd be good friends. But
Jesus Christ.
Baby steps.
I'm gonna fucking blow my goddamn brains out. Jesus Christ. No, put it away. Okay, what do you guys think about Milky? We're gonna get him out of here quickly here.
Milky, your diabetes line, even though it got 0 laughter, I think was my line of the night thus far, because the first part had nothing really to do with it. It was so confusing to me. It made me laugh really hard. So congratulations, Milky. It was so fucking confusing.
I did stutter over it.
I want to rewrite that. We want to see type 2 of that type of joke.
I messed it up.
Cam Patterson, what do you think about Milky?
You left your kid to do comedy?
Well, yeah. No, I was getting in contact anyway, so
Okay, your
no
kid's
different.
full.
Yeah. No, she's all right. I'll be all right without that.
You don't need to be me.
Yeah, good job.
Hans Kevin.
I feel like you like snakes.
Oh, I did originally, yeah.
When you say originally, what happened to where you stopped liking snakes?
Well, my mother wouldn't let me get one. So.
Who wouldn't let you get one?
My mother.
Your mother.
Yeah, she said no snakes. So
Was this last week?
Yeah.
All right, Milky, you already have a small joke book?
All right, I got one last time.
Okay, there he goes, Milky, everybody. We're flying through it, I promise. We're getting there. This is indeed. We are on pace for the most bucket pulls of the year that we've had on the show. Next most your next comedian, Chase Tucker, everyone. Chase Tucker. Okay, here we go. Chase Tucker.
What the fuck is up, Austin? How y'all doing? Thank you. Fuck, this is a crazy experience. How y'all doing over here? Us? Shit. Last time I was in Austin, Texas, I fucking met Shaquille O'Neal. That shit was crazy. He shook my hand. I put my fucking arm off. Oh. Earlier today, somebody tried to suck my fucking wiener in the bathroom of a bar. It was kind of a surreal experience. Cam, I got a rock special for you. Nothing gay though. Nothing gay, no. Shit, I can't see. But the only reason why I'm wearing this hat is because the fucking lady told me I was wearing. The lady told me my fucking chicken was little, so This is a Chicken Little hat, so that's just how it is. I don't even.
Fuck yeah, dude, absolutely. I'm gonna cut you off right there. I'm gonna stop the hair from jumping in. I'm gonna stop this slow verbal suicide that you're doing. This is absolutely incredible. Welcome to the show, Chase. Have you ever tried stand-up comedy before?
This is my first time.
This is your first time. Where are you from, Chase?
I'm from Kansas.
Kansas. You kind of sound a little urban. Let's play a little game. Name your top 5 black friends right into the tip of that microphone, and here we go.
I got Trey Blunt. I got DeAndre. I got Twin. I got one more time. He's my name.
No, you gotta keep going. Keep going.
Isaiah and Isaiah.
Isaiah and Isaiah? Okay, yeah, we lost you there at the end for sure.
They mix.
Trayvon and Twin.
Those really are.
Trayvon and Twin.
You and I are on the Twin is a real one for sure. That is incredible.
Twin kill people, dog.
No doubt. That was actually the next thing I was going to go for. Well, how do you know Twin exactly? What does he do for a living?
I met him at the bar. So,
Goddamn right.
Yeah.
We are on the same page here. Absolutely. So, Chase, what do you do for work?
I'm a bartender.
Bartender in Kansas City?
Not just Kansas, or I guess Oklahoma.
All right. You quick state changes there. Someone's definitely on parole right now. Okay, so you're a bartender. Very, very interesting. How long have you been doing that for?
6 months.
Okay. You seem like you wouldn't be good at it. Can you give me the ingredients of an old fashioned?
I had sugar, some bourbon or something like that.
Nope.
Oh, what the fuck?
Nope, no sugar.
No, it's
No
salt.
sugar. Sugar would be another one of your black friends, though. Okay. So, how about a vodka soda? Can you tell us how to make a vodka soda?
Vodka and club soda.
There you go. All right. There was a trick question, but you handled it very well. You looked at me like I was stupid. Meanwhile, you were telling us you met Shaq and you almost got sucked off in a bathroom earlier, and that was the extent of your 60 seconds. Can you describe the suck off in the bathroom thing better? Who tried to suck your dick?
Shit. I couldn't give you all the details on that one.
You just made it up?
Nah, it happened.
Why? Who were you?
It's some 40-year-old
Was
dude.
it Twin?
I'm not telling them some 40-year-old dude did.
Some 40-year-old dude?
Yeah, at a bar. I don't know where the bar was, but I
You don't know where the bar was. You don't know where you were when this happened. What do you do for drugs?
We pretty much it.
You ever suffer any brain trauma when you were younger?
Probably a lot, yeah.
Yeah, probably a lot. You had brothers growing up.
One, yeah.
Yeah, and he's an older brother?
Younger.
Younger. But you guys would wrestle around a lot? You guys had a trampoline growing up? No trampoline.
No.
Swimming pool? Above ground swimming pool?
Yeah,
Yes,
you got that.
yeah, above ground swimming pool. No doubt about it. Okay. What's your love life like, Chase?
Pretty sad, to be honest.
Yeah. How often do you wear that stupid fucking hat?
I only wear it for this occasion.
Right. What did you think? That was going to like work or
It was
something?
Friday on my mind. I said, fuck it.
Fried out of your mind on marijuana?
Yes, sir.
Right. Okay. All right. You have mesh shorts. We can clearly see your penis. It's incredible. Absolutely amazing. You can see your Chicken Little and your eggs. You know what I mean?
So,
All right. All right, Chase. Well, we're going to keep flying through it here tonight. It was nice to meet you, buddy.
thank you.
There you go. Congratulations. Here's a little joke about Chase Tucker.
Appreciate it.
There he goes, everybody. Chase Tucker, stop shaking people's hands. Stop shaking their hands, guys. Ignore them. For the love of God. Yeah.
You'll have to stop. You're getting us in trouble. You'll have to fucking
see if this is a real human being. Joe Smith, everybody. Joe Smith. Okay, here he is, Joe Smith.
Watching pregnant porn isn't illegal, but it sure starts to feel like it's illegal when all you watch is pregnant porn. I think I identify as asexual when I'm not horny. I've been waiting ever since Gwyneth Paltrow dropped her cunt candle. I've been waiting for Taylor Swift to drop a candle that smells like the space between her pussy and asshole. It seems like something the uppity bitch would do. Thank you. Ever since I got off my bipolar medication, that's not the joke. Ever since I got off my bipolar medication, I have a really strong opinion about what's happening in Gaza. If you're Jewish, you won't like that opinion. There we go.
Okay, what's the opinion?
I don't know. Similar to Kanye West, his opinion.
Kanye West?
Yeah, I feel like he was on Lexapro, I was on Lexapro. Now we both we have issues. We're working out.
What is the issue? What is the thing that you have in common with Kanye West?
I don't want to say it. Alex Jones, I feel like, also has that opinion. Anti-Semitism, but it's not by choice.
Can you tell us what you don't like about the Jews?
No, I love Jews. I love Jews. I feel like it's a side effect of the medication that I'm on.
What is the side effect? What do you feel about them?
I mean, I love bagels.
That is pro-Semitism right there.
Yeah,
That's up.
but I feel like they need more than the bagels. Right now, I feel like they need more.
They need to have more
Lox. More lox on the bagel. I think it would help them out.
They're being Jewish with the locks, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Right. Very good. Very good. Look at this. All right.
Right now, I feel like I can get traded to Hamas.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What would you do for them?
Dance.
Can you give us an example of the dance you would do? 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. All right. Okay, I'm going to stop you there.
I feel like it was too Jewy of a dance for Hamas.
Right. Yeah, for sure.
like
They would shoot you immediately.
That would get me killed.
They would shoot you with one of their little rock guns or whatever they have.
Yeah.
They don't have much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. So you were just on the show recently.
I was just on here. Yeah.
Unforgettable charisma.
Thank you. Some people call it autism.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. How has your life changed since you were on Kill Tony?
I haven't had to use Narcan yet, so that's good.
That's good. When's the last time they had to use Narcan on you?
No, not yet, but it's coming.
How do you know it's coming?
Yeah,
You've been doing a lot of street blow?
No, I feel like last time I overselled the amount I do cocaine. It's just like special occasions, like funerals, little league games. Just like stuff like that. Just like stuff I needed.
How long you been on stand-up?
I've been doing it 3 years.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a bartender.
That's right, another bartender.
Yeah.
In Kansas or Oklahoma?
Texas.
Hell yeah. Austin, Texas.
Yes,
That's
sir.
where you live.
Yeah, I live in Waco.
That's right. I remember this.
Yeah, where the church burned down at.
Yeah. Was there anything else that you feel like you should have or could have shared in that last interview that we would have found interesting?
Don't vaccinate your kids because they'll turn out like me. That's my message.
You got vaccinated as a kid?
My mom did it to me. I didn't choose.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, I feel like
You were
that's
a baby at the time.
yeah. This is the result
You
of
get the
that.
COVID vaccine as well?
I did. I think it just made it worse.
Yeah.
It did. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm also aware of the situation.
Yeah. Absolutely. 100%. Guys, what do you think about Joe Smith? Is that your... Oh, no. I wasn't asking you guys. No, I was asking the esteemed panel of regulars that we have here that have to write and perform a new minute every week. I believe this was Joe's second time on the show.
Second time, yes.
You guys have done hundreds of sets on the show. What do you think about Joe Smith?
I like this nigga, man. I like him. I like, yeah. He's just honest. He's fucking weird, but he honest. You know what I'm saying?
He
Really
is.
honest.
That's all I need. It's a black guy.
That's it. You like black guys, do you?
I just seek their approval.
All right. You have a lot of black friends?
None. That's why I seek their
None?
approval.
Dap him up.
Yeah.
Come on, nigga.
Oh, shit. One of the weirdest handshakes I've ever seen in my life. Joe
That's all I
got so
need.
excited his hand hit the table on the left down there.
That's better than Disneyland. They should get that out of the Super Bowl. Just shake Cam's hand. That'd be cool.
I like this nigga, man.
Yeah. Hans, what do you think about Joe Smith, a fellow autistic comedian?
I feel like he's the kind of white guy my parents warned me about.
He got so
Fair.
close.
Fair.
He's a very honest guy. I love him. He's like a comedy machine. He just can't stop and won't stop.
Sure.
Unless you have Narcan.
Yes. That's what I was
William Lights Out Montgomery, thoughts on Joe Smith?
I loved it, Joe, but only one fucking person can use a note card on stage, you piece of shit.
I'm
Only
aware.
I can
Oh,
fucking do
There
that.
used to be a trademark of William Montgomery. The last time you were on the show, did you get a small joke book?
I got a big one.
Very good. Well, then, there you go. Keep using it. We'll see you again soon.
All right, you got it.
There
Thank
you
you.
go, Joe Smith, everybody. All right, we're getting to it now. It's been a long episode. This has to be the last bucket full of the night, so let's see what happens here. Make some noise. Your final 60 seconds uninterrupted going to Joseph Filey, everybody. Joseph Filey. Oh, shit. All right.
Austin, how we doing? I was recently talking about losing my virginity, and now that I'm 28, it doesn't sound as cool when I tell my friends she was 5'5" and 225. They're finally sober enough to do the math on that I was banging fat bitches in high school. And then the other problem was that when she had a Bible verse tattoos, and I don't have any tattoos, so I don't really want to judge them. But the last thing I want to read on your back when I stick it in your ass is do to others as they do to you, Jeremiah 29:12. Like, it could be way better. Like, how about seed shall be planted in soil and not sand? Joseph 26:1. You know what I mean? Like, picture again the hand job that you read on a wrist. It's like, share the fruits of your labor which your hands have created. No, I'm good on that one. How about swallow your pride when in doubt, honey? I don't know who said that one, but that's the one I'm saying tonight. Like, I think back and I look at it, and I saw the tattoo, and I had a lot of bad ideas of tattoos. Like, I almost got a rose on my hand. I don't know if you have anyone here with that. Like, that was real big when I was in high school, and I was like, looking back, that was probably the worst one I ever seen, because I'd never gone soft. Like, the first time I ever tried anal, I went soft because I read do to others as they do to you, and I thought about me sticking my dick in my ass. All right, that's my time. Thank y'all.
Others they do to you. Why would you stick your own dick in your ass if you do unto others what they do to you?
Well, I was thinking in a Tony Hinchcliffe mindset, and I was about to stick something in someone's ass, and I was like, if Tony was here thinking about this, he'd want a dick in his ass too. So,
Well, that I could see why you would say that. All right, here's your obligatory Tony Hinchcliffe gay joke. There it goes.
that was
Crowd
the
goes
first
wild.
one.
Yeah,
The whole episode.
amazing. Absolutely.
From one Ohio to
Absolutely.
another, I love you.
Ohioan?
Yes, sir.
What
Yep.
part of Ohio?
Youngstown.
You're from Youngstown?
Yeah, old hillbillies and young opioids, Ohio. We're proud.
Sure. What part of Youngstown are you from?
The east side, Florida Ave. Yes, sir.
Okay. And you're just visiting?
No, I moved down here
How long ago?
2 months ago.
2 months ago.
2 months of living in the budget inn, signing up every Monday, hanging out with a whole bunch of okay comedians, and I made it.
I love it. Budget
Yes, sir.
in. So how much are you paying?
Oh, I finally got an apartment. I'm no longer like homeless, I guess you would say.
Okay.
Yep.
How many roommates do you have?
Just me.
You
I have
got
a,
your own apartment.
yeah, I have a girlfriend, but I mean, she's pretty. The rent's included with my hand. You know what I mean?
The rent is included with your hand. I don't know what you mean.
Yes, if I have a roommate, this is my girlfriend right here.
Oh, very good. Yes, do unto others. Very good. Okay. So, how long did you spend living in the budget inn?
About a month and a half before I found the apartment.
And how much?
All my money, every last dollar I had.
How much was that?
It was probably like $900 a week because the F1 shit started, so they were charging like crazy money for every hotel around here. But I wanted to be right in Austin, so I could be by the mothership in here.
Right. Okay. That seems to be working out for you slowly but surely. I think you talk a little fast. Has anyone told you that?
Well, yeah, that's the 6th Street cocaine. I'm sorry.
Did you do 6th Street cocaine?
Half of it was. The other half burned a little funny, so I don't think that was cocaine. But listen, Dare said the drug tests were important. I'm fucking testing drugs down here. That's what
Are
we're
you?
doing. Off and on. I still have a job. Like I work 50 hours a week. But
What do you do for work?
Amazon.
You're a delivery
Fuck, I said it.
driver?
No, fuck no. I got a limp. I'm fat. I work on a computer.
Okay. All right. I didn't know that was one of the Amazon jobs.
Well, someone has to guide all them retards to get you your flashlights or whatever else is sponsoring us.
You're in charge of guiding the retards?
Yes.
You?
I'm part of them. What do you mean? Who else is going to guide them? I speak their
You
language.
gotta speak the language. Now, you're from Youngstown.
Yes,
We've been
sir.
doing a thing tonight. Youngstown, including the East Side, has a very high black population. Can you name, by their first names only, 5 black friends of yours? Go.
Let's see. Jamal,
That's where you play the song that we've been
Jerome.
playing all night, but okay.
Jamisha,
Ooh.
Shaniqua.
Oh, I think he's making a
And I'm not making this shit up. There's one more. Trevion.
Oh,
Yeah.
Travion. Travion's a real one.
That's a real one.
That's right.
Shout out to Trevion. He's my nephew. That's the only real
How do
name.
you have
I
a
know.
black nephew?
Well, yeah, that's why I can make that joke and I feel comfortable standing here.
What?
It's like, when people are like, oh, I have a black friend. I can make that joke. Well, I'm related. Like, I have a black nephew. I can bring him to the mall with me. And I feel cool about buying Jordans when they don't fit me.
But how do you have a black nephew? You have a sister that mated with a black man?
I'm pretty sure that's how it happened. I didn't ask her.
I can't get any straight answers out of this guy.
I didn't
So,
ask
yes.
her. I didn't ask her for the details. Like, I was never on Pornhub and it was like, your stepsis got plowed by a black guy. Like, I never saw it.
I like your style. Joseph Filey. Okay. What else do you like to do? What else are you into, Joseph?
I just want to do comedy, man. Like, I do Amazon, I do mics. That's it.
Right. How many mics a week do you think you do?
Here, none. Honestly. Guess Christmas is coming, so I've been working 60 hours a week. So only 2 days I take off is Sundays and Mondays, so I can hit the open mic here or hit you.
Right. Well, you hit me today, and it happened. This is your first time on the show.
Yes, sir.
How do you think it went? How do you feel?
I'll fucking take it, to be honest.
You what?
For a couple lines in and a couple tequila shots, I think I did all right. I'll take it.
Yeah. So you really did cocaine today.
I mean, I'll go take a drug test tomorrow. I don't think it was all cocaine. There's definitely some cut in there.
How long have you been doing hard drugs for? You don't appear to be the guy that would be doing a lot of drugs. You're wearing a shirt that says "Science, it works."
How the
bitches.
fuck how do you think we make meth and LSD with science? You think LSD came from a cave? That shit didn't come from a cave. It came from scientists. The CIA.
But you look like a scientist that came from a cave. You know what, though? Since you're from Youngstown, and I think you're very, very promising, I think you need to slow down how fast you talk, no matter what hard drugs you do, so that people can understand you better. But there's a big joke book. Joe Smith, there he goes. All right. Now, I know I said it was a bucket bonanza, and I know I said no golden ticket winners, no regulars, and I'm going to hold true to that. But we do have one special treat for y'all to end tonight's episode. This man is neither a regular nor a golden ticket holder. He, in fact, is something entirely different. He is a phenomenon, perhaps one of the most polarizing figures, not only in the history of Kiltony, but definitely in the Austin comedy scene. I mean, an absolute fucking wrecking ball, absolutely loved by so many. He really grows on you after a while. You have to kind of see him and know him, but I think you guys are going to absolutely love him. He's been on this show before. I'm allowing him to do whatever he really wants tonight. We're just going to let him rock it up here, because this is indeed the one and only Austin's own Casey Rocket.
I really can't stay. Hell yeah. Get off.
Real trap shit. Come on now. Get out of here. I got to get out of here. At midnight, I turn back into Kirsten Dunst, so just got to keep moving. Peter, please. Yeah, there we go. Big Uncle Ben crowd. Get out of here. Come on now. I'm just popping it. I got nothing to lose. Oh, yeah. No, I got to get out of here. My buddy found some original Oxycontin in his attic last night, so we're going to get faded and watch Yao Ming highlights later. Should be badass. You move good for a big man, don't you? Folks, a lot of people talk about being California sober. Me, I'm Biloxi, Mississippi sober. That's where I do a bunch of whippets and lose my son on a riverboat gambling trip. How much will you credit me for the boy? It's okay, go with the nice man. Get real. I gotta get out of here. I promised my buddy I would do too hot later, so I gotta get going. Get out of here. We're having fun. Youngest guy around. Nothing to lose. Just being brave. Oh, sorry about that. Red peppers. All right, we're doing good. Oh, yeah. Never meet your heroes, folks. We all know the Lorax speaks for the trees. But in 2007, I saw him say the N-word. Okay. I just got to keep moving. Biden's trying to drone strike me right now. I can feel it. Good luck. Yeah, I hate Ambien. I'm glad you brought that up. Last time I took Ambien, I accidentally donated my car to 1877 Cars for Kids. Fucked up part is I live in my car. Now I gotta live with all these little kids. Breathe in. Folks, there's no easy way to tell a child their parents are dead. There's no easy way to tell a child their parents are dead. There is a really, really fucking scary way to do it. Get over here, goofball. Your dad fell on the grill at Benihana's last night. Thought he was going to pull through, then he brought out the onion bouquet down. He's fucking dead. I lost my hat. Yeah, let me show you something. I'll get out of here. This is a picture of me if I was really, really strong. So it's kind of cool. Thank you, Casey Rocket. Thank you so much. This is Casey Rocket.
A whole different thing. A whole different anomaly, if you will. A phenomenon. An absolute rocket ship flying through space.
Thank you.
And there are so many things we could call him. And here he is, the one and only Casey Rocket, a man who famously I've always just let him do whatever he wants. The only one to have that real limitless time length or whatever bestowed upon you. And how about one more time for Casey Rocket?
Thank you.
So Casey, seems like you're doing a lot of work here in Austin, Texas. You're getting a lot of oh, there he goes, everybody. Casey Rocket.
Sorry, I'm not trying to do a bit. I get really scared. All right.
No, that's okay. You can do whatever you want.
What happened?
Nothing.
Hey,
how's it going?
So good today. Hi. It's going great. Hanging out, being bad. Mommy's little stinker. being a brat and yeah, just keeping it cool, spazzing out on some old school shit and just keeping it nasty with my boys tonight.
Absolutely hysterical. He he leaves an imprint on every show that he does here at the Comedy Mothership. I go up usually obviously towards the back end of these lineups on some workout nights in the little room here, and I'll always know if Casey Rocket has hit the stage that night. There'll be little pictures of Guinness or him or random people doing random things. There'll be Parmesan cheese packets or red pepper packets. Sometimes there's a harmonica sitting on a ledge. There's things. There's a lot of trademarks of the Greek. Oh, yeah. There we go. See what there are many trademarks of the man, the myth, and the legend. And this guy fucking shakes ribs, you know? We all have different sense of humors. It's such an interesting thing. And you seem to turn the people that love silly shit and the people that like smart shit both as fans. You're able to win them both over.
Thank you so much, Tony. That's a big honor. It's so good to be here tonight. To riff for all my friends and keep it nasty and bust it wide open for all my crew. And I think Santa's going to be pretty happy with that one. That was really badass.
Guys, William, you actually take Casey Rocket on the road with you, and he features for you. I believe you guys just did 7 shows in Chicago.
We did, yeah. No, Casey's wonderful. Casey honestly is, in my opinion, he's without a doubt the funniest person I've met while in Austin. I absolutely love Casey. There's always a couple of times, but I remember in San Diego, I was back in the fucking green room, probably way too high, about to go on, and I'm hearing Casey just destroy out there, and I'm thinking, how the fuck am I going to follow this guy? And I wasn't able to. It turned into a disaster. I left the stage really early. Everybody's like, hold on, we paid money for this shit. I was on stage like 5 minutes. But wonderful job, Casey. It's wonderful to always see you.
Yeah, we were in Chicago. Did you talk about it on the podcast? What happened?
I just said the thing about how we have to pay the $1,500
to be in the
freezer experience.
That was one of the darker moments of my life. Is there's two you can pay. There's 2 different tiers. So $1,500 to be in the freezer, and then $500 to be outside the freezer just listening. And that was kind of cooler. I was on the outside of it. I was going, "You okay?" And he said, "I'm so cold." I was freezing. So get me out. And I said, "It's not like you gotta wait the whole time, or we don't get a refund." And you were cool about that, which was nice.
Yeah.
Cam Patterson, you know Casey Rocket very, very well. You just retired from being a door guy here, but you guys work together as door guys here at the Mothership.
You're my nigga, man. We locked in, man. You know what I'm saying? Look, Casey.
We're locked in for sure.
Yeah.
Of all the people who are locked in, probably it's us. Yeah, definitely.
No, you know about that package, right? That one package?
The one package.
Yeah.
Oh, that. Yeah.
Yeah.
We got this one package. If we keep it pretty cool. We keep it pretty tight. And then,
no, we just got a package around the money still. We got a package.
We got a package around here.
Oh, a unit.
A unit.
Okay. Are you close with a lot of black people?
A lot, yeah. Hundreds.
We've been doing a thing tonight. Yeah, hundreds is a perfect answer. We've been doing a thing tonight where we asked some comedians to name 5 black friends using, I guess, only their first names if you want, or you can do it any way you want. But
5 of my black friends?
5 of your black friends. Ready?
That should be pretty easy.
Go.
James, Big John, James Jr. It was a father and a son, James and James Jr. Big J. That's Big J Okerson. That's not like I take it down. Me and Big J has, you know, are notoriously really tight. Audrey Hepburn, nope, missed again. Oh, God. Ra's al Ghul, that's a Batman guy. I'm always one riff away from Ra's al Ghul. I find that a lot. Ocho Cinco, yeah. And Donovan McNabb.
Donovan McNabb, very good. Absolutely. Those are indeed a checksum. We just got word in. Those are your black friends.
Thank you.
Yes, Kim, you know Casey Rocket very, very well.
Yes.
Any take on anything you want to say about the great and powerful Austin's own Casey Rocket? I mean, this is one of these guys. I don't think you guys even understand. Like, other than like the oldest guard in New York and LA, I would put this guy out there to bury about anybody on the coast right now. I mean, really, I don't think it gets much funnier. And that's all a different set than what he did the 4 or 5 minutes you performed last time. I mean, you're doing it all the time. I watch you. There are things that you do. Sometimes you keep a key in your mouth and pull it out.
The Dutchman's key?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been known to do the Dutchman's key from time to time.
He'll hide a key deep into his cheek and do 5 or 10 minutes of an act, and all of a sudden just and he pulls out a fucking key. And that makes me run around like a black person laughing. I don't laugh like a white person when I see that at all.
Run around like Donovan McNabb.
Yes,
one of my close friends.
Scrambling quarterback.
It's funny, when Mothership opened, I maybe the first couple weeks I did one of your David Lucas and Friends, and I went up pretty late in the show and I did the Dutchman's key, and it was almost completely silent. And I heard you. It's not a good bit, but the Dutchman's key, it's kind of like, so you give them a riff and then you keep a riff for yourself. And that was a tasty little riff just for me. And it was totally silent. I barf out the key. I'm comfortable saying this because I don't do the Dutchman's key too often. It's sort of a special occasion thing. I hit him with the Dutchman's key. Crowd goes, holy shit, we don't like that. Holy shit, actually, I kind of hate that. And Tony's like way up in the distance.
I love it. There's something about somebody secretly keeping a key in their mouth for an inordinate amount of time and then pretending like they're choking it up from the inside that really cracks me up.
Yeah.
Ready to say something.
You think that's impressive? You should see what Tony hides in his booty hole.
Whoa, there you go.
How you fucking do that, dude?
Little fucking hacky chan over here. I don't know. I love it. Casey, you're an absolute fucking sensation and an unbelievable representative of silly fucking comedy. I really think. I mean, it's like if Robin Williams smoked crack with a fucking I don't even know what. You're just something entirely different than everything, and I love it. Casey Rocket,
Thank
ladies
you guys.
and gentlemen. The drawing is in from Ryan J. Ebelt. It's unbelievable. Check it out at RyanJEbelt.com. William, promote something, plug something for the love of God. William Montgomery, everybody.
The William Montgomery Show on YouTube. I do it, Casey. Also, my cameo, as always, please.
Check him out on Cameo, the new spokesman for Dude Whites, William Montgomery. I'm going to hand for Cam Patterson. Cam, plug something. Cam and the Whites coming out real soon. That's it. Cam and the Whites, the new show from Cam Patterson. How about Hans and Kim, everybody?
Thank you guys. I got the Kill Tony regular show on Tuesdays, Hans Kim and Friends on Wednesday, and I'm in Springfield, Missouri, Arlington, Virginia, Batavia, Illinois, coming up. Thank you.
Hans Kim. These are the great regulars of Kill Tony. How about one more time for them, everybody? Look at the drawing from Chris Rogers, everyone. The 3 regulars. Oh, man. Oh, I'm going to buy that one. I'm taking that one. That's not for sale. That's going to be. Oh, I'm taking that one. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land? Michael Gonzalez. Cody on the horns. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. The great John Pease on the keys. And that's the great Deep Madness on bass guitar, everybody. Thank you to Joe Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, All Law Firm, Austin Security, Guard Service, and Connect. Mobile, help, get an ID trip. Use the code KILL 15% off. Red Band. Check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, Sunset Strip, ATX.com. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Who's ready for the best fucking New Year's Eve ever? Step back, coming to you live from the arena! The greatest fucking live comedy show in the history of comedy. Back on my stand-up tour at the end of January, hitting all the spots that I didn't hit on the Fully Grown tour before this. Vancouver, Portland, and Seattle. You're next. January 25th, 26th, and 27th. And then Los Angeles, California, I do stand-up. Denver, Colorado. Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Boston, Baltimore, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, St. Louis, Nashville, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. I'm so pumped for these upcoming dates. Really excited for you to see it. Taking some of my favorite openers with me. You may recognize some of them. Get tickets now at TonyHinchcliffe.com. This is going to be my last stretch of the stand-up tour for the rest of 2024. It's all pleasure. filming in Austin and Kill Tony from there, so hope to see you soon.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. It's clear.
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh? Yippee! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. We've been doing this little show for over a decade. It is the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. How you guys feel? Good? Shout out to Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Hall Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, and Connect Mobile Health. You can get an IB trip. Use the code KILL15 to save 15%. Here's a little bit more for the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey y'all, going online without ExpressVPN is like changing while leaving your window wide open. You might not have anything to hide, but why give random creeps a chance to invade your privacy? When you go online without a VPN, internet service providers, ISPs, can see every single website you visit. They can legally sell this information without your consent to ad companies and tech giants who then use your data to target you. Red Band?
Yeah, if you're at a local coffee shop, if you're at the airport, do you know how easy it is for people to just get into your stuff? It's easy to use. No one can track you. Once you have that VPN, it's like disguising yourself in front of a bunch of people wearing a mask. No one knows who you are.
Browse more anonymously. When you use ExpressVPN, ISPs cannot see your online activity. Your identity is anonymized by a secure VPN server. Just fire up the app and click one button. It's super easy to use on all devices, phones, laptops, even routers, so everyone who shares your Wi-Fi can be protected. I love the fact that when I'm online, whether it's emailing with a future Kill Tony guest or paying a dumb bill or even ordering some local barbecue, ExpressVPN makes sure that it's for my eyes only. Secure your online activity by visiting expressvpn.com/KillTony today. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. And you can get an extra 3 months free. expressvpn.com/KillTony. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? You guys big fans of the show? How many of you have been big fans of the show for a long time? Well, you guys are in for a treat because this is the return. It's been years, pre-pandemic, since we had this guy on as a guest, and he is one of the record holders for all-time guest appearances. And one of the all-time greats, someone who is in more than anything, on top of being nominated for an Emmy as an actor and so many great things he's been on, but truly, he is one of my favorite comedians on planet Earth, and a lot of your favorite comedian's favorite comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the return of one of my all-time favorites, the great and powerful Kirk Fox, everybody. Huge. Now, Kirk, over here. Fuck yeah. The great Kirk Fox, everybody. Reservation Dogs, Parks and Rec. They do. Jury duty up for him. But more than anything, one of the fucking real comedians of our era at the Comedy Store. A fucking legend and legend.
About that, but it seems important to you, so we'll just...
It is. We're gonna have a lot of fun. The
Is
reason.
this the right mic? I don't want to interrupt you. I know the rules you gave me, but is this the mic you want me on?
Okay, no. Is that you? Do you do that? Hold on. Don't press on the thing.
Man, I don't want any trouble. Just like
Is
that.
that good? We got that? Okay.
But that was next to it. You understand why I
No, yeah,
grabbed it?
totally.
Okay, so someone fucked up already.
It's true. To never be used again.
Okay. Raymond.
We're gonna have fun. Kirk, you know how it works. Over 200 souls signed up for the chance to get 1 minute on this stage here tonight. If I pull their name
They're
out of the
alive,
bucket.
right? Souls.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
It's
That would get scary if it was just see death
in the spotlight. But yes, you know how it works. They get 60 seconds.
I mean, it's been a while. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted.
I know.
60 seconds.
I know. We're just getting the kinks out. I'll be done in a second.
And you know the time is up. You know the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which just interrupts them. And I ask them a bunch of questions, and we find out more about who we pulled out of the bucket. I'm going to pre-pull right now our first comedian. They have to go across the street to a special bar and get the person. I believe they yell at, what do you yell at through a megaphone, Colt? You do? Yeah. All right. Well, there he goes. I didn't even know that. I didn't always wondered, like, why would someone just
So you
yell the name?
store them across the street? Is this what happens?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a
You don't
bar.
want to keep souls in here, so that's good. You put that
Yeah. Yeah.
at a new bar. I'm with you, Tony.
I take the humans to the bar. We keep the souls here.
I like it.
Anyway, I interview them. The whole thing is improvised. It's all crazy. You guys know where you're at. You guys ready to have a great fucking show tonight, or what? But while they get that poor person from across the street, we're gonna get the show started with a fucking legend of the show. Everybody, you know him as a guy that used to live in his fucking van, and now I tell you, he's living his dreams. Ladies and gentlemen, I think you know the word. You guys know the words.
Thank you for that long song. I have been putting dryers all throughout my neighborhood because I want to catch a stepmom. I love taking Ubers. You know it's going to be a good Uber if you can't tell if it's the driver's name or his license plate. I've been thinking about getting the new Cybertruck because I want a car that tells people not only is my dick small, but I wax my balls as well. My girlfriend recently told me that I have the best personality of any man she's ever dated, which is sad because I didn't know my dick was that small. All right, thank you.
Okay, that's him. Did you say dryers? Was that the first one?
Yes, dryers.
As in like washing machine,
Washing machine.
dryer?
Dryers, yes.
Because stepmoms use dryers.
Yeah, they get stuck in it.
Ah. Okay. It's a type of porn that he watches.
Right, I watch American porn, not the Japanese shit that you're into.
Yeah, you guys have actually flip-flopped. It's like Tom Hanks and the little boy in the movie Big. You should be liking Japanese porn, and he should for sure like stepmoms caught in dryers, but the world works in mysterious ways. How you doing, Hans Kim?
I'm doing fabulously. You know, my girlfriend's still white, and I'm still rich.
Super likable.
That can all change, so that's good. That can all change. A few of those, the dryer joke could change everything. But it's all right. You came out with confidence. I spoke with you downstairs, and you had high hopes. A lot can change, man. You come up two stories, 2 floors.
Yeah, 2 floors.
Each step got you closer to this moment. So, I do love you, though.
We love you, Hans. What's going on in your life?
I recently bought a remote control airplane, and I got it stuck in a tree. And so I bought a $150 pole and got it out, and got my $200 airplane out with
Yeah, these are the investments that can take you in the other direction pretty quick.
It really is $150 pole for a $200 airplane.
Yeah, it's a 30-foot pole. I mean, I still have. I'm not going to return it. I'm going to use it. You know, I feel
But you saved money on the tree, right?
the Christmas tree.
See, I can suck too. I'm just showing you that it's universal. Sure got quiet. They thought something was coming, and I was just showing them that it can sometimes not come.
Hans, let me ask you something. A 30-foot pole, is that what you needed?
Yeah, it was pretty high up there. Just poked it out. Does it
retract?
Yes, folds in.
Folds in. I think D Madness has one of those over here somewhere. So you think you're going to use it in the future? Are you going to use it to mostly like talk shit? Like I wouldn't touch you with a 30-foot pole, and I know because I have a 30-foot pole.
Yeah, I mean my reach is unlimited. I mean 30 foot, but
yeah,
I could touch a lot of things from far away.
Well, that's going to help you when you're near the playground next time. You need to get a 31-foot restraining order is what they need from you.
And did you get the plane out?
Yes, poked it out, fell in the water, I dried it out.
Wouldn't it be great if we could do that to the planes during 9/11? Just fucking poke them out real quick so the whole thing didn't. Like, we just would have gotten rid of that jet fuel.
Still can. Those pieces.
I love it. So the plane falls down. Is it still working?
Yes, but then I crashed it again and the front wheel caved in, so I'm going to return it and get a new one.
Wow.
But you'll keep the pole for
Yes.
next time?
Yeah.
You think Asians are better than normal people at flying airplanes?
We're about exponentially worse. But their dimension really sends me in a tail loop. Start spinning around.
Fuck yeah.
Those are words I didn't understand. But once again, you were confident in the delivery, and fuck it, we'll go with it.
Thank you, Kirk.
I'm here for you.
It's like,
Did you watch the plane fly into the tree?
yeah, I was controlling it.
Right. What's the range on something like that?
Probably like 1,000 feet.
Wow.
Can you? So you were flying low.
Yeah, I was showing off.
Can you see up like normal people?
Or do you have special goggles and a camera on the airplane?
You don't need to see up when you have a 30-foot pole.
Yeah. It's a
You can feel
D-Madness,
it.
that
You
shit.
just feel it.
I can see up. Yes, Brian, I can see up.
If you wouldn't, it would have been a Malaysian airplane. It would have disappeared, everybody. You, electronic airplane. Electronic airplane checks. You should have watched the news. The Malaysian plane disappeared. I think it was 15 years ago or something like
No,
that. Yeah.
I would have had to have started 15 years ago. I'm waiting for this shit coming.
Hell yeah.
So Malaysia went down.
Yeah, but it
It'll be all right.
disappeared.
It'll be okay.
Hans, anything else crazy we need to know about you tonight?
One of my roommates is not a fan of my kimchi.
Ooh.
Is that your girlfriend? Kimchi.
It does smell really bad though. It stinks.
I mean, it's food. If you like process it as food, it's like whatever. That's food. It's okay. Like, why do you have to make a big deal about it?
What did the roommate say?
So, goddamn, what the hell?
Wait. I am so confused with the race of this roommate. There's a part where I thought it was black and then it got white halfway through.
Where's that Chinese motherfucker?
I think it's black again. Going back to black.
Sounds like a foot fart in here.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, it's pretty poetic.
Yeah. Yo, it smells like a foot farted in here.
Yeah.
Right.
Goddamn my N-word.
Yep, now I know for a fact that it is indeed.
I just like watching to see where it goes.
Oh, it's going farther and
It's
farther.
not getting there.
We're almost there.
I'm not gonna say it.
Fuck yeah. So where did you guys settle on the kimchi battle?
He just told me that it's smelly, and I was just like, well, I'm a Korean roommate. This is like par for the course. You're lucky I'm not bringing out the ginseng. It's another Korean thing.
Do you have a garage?
Yes.
You should get a garage refrigerator
Just
for
to
the
eat it?
kimchi.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't have to go to the garage every time.
It's so it's like it's like somebody cooking fish every day. You don't want your whole house to smell like fish.
You have to deal with
An Asian, yeah.
he has to say it now. I'm not allowed to say it anymore.
Can we think? We can think it.
Right. Can we bleep it?
Is that what it's called?
I love it. Hans, every single week you start the show in an amazing fashion. You did it tonight. There goes Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you.
That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim.
I love you.
Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. All right. Back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for your first bucket bowl. Obviously, this is where shit can be out of control. Make some noise for Paul Cyphers, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted in stand-up comedy by a hopeful. It was contained in a bar all night. This is Paul Cyphers.
I like to take Adderall, but I don't have health care, so I have to buy it off of drug dealers. I got some a few weeks ago. I brought it home. I was like, damn, this is some good shit. And then 3 days later, I was like, damn, this is some crystal meth. That's what this is. This has been the worst year of my life. I'm glad it's ending. It started off pretty rough. Last year on New Year's Eve, I got hit by the same drunk driver 2 times. I was sitting in the passenger seat. My dad punched me in both of my eyes. So that's what I get for trying to kiss him when the ball dropped. You know what I mean? I'm kind of tired. This morning I saved a woman from a train. I pushed her out of the way and let all those guys fuck me instead. So. Thank you guys very much.
60 seconds exactly from Paul Cyphers. Fuck yeah. You let all the guys fuck you. Are you gay?
No, I'm not. Just for the joke. What would you want me to be? Whatever.
All right. This guy's down for anything. Okay, let's go. If you want me to be. Hell yeah. Welcome to show business, buddy. Fuck yeah. All right. Have you been on the show before?
I have over at Vulcan and one time at Antone's as well.
Okay. Oh, we're going to have to bleep that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 or 6 years now.
All of it in Austin?
No, I moved here 3 years ago from Worcester, Massachusetts.
Right.
Yeah.
Worcester. That comes up a lot on this show. Worcester,
Yeah,
Massachusetts.
a lot of us are here.
Who's the most famous comedian from there?
Doug Stanhope, maybe? Louis, sort of. Yeah.
It's a huge scene out there in Boston. And how, you said 5 or 6 years total?
Yes.
Right. What do you do for work?
Right now I'm working at Vulcan as a door guy at Barback. And then just whatever else I could pick up, shifts on 6th Street, doing that kind of stuff. Yeah, and I just started as a PA here a week or 2 ago, working for you. So it's been fun.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing.
You just started.
Thank you. Good stuff, Yoni.
If you're buying Adderall off the street, you're going to find a lot of work out there.
What do you do for the show? I gotta know.
So they just brought me on. I'm just running, grab whatever they tell me, teaching me what to do. Yeah, just brought me on. So,
What have you done?
I've helped set up chairs. I've done that. I have given the gel guns to the people when they get off stage, and I tell them, "Great job."
That's right. From the great people over at Gel Blast.
Yeah.
That's a great.
And you're getting paid for that. Austin seems like the place to be.
Yeah.
Thumbs up, you're fucking getting paid. I'd make a fortune.
Wait, we're paying this guy?
I have no idea.
I don't believe so.
Yoni's saying no.
Been
Yoni's
paid
going like
experience.
that. Am my Jew executive producer is literally like, I love it.
Getting paid an experience.
Okay,
Yeah.
like that's very, very. I mean, it seems to make sense. If what you're doing is going, good job. Here's a gel blaster once every 10 minutes. Seems like pretty much fucking nothing.
Yeah, helping with sign-ups and stuff. Yeah. Anything
Are
they
you
want to
sure? Are you sure that you're supposed to be helping?
Yeah.
Just an invader, like I'm in one of your top young rising production assistants. You might know me as the fastest rising producer of chairs moving behind tables and gel blasters being handed out. I'm about to be the president of show business in minutes at this pace.
And have you seen his thumb?
That is a strong thumbs up. I love it. So, Paul, tell us something interesting about your childhood.
My childhood. Not much. I cried during the Pop Warner football a lot. My brothers played football for a long time, and I just cried so many times. My family told me I shouldn't go back anymore. So,
do you cry now?
Well, my girlfriend just moved all of our stuff out of her apartment and left me a week ago. So, I've been crying.
I guess you didn't pull their chair out enough.
I'm thinking what I'm thinking.
I mean, I don't know, but I noticed something really interesting. Maybe hold your thought, because what I took from that, I don't know if anybody else noticed this, but you didn't say that your girlfriend broke up with you. You said my girlfriend got her stuff and moved it out a week ago.
No, she broke up with me too. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
just making sure that you know that.
No, I know.
If you seemed really hopeful there for a second, the way I analyze that is like, well, she thinks she broke up with me, but no.
She took all her shit, but she's just making room for more love.
She took all of her shit and her human body, but her soul is with me.
Do you think you could cry for us if we helped?
Was there a song in particular that she loved or that she would play a lot?
I don't think I could cry here. I'm in a pretty good mood
Let me
right
ask you again. Was there a specific song that reminds you of her?
I don't know. Maybe, yeah, I don't know.
You don't know? How long were you with her?
I mean, I'm sure there's songs that remind me of her. I don't know if they make me cry, though. If they play
That's
them.
not what I'm asking.
Okay.
Let's
Sure.
take the cry thing
Let's go
separately.
with the song "Everlong" by Foo Fighters. That would make.
And what are your thoughts when you think about Everlong from the Foo Fighters? What does it remind you of? A time with her?
No, they're not just the lyrics of the song. You know, they're just a sad song in general, I guess.
Is that it? We get a spotlight on Paul.
I'll play it too.
You're fucking playing it. Don't stop. Now let's go there. Just look out there. Look at the big camera. Wait, are you trying to sing? Is that?
No, I mean, I can try. I'm not good at it.
Yeah, we go sing.
I'm waiting here for you.
She might see this.
Everlong.
This could win her back.
Tonight,
Come on, you got this, Paul.
I'll throw myself into out of her head, she sang.
You had your bags, but I'm in love with you.
And I
Stop! No. I gotta tell you, wherever she packed up and went off to, she packed up again. She's going farther away. She's going the opposite direction.
I don't know.
She went to
I think
New
she's coming
Jersey. I
back.
think she's coming back.
There's a chance.
She went to New Jersey. That's how shitty it is.
Did you guys ever watch football together? Did that ever come in?
No, that never came up. No.
Yeah. What was it about Pop Warner that just would break you into tears? I mean, we skipped over what started it.
You didn't like being tackled.
Yeah, I was not good at it. Very bad at it.
Did they tackle you before the game or something?
Yeah, just even the Oklahoma drills and stuff. Just beat the shit out of me. So.
I was out, really out. You asked me something on my childhood. I just had to like spin the wheels, pick
In
something.
the right light, you do look like a beautiful woman. Though. She's a strong light, good backlight for you.
What's the longest stand-up set you've ever done?
20 minutes.
I'd love to have you on the secret show first.
Whoa, look at that. Paul Cypher is thinking. You have the joke book already, huh?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, well, there you go. Paul Cyphers. You have a small one and a big one? That's amazing. I love that. It's fun to hear the people that have had Did I fucking miss a bucket full? Oh, that was him. Oh, sweet. Perfect. Yep. There's the one that we funneled, and the new one goes out. Big size for Anthony Papali, everybody. Straight out of the bucket. Anthony Papali. 60 seconds.
What's up? Dude, I'm not from Texas, all right? I'm trying to learn about Texans. But what I've learned about Texans is you guys like your guns, your hunting, your fishing, just terminating everything out here, really, you know? Except pregnancies. You guys are like, no, sir, those aren't anesthesia. No, sir. But I bet you can sell abortion to Texas. You know, you just got to take it out of Planned Parenthood and then drop it in a Bass Pro Shop. You know what I'm saying? Like every abortion, free box of ammo. You have a line out the door, man. You go in, your girl gets the abortion, you pick up a Salt Life t-shirt, and fucking roll tide, baby. Let's go. Have some fun. I don't know how I feel about abortion, though, you know? Like, on one hand, I think it's a woman's right to choose, right? But sometimes, you know, you see a little kid and you're like, oh, look at that guy. He didn't get aborted, you know? But then you remember he goes to school in America, so you're like, oh, he's got plenty of time. He's got plenty of time to be aborted. But... Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Anthony Papali. Am I saying that right? Papali? Papali.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. Papali. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You've been on this show before, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And remind us, what are you again? What's your ethnicity? What are you?
100% Italian. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Always.
Seriously, though.
I'm an Indian guy.
Right, you're an Indian guy.
I'm Indian.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. I love it.
Got the 100% right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty Indian.
What do you do for work?
I just got out of the military, and so I'm kind of figuring out what to do.
What'd you do in the military?
I was in the Coast Guard, worked on ships, and
okay.
Yeah.
What'd you do?
I see something in boating, maybe in the future.
Maybe. I don't know.
What'd you do on the ships?
Just like navigation stuff, worked in public affairs. I gotta be honest, last time I was on here, I said I was in the military, but I didn't say that I did get kicked out of the military. I got kicked out.
You got kicked out?
I got kicked out, yeah.
Wow. The rare Indian misbehavior. An anomaly.
I'm trying to change the image of Indians. We're bad boys.
What exactly does an Indian do to get kicked out of the military?
I had a puff of marijuana.
You had a puff of marijuana?
I had a little bit of marijuana.
More than a puff?
More than a puff. Yeah.
Why do you say a puff?
I don't know. I'm nervous. I'm excited. Yeah.
It's adorable. It's an adorable answer. How old are you, Anthony?
I'm 30.
30 years old. How long have you been on stand-up?
8 years.
Okay. How much of it here in Austin?
About 2 months.
2 months.
Yeah.
Where'd you move from?
I was in like the Orlando area for a while.
What were you doing in the Orlando area?
Well, I was stationed in Cape Canaveral before I moved here, so Orlando was like the closest big city.
All right. Yeah. And you talked a lot about abortion.
I did, yeah.
A lot.
Yeah.
A lot. All the trimesters you talked about abortion with your son.
All of them, yeah.
What is Indian culture and abortion? What are those two things? Like, what's the crossover there?
I don't think it exists. I think they just let, like, if you want an abortion, I think you let nature take over, you know? Like in India, you just let, like, a cobra come in, and I don't know.
All right. Or a cow.
Or a cow. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Those babies don't last that long if the cobra's involved. I know that.
Not that long.
Where were you raised?
California.
What part?
Bay Area, San Francisco.
Okay. What convenience stores do your parents own?
7-Eleven, Dunkin' Donuts.
Seriously, what do your parents do for work?
My dad does like education consulting, and my mom doesn't do anything.
The way you said education, I could hear you're Indian for the first time.
Oh, you want me to turn it up a notch? You want me to?
Yes,
I'm so fucking racist. I knew I was gonna get a laugh if I did that.
Of course, yeah, it's funny.
You buried the lead, my friend.
Yeah.
Fucking stupid.
Yeah. Oh, my dad, he works in education. That's what I heard. That's what it sounded like. There was a real switch.
Abortion sounds funnier with that accent.
Oh,
I got that abortion.
yeah.
Spot on Indian accent activated.
He's pretty good, yeah.
Right? See, it's good.
What did you do in the Coast Guard, if I could ask? Did you ships or what?
I worked on boats. I did like navigation stuff. I was on a gun crew.
So you're still just trying to guide ships?
Yeah.
Good thing we haven't been at war for a while.
Ships are docked. Okay. What's the most Indian thing about your Indian father?
What's the most Indian thing about my Indian father? Other than the fact that he's Indian.
Does he do something super Indian?
I don't know. My dad came here when he was like 18.
You ever walk in and he's like floating in the living room?
That'd be crazy.
Like meditating or something? You're like, Dad, how do you do that?
That'd be sick.
One day you will have these powers.
That's great.
Watch, it's going to be like, I'm not going to know. It's going to be Indian Heritage Month or something like that. I'm like, oh, God, here we go.
I get your back. I'll defend you.
So offensive. How dare you say we talk exactly like that?
My dad is very Americanized. He came here and he fell in love with America, listens to like classic rock.
How long was he in India for?
18 years.
18 years. But meanwhile, every other word that you said didn't sound Indian. But you, when you said education, sounded super.
I think it's just ingrained in me because my dad used to make me just study so hard.
When's the last time you talked to your dad?
I don't know, like a week maybe.
Right. Let me ask you something. You think that if we called your father, said hello to him for a second, got a barometer of fucking what he kind of sounds like, right? Because you said he's super Americanized. So my guess is that he might not sound that Indian, right?
I don't think so.
Personally,
I don't
me
think
neither.
so. Right.
But here's my point. Here's what I want to do. I want to get a test tube of his fucking natural accent, his American accent. And then I want you to ask him what field he works in.
Okay.
Because I want to see if his education sounds Indian. Because I bet the genie doesn't fall far from the tree. And
He probably is not going to say the word education just for that. He'll just say consultant.
Was he proud that you took all the education knowledge and went into the Coast Guard?
Oh, no, dude. He's serious? He was pretty worried. You know? Indian people come here to become doctors, engineers, and I was like,
can we call your dad real quick?
You want to call him? Call him.
Yeah, let's call him. That's his phone? Okay.
Oh, that is my phone. Oh,
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
What happens quick? We take it off of them when they come to the back door.
What if you
want me to just hold it like that?
Yeah, put it on speaker. Make sure your volume's all the way up. And here, I'll hold the phone and you just listen.
See if you can reset my phone.
Don't tell them about the abortion jokes.
No, you're here.
I didn't pick that up.
I hope he's okay.
It would have been so funny if the answering machine was like, hey guys, sorry I couldn't make it to the phone. Have a big day tomorrow working in. That's what I was shooting for, but I guess they're not going to find out tonight. You got
your dad smoke weed? Sorry.
Yeah, I think he does now.
Right.
Yeah.
When you say now, you think he started long after you left the house and joined the military? You don't think he was smoking the whole time?
I think he probably did when he was a teenager and then started once I left the house again.
Why are you saying it like it's
I don't know, dude. I'm not sure. I don't know. I really don't know.
Damn, you have so much to talk to this guy about.
Something shady.
My dad is shady. My dad.
You're not telling us everything.
Look, man, I got fucking.
You got kicked out of the Coast Guard, but was it just for weed or?
That's weird, honestly. I'm a good guy. Hey guys, I'm a good person. I just like fucking smoke weed.
Right.
Hello, America.
Okay, you're starting to sound like a terrorist. All All right.
Can you make a note of his name and let's keep a track of this guy?
Anthony Popper. Did you get a little joke book last time you were on?
I got the big one last time. Yeah.
Okay, well, there you go. Here's a little one.
Oh, thank
There you go. Anthony Popoli.
Thank you.
There you
Thank
go.
so much.
All right. On we go. Your next bucket pool goes by the name of Michael White, everybody. Michael White. You guys having fun out there, huh? He is Michael White.
What's up, ATX? I'm from Corpus Christi, the city of Selena. I live 2 hours away from Mexico, so my white privilege doesn't activate until I enter Hayes County. And there's not a lot of black people in my city for the police to harass. So I'm like a substitute teacher. I lived in the streets for 5 years because my stepdad didn't like me. Wigger oppression is real. I got my first car when I was 21. So after sleeping at bus stops and couch hopping in the projects for 4 years, I was able to live in my car until I got my own apartment. When I didn't have a car or when my car isn't working, I run errands on foot. If I walk far enough, CCPD will run up, illegally search me and check me for warrants, and they always say, it's because you match a description. So if you ever see anyone who still wears tall teeth with a do-rag on top of their hat, call Crime Stoppers. They've been looking for that dude since I was 16 years old.
I fucking love it. Michael White. Hell yeah, this is like year 8 Mile right now, dude.
Somebody just told me that on TikTok.
Yeah, I love it.
When I was live outside.
You only had one shot, and let me tell you, you did not miss your chance to blow. That's a good 8 Mile reference right there. Okay, so let's just jump right into it. What the fuck? I love it. Where are you from?
Corpito.
Okay.
Corpus Christi.
Okay, Corpus Christi.
Yeah, the city of Selena.
All right. Yeah. I've been there.
The lady that Cardi B is trying to be like.
Oh, shit. Don't start any wars here, my friend. We got no beef here. Sorry, Cardi. All right. So let's talk about it, Michael. I'm so much, by the way. I literally am so excited about this. I don't even know where to begin. So are you aware that you have a screen mask tucked into some type of sideways baseball cap or something like that? Do you know what you're dressed like right now?
Oh, yeah, laundry day. I had to wear your mama muscle shirt. Strong ass bitch.
I love you. Have you done stand-up comedy before?
I've been a performer since I was 13 as a musician and a battle rapper, but I've always been funny in my raps. And people always leave comments on my rap battle saying, you're not a rapper, you're a stand-up comedian. And it took me like forever to swallow my pride and start doing stand-up comedy because I felt like they were people were discrediting my rap skills, and I would discredit myself too if I fell into it and just started doing it, but I like, fuck it, whatever. You know what I mean?
They were right. Yeah, I love it. So how often have you tried stand-up?
I just started like a year and a half ago. That's when I started doing it.
You're doing a lot of it in Corpus Christi.
Yeah, and I upload it to my TikTok and shit. I'm one of those type of comedians. I don't go to open mics and repeat the same shit every week. I record it, upload it, and then I come up with a new one, upload it.
You just have a ton of really bad shit. You have a ton of shitty content.
If you make me a regular, I'll always have something new.
Well, no. Stop it. Yeah, okay. It's crazy people trying to sabotage. Fucking do it. You haters. I love it, man. Okay.
Now, is this your look, if I could ask? Is this kind of your style? Or is this just for the night?
Look around. Does anybody else look like me?
No, it is a completely.
Okay, this is my style. Yeah, I claim it.
Wayne Bryan?
Right here on the Kill Tony show is trademarked. So Drake can't steal this shit.
You think Drake has been stealing some of your swagger or style?
Oh man, when he put hair clips on his head, man, I used to put hair clips on my fucking hair, and I can't do it no more.
You can't because Drake did it.
Yeah, I call them. They were my. I call them puto clips. I used to put them on because I'm a puto. My acronym is players undermining their ops. Puto power.
You say you swallow a lot of pride, right? And you swallow a lot of You swallow pride?
Oh shit! The manic episode is beginning right in front of us. This is crazy.
I'm having flashbacks.
It is unbelievable. Who knows? This time next week, Drake might be dressed like Rick Moranis shrunk him. This is incredible.
I do think the cops are doing the right thing.
Yeah.
You do fit a description.
Let me ask you this, Michael White. What do you do for work?
All right, so I'm one of the most known artists in my city. So I use my rap fame to start a spaghetti delivering service out of my kitchen. My ex-girlfriend from Italy taught me how to make the best spaghetti. You know what I'm saying?
That's his opener. He left to be the opener.
Like a delivery app?
I'm the spaghetti plug of myself. Nah, Facebook is the app. Now, but here's the thing, though. I only do it when I need to pay a bill. And when I don't need to pay a bill, I spend my time on my career. That's why I'm always broke, begging my TikTok for money to eat.
Okay, hold on. Stick with me here. So when you need some money, are you joking? Or are you serious? You make a bunch of spaghetti and people pay you for it around Corpus Christi?
Yeah. Hey, man, we
I almost made it through that whole thing without.
We love food in Corpus.
Gives him a CD and a bowl of spaghetti.
We love food in Corpus.
Out of his trunk and he sleeps.
So you know how easy it is to sell food in Corpus? Everybody sells food.
Tell us about it.
I sell, man, while I'm cooking, I meet my quota. Like I'm right there messaging all my cousins while I'm cooking.
So how much spaghetti are we talking about? You sell it in what kind of containers are you putting?
My quota is 14 plates in a night.
So how do you?
Which is $10 a plate, $5 a gas.
Hold on, Michael. Stick with me over here, Michael. Over here, Michael. Over here. Stick with me here, okay? What do you put the spaghetti on when you deliver it to me? Is it a plate with tin foil? Is it a Gladlock container?
To-go boxes.
Oh, like styrofoam folding to-go boxes.
Yeah.
So you invested in the styrofoam boxes.
Yeah.
So the most you do is 14, or the minimum you do is 14?
Yeah, I do about 14. That's what I do.
But you could do more.
It's kind of like
the word.
Yeah, because my reel costs like $55.
One of my favorite interviews.
So it's like you making more money than selling a 50-pack of Coke. You know what I'm saying? So
okay, hold on. This was my next question. How much are you selling each container of spaghetti for?
It's $10 each, and then $5 for the gas fee.
So you make $140 a night, working very hard, making and delivering this spaghetti. And meanwhile, you were talking about it like you're cooking Coke, like you're Scarface. You're making all the money.
The re-up is $55, so the rest is profit.
The biscuit? Did you say biscuit?
I said the re-up is $55, and the rest of it is profit. The rest of it.
Do people come to your house?
No.
You go out there in the world and just go out there and shine.
The way you say that you deliver makes me think that your house might not be the greatest conditions for somebody to come eat spaghetti. Can you describe your place for us? Is it a studio?
It's like an efficiency size, But here's the thing, it's a.
That's not Amore by Dean Martin. Welcome, hey, come on in. It's Michael White. Who wants some fucking spaghetti? Come on. He's one of the nicest guys. He give you the wife beater off his head. You're gonna love this guy's fucking spaghetti. It's so good. Look, don't judge the size of his clothes. Don't judge a man.
Everything bigger than Texas.
I honestly want to try this fucking spaghetti. Let me ask you this. Can you give us an example of how you make it?
Well, my ex from Italy, she taught me how to make it.
I know, but what do you remember?
Man, I'm not going to tell the whole world my recipe.
Leave a couple key ingredients out. Give us the backbone of your sauce.
I don't know how to do that without snitching on myself. That's like,
come on, dude. It's fucking tomato sauce. Go ahead. Give us a little. Just start rattling off Your quantity.
Well, I mean, I eat.
No one's here to steal your spaghetti recipe.
I mean, well, okay. Well, the basics is tomato sauce, hamburger meat, and then the rest is me making it live.
I'm gonna fucking die.
Hey, wait, why would she leave you? Why would you fucking actually leave the guy who's making spaghetti?
And
Was she a waitress?
Nah, I left her, man. She was crazy.
Yeah, man.
I got 2 scars on my face because of her. Yeah.
What did she do? She forked you?
Man, you know how women are, man. They don't know how to lose a conversation.
What did she do to your face?
Man, she was whenever we talking, and if I happen to be winning, just nails come out of nowhere.
Did she have to call you chef?
Unbelievable. Okay, but seriously though, you said tomato sauce and hamburger.
Tony, why do you look like you sing the Star Spangled Banner, the old version?
I don't know why I look like that. Why?
I don't know, but I feel like if I wanted you to suck my dick, you wouldn't do it because you're racist.
Holy shit, there's a lot to unpack in such a short. You used a good economy of words there. I don't know which part to figure out.
He confused you with food talk.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
It's a slow burn.
I'm sorry, I'm hangry. I need some spaghetti.
How much spaghetti do you eat? Is that pretty much your whole thing?
Like I said, I only do it when I need to pay a bill. When I don't need to pay bills, I focus on my career as an entertainer. That's why I'm always broke.
I want to hear.
Keep one for yourself.
And I beg my TikTok for money to feed me.
You are such a fucking interesting person, but I do want to hear some of this rapping before you leave. What kind of?
All right.
Tell them what kind of beat you want or whatever. Look at Mike.
All right. I do my song, my ADHD. Make the beat like this. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom.
All right, do the fucking.
I don't smoke or drink, but I don't be knocking people that do. I'm just saying, wee, my ADHD is all I need. My ADHD is all I need. I don't smoke or drink, but I don't be knocking people that do. I'm just saying, wee, my ADHD is all I need. My ADHD is all I need. Getting ready to hit the club with my partner so they can get their drink on. And I'm the designated driver, so I got to get my thing on. I ain't even tripping, though. I don't even be linking, bro. I just love spitting flows, making money and hitting. I'm a sober motherfucker, but I be acting like I'm on. They got my ADHD on full speed, super solid, heavy on sweet tea, so I can take my own sugar, go fly the hay, coming off the wall like a cougar. Full of riches, say like Gen Z, hold up, man, everybody in the club, making I'm on EXO, but it's just me on the street, I'm naturally ghetto. I'm happy to really live since I was not, but I opened up and I think I'm allowed to be wild. I'm allowed to go live and live my childhood, I'm on time, like right now. I'm gonna put it down, like a million there, like in the club. People that do all the same way. My ADHD is all I need. My ADHD is all I need.
All right, wow, it's actually fucking pretty goddamn interesting.
But I want to be a stand-up comedian, so.
No, it's not gonna work out, buddy. But you're a hell of an interview, and that was fantastic. You're set. Absolutely god awful. Let there be no question. However, I find you still entertaining. You still get a big joke book and a big gel blaster. So there he goes, Michael White, everybody. The Kill Tony debut of Michael White proves that anybody can fucking get pulled out of the bucket. We have very low standards here on Kill Tony.
That turned around, man.
Literally, the people that walk the line of absolute anything can happen.
But the recipe, not bad. It's simple.
So simply sauce, hamburger meat, and magic. Like, oh, hamburger meat. The words hamburger meat say so much about what that sauce has to be like. They didn't call it beef, specifically hamburger meat.
He knows what works, man.
You never know what we'll find out of the bucket. We once found this guy out of the bucket. Now he's a goddamn superstar, one of our best regulars ever. Make some noise for the great Cam Patterson.
Hey, that nigga dead, dog. I killed him. I went surfing for the first time a couple days ago. I did not like it because I can't swim that good. Well, I can swim very good for a black guy. So I can paddle my ass off. But y'all motherfuckers got me beat. You know what I'm saying? And the dude I was surfing with, he was gay. Or maybe y'all thought he was dead here. So, you know what I'm saying? And we was in the ocean. I thought he wanted to fuck me, so I was scared. And he just kept saying like nice shit, like, "Oh, you look so good in that wetsuit. You like a real good swimmer. Like, you trying to fuck me, sir? This is terrifying." And then at one point, we see like this beautiful ass sunset. The sunset was beautiful, dog. Like, it was nice. And then I looked at him, he looked at me, and it was a kiss. Now I'm playing. Listen, I'm talking about. I saw that beautiful ass sunset, bro. I'm like, damn, but this shit is beautiful. And he looked at me, I'm like, it is beautiful. It kind of looked like heaven. And I was like, yeah, dude. And he went, if heaven was a real thing, and I got scared. I don't want to be in the ocean with them atheists thinking that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? You don't even believe in miracles, bitch. That's insane. Like, I'm dying, and I'm like, oh, God, help me. Nobody's coming to save you, nigga. Nobody's going to save you. I got my phone.
Fuck yeah, Cam Patterson, minute 22 seconds.
For real?
Yeah.
Oh, do that shit. Hey, yeah, that nigga, I like that nigga, man. He cool.
That was
I probably got hepatitis or something now with this goddamn do-rag on my head.
worth it for that laugh. Worth it for that laugh, my friend. That was very surprising, especially since he thought Drake was going to steal from him. It took a matter of seconds for Cam Patterson, of all people.
Give me a do-rag, nigga.
I don't know. I don't think that's a don't rag. That's what that is.
This shit not safe, I tell you that.
It's a brown spot on it.
Yeah. That is something. Wow, that's like an old pilgrim. So wow, did you really learn how to surf?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I was surfing in Malibu for the Cam and the White shit.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Wow. That shit was dope. I got up on the board, I stood up and shit. That nigga really was. That nigga was trying to fuck me. I was pretty scared.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Interesting. So you were able to stand up on the board on the wave?
Yeah, I'm like athletic as fuck. Right. I can really do almost anything. You know what I'm saying?
How were you when you didn't have a surfboard to hold on to?
What you mean?
Like you're swimming out
there? I drowned 4 times. But on the surfboard, nigga, I was fine. You understand me? I was really good. Yeah, yeah.
So there was your instructor that had the crush on you?
I'm pretty sure he was gay. Yeah, most definitely. Yeah.
Was he like holding you by your waist, helping you like get on the thing?
Nah, but he was saying like weird shit, like you look great in that wetsuit with my ass was out. I was like, nigga, it's a bodysuit, nigga. Leave me alone, bro. This shit's scary. That's terrifying, dog. That's the shit I say to a man.
It was a wetsuit.
It
wasn't just you, right?
That's the wetsuit. Yeah. I'm confused now. They laugh. I'm very confused. What just happened?
Yeah.
They laugh like, what do you mean, brother? What are you talking about?
With regards to what?
Huh?
What else is going on in your world, Cam?
Oh, we just did those shows in Florida.
Was epic. Massive venues in Florida with a lot of your family.
Yeah, a lot of my family came out. My best friend came. My brother came.
I got to meet one of your real best friends from the streets. I mean, full-on ankle bracelet, probation. I mean, straight up. He was sometimes just taking off and running when he saw the security people at the theater.
But they came with us. All right, that's cool.
Yeah, but it was fun. Tell us about it. Anything else?
It was cool. No, I mean, that was it. We got a lot, you understand?
Was his dad there?
Of course.
Did you talk about the spelling thing from a couple episodes ago?
We didn't get a chance to. We were so busy. There was so much going on. He actually, his dad had soul food waiting for us in the green room. It was
like, stop, man. We had a good dinner. My uncle, like,
how you guys ate more after that. We
had a whole dinner. Nigga, that shit crazy. We waiting on you. They ain't want to start eating until you got there. And I was like, man,
I told them to eat without me there. The UFC was starting. I couldn't eat a second dinner in 3 hours with
they was
a bunch of black people.
Bunch of surfers, man.
Yeah, those big surfing athletic types.
If y'all want to count Tony, my family love that nigga, man. Where the camera at? They love Tony, nigga. Yeah.
Absolutely. I did feel bad missing the fucking thing, but 2 Kiltony fans were fighting in main events in the UFC this past weekend.
Hell yeah.
Unfortunately, did not turn out so well. Thank you, Cam. You're the man. Rock and roll. Yeah. Fuck yeah, Cam Paddles. Hey, y'all. Even we have a hard time buying tickets sometimes. Sometimes I find out last minute that something awesome is happening in my town, and it's just impossible to find last minute tickets. You shouldn't have to worry when you buy tickets to your next big event. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. With killer last minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and their best price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying tickets. Great things coming up, like I see Ron White coming up on January 13th at the Majestic Theater. Ooh la la, some big basketball games. Ooh, some great theater as well. You can see Wicked. Oh, I'm into that because you know how I am. A red man.
You can get last minute tickets, flash deals, zone deals. It's easy to find and buy tickets for every kind of event in your area. You can also get views from all the seats. So like if you get a ticket, you can see what the stage looks like from your seat. It's the lowest price guaranteed. And if there's an event cancellation, you get loss protection, all that stuff included.
All-in prices show your total up front, so you know you're getting a great deal before you check out. Buy tickets in seconds with 2 taps. They're obsessed with finding ways to help you save money on tickets. Game Time is the only ticketing app that gives you a complete peace of mind with your purchase. I love the Game Time app. I can see the actual view from the seat I'm buying tickets for. So next time I see a concert at the HEB Center, Lord knows I will end up with a good seat. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. All right. You guys having fun out there? How many of you like it when people do good on this show? How many of you like it when people do bad on this show? Wow, ruthless. Make some noise for your next comedian out of the bucket, Justin Landers, everybody. Justin Landers.
How's everybody doing tonight? My wife, she makes and sells a lot of miniatures, so we got boxes of these things around the house. And the other day, I was off digging in one, and I found this little bitty Lone Ranger basket. Immediately, I thought, we're taking this in the bedroom. We're going to do some role playing. And at first, I thought I'd just strap it on my dick and call him the armless bandit. He just runs around stealing the pussy. But instead, I put it on my wife's vagina. I'll be damned if that thing didn't look like the hamburger. So I shoved a French fry in it. Now she won't role play anymore. Now, when I told my wife that joke, she goes, "You better not tell that shit on stage." And I go, "Why not?" She goes, "Because I don't want a bunch of people thinking my pussy looks like a hamburger." I thought, well, they all kind of look like hamburgers. Some of them are double meat with lip legs. I tell you what, I'll take mine with no pickles. She goes, "I'll tell you what, you can take your no pickles and go fuck yourself." My name is Justin Landers. Thank y'all for playing along.
All right, Justin Landers with a minute. Fuck yeah. Hello, Justin. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A year.
A year. Where at? What trailer park exactly are you doing stand-up at?
Washington State where I started.
Washington State, out there in the fucking real country. The Greenlands. Euphrasia?
Euphrasia? No, we were from Centralia, right?
Centralia. Fuck yeah. How big were the audiences that you were?
It's the Worcester of the North.
Yeah.
They were probably 30, 40 people.
30 or 40 people. I love it. And was that the type of material you were doing? Talking about the miniatures and whatnot?
Yeah.
What is exactly like a miniature, like collective item?
It's like miniatures, like dollhouse.
Yeah, talk right in the
There we go. She makes like dollhouse furniture, food for dollhouses, and so we just got these boxes of miniatures.
All right, you're still up there in the country of Washington?
No, we live in Bastrop.
Okay. What are you doing for work?
I'm a welder fabricator.
Okay, hell yeah. That's it.
With miniatures or bigger houses? Because if they're small, you gotta go bigger. That's just let your wife know that that's where the money is.
That's just soldering when it's that small.
So you're out there welding. What else about you? What do you do for fun?
Well, anymore, I haul my son around the rodeos. He rides bulls, and I did that for about.
How old's your son?
16.
16. And how long did you ride bulls for?
I rode bulls for about 15 years.
Wow, look at that. Anything
Big ones or little?
Big ones.
Some miniature bulls.
Yeah. They've got
We got to stay on 8 minutes.
Yeah.
You just fall off out of boredom.
We're going to the no-deo. All right. All right. So, what are your goals with stand-up comedy? What do you think's going on here? What do you see yourself doing?
Well, I started because I was 46. My son, he's 16. He's got a couple more years of school, and I was wondering what the hell I was going to do with myself. So I wrote a few jokes and started hitting some open mics, and it worked out a little bit. Got started opening a few shows. And got about 8 minutes worth of material. It's pretty solid.
All right.
That's about where I'm at.
I love that. How's the crystal meth lab going? Have you ever tried to? What's the most hillbilly thing about you? Because I know what people from Eastern Washington are like. We have some friends, the great and powerful Davey Wester, who has cerebral palsy and always has a big lip of tobacco, and it's leaking out of his. How are you? He's one of the paid regulars at the Comedy Store, and I could see a little bit of him in you. I see that maybe it was a grandfather or someone really close in your genealogy fucked a family member. That's what they do there. Tell the people that I'm not making this up. That is what it's like. It's basically, as you could tell, Billy Bomb Thornton here looks like one of the fucking half a devil's reject.
There you go.
Like the purgatory reject or something like that. All right. So what's something white trash about you?
Something white trash about me? Well, I've lived in trailer parks. I sound like this. And
that's one of the big ones for sure.
And I've been born broke most of my life, so there you go.
Hell yeah. I love it. How do you what do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up? Or not since your rodeo days are behind you?
Oh, anymore. I just hang out with my wife and my kids mostly.
How long have you been with your wife?
17 years.
Wow. What is it? How do you stay erect while fucking her after 17 years? Is there something you imagine? Is there something about her that drives you crazy? I'm interested.
No, she still works for me. She's all good.
Yeah, she works for you.
So the role play, that was just something you were trying?
Yeah.
That wasn't.
Well, I've seen the mask. It'd do something.
Do you ever are you ever so sick of fucking your wife that you use the welder's mask when you're fucking?
No, but I put on a pair of shafts before.
Whoa. Hey, that's a normal Wednesday night for me.
Dude, you might get some more noises out of her if you brought a blowtorch into the bedroom.
Yep.
It's a big Washington angle.
Yeah. Oh, here she is right now. His lovely wife. There she is.
Thank you.
All right, Justin. Well, hell yeah. We have another one, right? I feel like there's something more, though. I feel like there's something I'm missing about you here. You ever almost die or save anybody's life or anything like that?
Yeah, I've almost died several times.
Yeah, let's hear about some of those. That's what I'm kind of wanting to know.
They were awful riding stuff. I got jerked down so hard one time when it hit me on the end of the chin, the back of my head slammed me on my back.
Hold on, I'm hard as a rock right now. You have to slow down. You almost made me come in my pants just then. I'm sorry, because on this show, I'm gay, everybody.
You remind me of me if I did something really bad once. You look like I could have gone that angle.
Yep. 100%. That was you trying crystal meth one time.
Parks and Rec or meth?
Parks and Rec or Parks and Meth?
Parks and Rec.
Meth in a park.
You ever do a crazy drug? You seem like you maybe have skipped the hard stuff and just gone straight to sniffing like a normally legal substance. Like
I've tried a little bit of everything, but anymore I narrow it down to hallucinogens and weed like everybody else.
We've got a lot of fans out there.
I love it.
So is glue involved? Miniatures? Miniatures, no glue?
No.
Joe Elmer's, you just Elmer, neighbor?
Just Nestor's model.
Rubber cement?
Not for me.
Keyboard cleaner?
Computer keyboard cleaner?
These are all really white trash drugs are coming at me, huh? God damn.
Look, I don't know what let us do. You go down that way. Yeah.
Fentanyl? Do you ever do any fentanyl?
No. I'm trying not to fentanyl.
You ever drink water? Seems like you're like strictly Mountain Dew or something like that. It's the energy that I'm like you have.
The boy went in. Does he do good out there?
Yeah.
Did you take a piece of it? A piece of the money? If you take the money?
A piece of the belt buckle?
Yeah, I got one of these buckles.
Oh shit! Wow, look at that. There was that. Was the moment where I came in my pants, everybody. All right, Justin. Fun times. Here's a little joke book.
Thank you.
Justin Landers, everybody.
You gave him a miniature.
Yeah, he's getting miniature set. A miniature joke book. All right, this looks like a new name. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Frank Awasika. Frank Awasika or Awasika.
Yeah. So when I was younger, I used to have a lot of trouble talking to pretty girls. So my uncle, he told me, they're just living, breathing, shitting human beings, just like you. But now every time I talk to a woman, I picture them taking a shit. Why do y'all eat so much corn? You couldn't tell by that last joke, I am a virgin. Yep, vaginas have a long history of ducking me. I was a C-section. Yeah, I joke about it now, but I'll tell you what, that one hurts me the most. I was trying to get into that pussy for like 9 months. All that, and the doctor just cock-blocked me, bro. He pulled me out of there, and he was like, man, what the heck? He was like, man, I have to get you out of there. Your head is huge, and she's been pushing for like 72 hours. And there's corn all over my operating table.
Okay, Frank Awasika. By far one of the funniest floating pink hats we've ever had on the show before. Absolutely incredible. I've never seen a pink hat do an entire 60-second set like that before. That was amazing. Frank, welcome. How long you been with stand-up?
2 years now.
Okay, where at?
Mostly here in Austin.
Here in Austin. Is this where you're born and raised?
No, I was born and raised in Houston, Texas.
Houston, Texas. Hell yeah. A lot of fans of Houston. Are you really a virgin?
Yes and no.
Can you give us an explanation on exactly what you mean?
Okay. Since I'm writing the joke, whenever people ask me that question, I kind of sideways it, right? Because the term virgin is a social construct, I guess you could say. So whenever you guys ask me about it, you're talking about like, oh, has he been in some punani? But whenever I say I'm a virgin, I'm talking about alcohol. I don't drink alcohol.
Wait, what?
I'm a virgin to alcohol. At least when I wrote that joke. Yeah, that's.
Wait, what?
The fuck just happened?
Yeah, that's crazy. You admitted to a totally different thing. That had nothing to do with the C-section.
No.
So have you been inside of a woman or a man or anything before? Are you a virgin?
These are real personal questions you're asking me.
Oh yeah, I don't know what show you thought you signed up for, but you're in it.
It's not all corn and games.
Yeah, exactly. it's the real deal. I mean, you mentioned it. You talked about it during your set, so I'm just going back to try to figure out
Tony.
what else we could talk about.
I've been in some pussy, yeah.
Hell yeah. How old are you?
I'm 26.
26 years old. What do you do for work?
I fuck pussy.
Well,
There's many twists and turns.
I've recently had a change of occupations, and right now, my main source of income is poker.
Poker? Yeah. Okay.
It's also my main source of debt, so.
What are we talking about? How much do you spend, or how many hours do you spend playing poker?
Too much. Maybe like 7-8 hours a day.
A day. So you're online.
Most of the time.
Right. So wow. That's your.
Even talking to him, he doesn't want to tell you what he has.
Yeah. I don't like to give out personal information.
You're keeping your cards very close to your chest.
Hey,
That's good for comedy. You're gonna go places.
Yeah. Hold it all in and make up shit.
Guess, make him figure out my joke on the river.
Yeah. Yeah. I love it. So tell us more about you. What can you talk about, Frank Masika? What do you do for fun? Tell us more about Frank.
Let's play.
Huh?
Last time you asked me this question, right?
Oh, you've been on this show before. Oh, you have a big joke book. Wow. How do I not remember you? What's under the pink hat?
You won that in a poker game.
I like to play basketball.
What? What?
I like to play basketball.
Why'd you look at your...
You wrote it down to remember that. But let me see what I like to play. Fucking basketball. I'm a basketball player, my friend.
Frank, you're an interesting character.
Yeah, I try to do.
So what? I asked you what you do, but I feel like we got off track. You switched occupations. What is it now?
Poker.
And what was it then? You said you switched occupations.
Well, I didn't switch. I got into at my last job. I got into a bit of an altercation.
Okay, tell us about that.
Okay. So, all right. So it's a not that serious. It's a wee bit of a.
Just tell us the story. We'll decide if it's serious and everything else.
All right,
what happened? Where were you at? What kind of job was this?
I'm waiting these tables, right? And
waiter in a restaurant.
A middle-aged woman comes in. She has short hair, of a business suit.
Karen.
Karen, you could say that. She looks kind of like Jamie Lee Curtis, but imagine she always had a rock in her shoe. Yeah, she comes in and everything's all right? She's wearing a suit. I'm like, all right, you can have a seat. And everything's normal, it's business casual. And she orders a lobster, and great choice, because the tip on that is like $8 at the time. So, I'm already liking her. The tip on that's like $8. And then, long story short, I get her the food.
Never thought I'd miss miniatures.
Long story. Okay, so we get her the food, right? And not even 10 minutes goes by, and
it's gone by.
She's not even 10 minutes goes by, and then she's like, "Excuse me, right? I have to go." She's like, "I'd like to check," and I was like, "Oh, I hope everything's okay." She's like, "Yeah, no, I just have to get out of here."
Yeah, keep going.
So, she's like, "Yeah, no, I just have to get out of here." And I was like, "Okay, well, I can get you a doggy bag." She's like, "No, it's okay. I'm not gonna finish it."
You call it a doggy bag or a to-go box?
Doggy bag.
Okay. All right. You're going down treacherous territories here. Go ahead.
And she goes, "No. It's okay. I would just like to check." So I slapped her across the face.
Really?
I said, "You gotta get your shit together, Sharon. Can't be wasting all this food. There's starving kids in Africa."
Okay, so you're like joking right now?
Yeah.
Okay, so what really happened?
I was not a waiter. I worked at a.
Oh God, that's all right. There he goes, Frank Awasika, everybody. Not his best night. Oh yeah, it's all good. It's all good. It happens to everybody. Frank Alvasica, everybody. There he goes. Absolutely. There goes Frank, everyone. Yikes. Maybe it's low blood sugar. These people tend to get diabetes and whatnot, so it could be anything. Let's not judge a book by its
I feel I just got diabetes.
Something could be right. It could be a medical event or something like that. That's all.
Can you imagine playing poker with it? Everyone would just fold.
It's so easy. If you're in the interview part of the show, all you have to do is like answer the questions honestly, and you can end up looking good. But yikes, whatever that was. All right. Mixed Swiss for your next bucket pool. You guys said you like when people do bad, so I don't feel bad for you guys at all. Your next bucket pool, anything can happen. This looks like a new name. One word name. We love those. Make some noise for Chen, everybody. Let's see what happens with Chen. The Kill Tony debut, I do believe, of Chen. It is indeed Chen, everybody. Come on, make some noise for Chen, everyone.
Hello, hello. So, Christmas is upon us. It's a season for gifts. And, well, Jesus too, right? And so then you have to think about the different kind of gifts that we get. And, well, the one gift that always irked me was something like the gift of life, because the person who mentions it usually follows it up with like what you owe them. Like, you know, when you go to church, they talk about the gift of life. When you go visit your mom, she's like, I gave you the gift of life, so you owe me. But the thing with these kind of gifts is like, I didn't ask for it, I'm just given it. And by the time I'm already here, it's already too late. So, I don't know. And so gifts are these kind of things.
Okay, Chen. Absolutely. All right, let's talk about it, Chen. Fuck yeah.
Okay.
I love it. You are are you an Asian woman? What's going on here exactly? I don't know exactly. I don't know what they are right now.
Oh man.
What's going on, Chen?
Okay.
How are you? You okay? Is this your first time doing stand-up?
No, I actually, well, first time doing stand-up, but this is not my first mic.
Right.
Yes, and about the previous question, I'm actually trans, but the thing is, I'm not like one of those that force people to call me like pronouns, because I think that's just wrong.
Which direction are you going in, trans? I don't even know where you started and where you're going. I don't know if that's a rude question. Quite honestly, this is Kill Tony, and I can say whatever I want, so I have no regrets here. But I'm really, I really have no idea. It could go either way right now.
The pronoun now would be a crapshoot, right?
I'm actually going from male to female.
Okay, male to female. Beautiful, beautiful. I love it. It's stunning. No, it's great.
Oh, you're very pretty.
It is. It's amazing.
Well, you're on the right track.
Red Man is 2 shots of tequila away from fucking the shit.
I mean, the beer goggles are really helping around this scene, actually.
I love it. So, Chen, that's great. This is all good to find out. I love it. So when did you realize that you were a woman, or feel like you were a woman? When did that start? How old are you?
Right now, I'm 32, actually.
32. So when does it start for you?
When I was young, it's not. So, okay. This is one of those really weird ones, because when you look at people who became trans, a lot of times it's people who strongly want to be a woman when they first started out, but I'm not like that. It's more like, first of all, like I'm okay with being a boy, but I don't want to be a man. And
you're okay with being a boy, but you don't want to be a man.
Yes.
Right.
Are you sure you're on the right track?
Well, and also I don't have the desire to dominate things either. In fact, I'm actually submissive, but that's another topic.
Ooh, Red Man, look how excited Red Man is. Submissive.
and well, and also like cute and soft things.
You like what?
I like cute and soft things too. So.
Okay.
I'm right here.
Oh yeah, and I think we're all about as soft as it gets right now.
Personally, you're close enough.
Well, thank you. That means a lot to me.
So what are we at here? You thinking about turning your egg roll into a rice bowl? What's going on here? What are we talking about? Let's get into
Well, look. The first time I came to Kyoto was when it was September 4th, actually.
this year.
Of this year, yes.
You were on the show.
No, I was in the.
Oh, I was gonna say your transition's going really well because I do not remember you at all. September 4th, you were in the audience.
Yes, and it captivated me, and I'm here for the violence. So don't go easy on me.
Okay, all right. I was told this before by a former opener in Dallas.
Passive who wants it hard.
And I'm also submissive and I like paying, so you know.
Okay, back to submissive. You're really pushing this. You're basically using the show as a dating app right now. I love it. So you started your set with hello, hello. Is that a trademark, do you think, moving forward?
Well, not yet, but if it is something that I'm subconsciously doing, I might as well make it.
Okay. Now you're wearing a Dungeons and Dragons hoodie. So let's just jump right into that. Are you a pro player?
Actually, no.
Someone's very upset about that. They had very high expectations for your Dungeons and Dragons.
However, I do play Dungeons and Dragons online, and I also played
You also play a little Dungeons and Fagons. You know what I'm saying?
I can promise you dungeons, but not so much dragons.
Right. I bet there is indeed the old brown dungeon over there. Very submissive.
I'd love to see your avatar.
Yeah. What are you, a cleric, or what are you?
Oh,
I'm actually a druid.
Well, that's all about it.
So yeah, you got quirky stuff.
I like nature things, but I mix in fire and holy at the same time.
Wow. I mean, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. It's unbelievable. It's very interesting. Do you also play Magic the Gathering?
Actually, that one I do.
Yes. Wow. We are shocked. Wow. I do think the crowd goes wild in absolute shock and horror. Nobody saw it coming. You do? Actually, Tony, I do. I love the dramatic pause there. Wow, tell us more. Rattle off some more nerd things about you. It's very interesting.
Well, I play World of Warcraft with my friends.
Oh my God! Hit it again! Hit it again! Hit it again! All right, tell us something else.
Well, you're very
hard mode.
Actually,
do you play in expert mode?
Expert mode.
Do you play most games in expert mode?
No.
Oh, well, actually, I am surprised at that one.
Because I'm actually more American than Asian, so if you have expectations of me carrying the
what kind of American are you? Native American? I'm not exactly sure. All right.
Believe it or not, I'm actually born from Wuhan.
Oh.
Which is unfortunate.
Wow. And I think you're going to end up in a laboratory.
I saw that. Yeah. I could tell. I spent a month there.
There's many things to talk about, but
we have time.
Yeah, we do. You're gonna have a extra long interview here, no doubt about it. Very compelling story. So tell us more about this transitioning adventure. What are some things you do to be more, if you're becoming more ladylike, or some goals for you, or whatever? Are you basically just saying anyone can fuck you at any time in your asshole?
Well, I am bi, so but
how often do you hook up with women? And when you do you consider that like a lesbian relationship? Do you have them like eat out where your balls are? I don't know. These are my questions. Welcome to Texas. This is figuring out trans in Texas. So Tony, trans Texas Tony, triple T.
So actually, I've only been with one woman before.
One woman. I like how you use plural there. I don't believe you. I've only been with one woman. Did it identify as multiple women?
No, she was an exchange student.
Oh,
And then
look
she
at
got
you.
her
You really
citizen-
are goddamn American. Look at that. You're pounding out an exchange student.
She
All right.
got her citizenship, and I guess I wasn't as successful as she wanted, so it didn't work out.
That makes sense. So you put your wiener in her pee-pee hole?
No, she's a girl.
Right, but I'm saying you put your penis in her vagina?
Used to, yeah.
Right,
I've already forgotten what direction you're going in.
right.
Which way is the
You
transition?
used to. But now you don't. Why don't you? You
I don't think having sex with your ex-wife's vagina is part of the alimony.
So was your wife?
She was my wife at
This
the
is
time.
great. We're figuring out a riddle while doing an interview at the same time. Well, Tony, the reason why I don't put the penis in the vagina is because it's my ex-wife. Oh, look who's back. Famous homophobe. D Madness.
Just in time.
Just in time for your worst nightmare, D. We've been missing your stops and earplugs for minutes over here. You're gonna love this one, D. Let's just say we got a sheep man that's trying to turn into a he madness or some shit like that.
The other way, but yes.
Have you practiced your woman voice yet?
I actually looked into it today. But
Let's hear. How many of you want to hear a little bit of? All right, here she is, Chen. Everybody. Oh, so hard to be woman. Oh, I'm American and I'm Asian. I went to laundry the other day and I'm like, oh, this is so much fun because I'm a lady. I love being a lady. I'm gonna cook spaghetti better than the other guy. I sell lo mein noodle out of my pants. All right, I'm sorry. We'll edit that out. Don't cancel it.
No, it's fine.
I'm
It's
sorry.
pretty funny.
I'm sorry.
Look, I actually haven't been practicing my woman voice.
Oh,
And
let's hear it though. Let's hear what you think I'm on. Let's just try a little bit.
it doesn't work because it only works.
I was born with a dog. I am a woman. Ladylike. I'm a druid.
No, Tony,
I'm trying to.
Tony, my women voice only. Right now, my women voice only comes out when I have sex. So
Oh,
I,
shit.
so I can't
All right.
really.
Michael, shove your helmet up his ass.
Guess what I came back from?
D-Madness is officially freaking out. That's if you're wondering. He doesn't have a mic on, so I'll keep you guys posted.
You like strawberry?
You know,
That's true. That's true.
Tony.
Okay, so Chen, so your lady voice only happens when you're having sex.
Yes, unfortunately.
Okay. But what else? What else is happening? What are some things you do? Or you do you like overly do you like get dressed up as a woman? You have like dresses and stuff.
Not publicly because I don't want to make people uncomfortable.
You don't
Like-
make people
Like
uncomfortable.
I'm like a really considerate.
Yeah,
like,
you're really
person.
pretty. Yeah, but let me ask you this. Hold on a second, because you just said something really interesting. You just said you're a considerate trans,
Yes.
right? So are you saying that other trans people are inconsiderate for being so blatant and overly annoying about their stance on everything? You think that they're inconsiderate? You, with your powerful voice in the absolute field?
Well, the way I see it is that until I become passable, I'm not going to push myself on people.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why do you think so many other unpassable people try? I'm here. This is the interview. Idiot meets trans person live.
Well,
Egg roll into a rice bowl? No.
it's something like this. It's actually really hard to be a guy if you think about it. Because
I've been saying that my whole life. I've been really struggling with it.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah.
Now you're talking.
because
Yeah.
so I know it was hard to be a guy, but I didn't have the words for it until I saw this channel called Home Math on YouTube. It's actually pretty good.
I know, let's more.
Go on.
Home math?
Home Math. Yes, it's it's good stuff. And he mentioned that so for when and this is almost too simple, but for guys value looks, value like personality, and then maybe share some hobbies, right? But for women, when they look at guys, your ability to provide goes on the nice value, but your ability to be mean and to also be dominating goes on the bad boy scale. So for a man to be desirable, they both have to have the ability to provide, but they also have to have the ability to dominate and also make her feel, I guess, wanted, I guess.
Yeah, and I was thinking the same thing. That's fucking, you're right on.
And it's one of those things where once you become trans, where you look at the world from both the men's perspective and
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I almost said dude, but I stopped myself. I got so ADHD during your explanation of that I literally started thinking about the song ADHD from the guy that makes spaghetti out of his, what he called industrial size apartment, which I'm pretty sure is a fucking janitor's closet. I love it. Any other fun facts about Chen that we should know?
Well, there are actually plenty. So when I was in the audience, like everyone here, I made a promise that I wanted to be good on stage because I saw the bases here, and then
oh my god.
No, wait.
Oh my god. What is about to happen right now?
Because look, comedy is the antitoxin to social media, if you really think about it. Because if you look at social media, people are like having fantastic lives all the time, right? But in comedy, people bomb a lot of the times. So you realize that life is not as good as social media, but it's also not as bad as, stand-up comedy.
Transition into complicated.
Yeah, it really is. It really is.
But
well, Chen, a very, very interesting interview. I'm going to give you a big joke book because I like the interview. Fun stuff. Here you go. Ooh, catches like a man. Here goes Chen, everybody. You're going to get a Joe Blaster as well. Absolutely. She battles. I don't know if you guys noticed that. A little Asian left in her. All right, we're going back to the bucket. Make space for Sam Castillo, everybody. Sam Castillo.
Just got out of a long relationship. It's hard to move on, It's hard to forget her. Because she's from India, so all my clothes still smell like her food. Yeah. It's a very loving home, but, it's rough. I remember when I met her family, everyone in her family were arranged marriages. And they told us, if you guys get married, you're going to be the first ever love marriage in our family. I said, same for mine. Now I'm dating again. I'm a recovering drug addict. Dating sober is difficult. Sex sober is difficult because you actually have to, be there, You can't just phone it in drunk. It took me 2.5 hours to come the other night, and this girl was like, oh my God, you have so much stamina. I was like, no, I just don't love you. It's difficult. This girl was like, I get addiction. I'm addicted to spin class. I was like, I've never stolen from my family to ride a bike that goes nowhere. Yeah, that. All right, thank you. Guys, give it up for Sam Castillo. Hi. Hey. Welcome to the show. Where's everybody? Sam, how long have you been doing comedy for? About 5 years. 5 years. Here in Austin, Texas? Yeah, I started here. Cool. What was your first car? My first car, it was a GMC truck. Wow, did you get a hand-me-down, or did you save up for it? Or yeah, it was a hand-me-down. Kurt, what do you think about this guy? It's interesting. Indian food. Yeah.
You suck, dude. No, I'm kidding. I didn't see anything. How'd it go? Do it again. 1, 2, 3, 4. No? Okay. Holy shit. What the fuck are you, dude? What did I miss? How do you think it went if you had to update me? I got a double bag of IV drip today from our good friends over at Connect Mobile Health. Went for the double bag. Turns out you get one of those and drink water. Sometimes I had to make a choice. Either I pee or I pee my pants. I have a feeling I would not have peed my pants by the sound of the audience during your set, though.
So you're recovering from
We're gonna
what?
edit
What's
this
your
entire
drug? What was your drug?
Oh, what are my drugs of choice?
Well, you said you were
I was a pill
recovering.
addict. Yeah.
What was it?
Pills. I was addicted to everything the pill was. Mainly benzos.
We have pills on the Shire?
Yeah. Yeah, I was addicted to Xanax was the main one, and I was also a coke addict. I was also an alcoholic.
Nice.
Yeah,
Tell us about your wildest night.
Wildest one? I just got a public intoxication 2 days after getting a minor possession. It was like my first week here. That was when I was at
A minor possession. You were with a young girl.
Yeah. Yeah.
The miniatures, we call them?
Yeah.
Are you transitioning?
I just got done.
Your hair is transitioning.
Oh, yeah.
Was the last comic?
Went from a Bilbo to a Frodo. All right. I love it. What do you do for work?
I'm a line cook.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About like 5 years.
5 years. All of it in Austin?
Yeah.
Okay. How's it going for you?
It's going pretty good.
What was your best joke tonight? Do it again.
First show tonight was when you're sober, you actually have to have sober sex with somebody. It's difficult to you have to be there. You can't just fake it drunk. Today I had sex. It took me 2 hours to come. And this girl was like, wow, you have a lot of stamina. I just told her, no, I just don't love you.
I liked it better the first time.
I'm sorry.
Did it get a laugh the first time? Okay.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Thanks for being there for me. How old are you?
I just turned 30.
What do you do for fun?
I just started boxing. It's a lot of fun.
All right, put the mic in the mic stand. Let's get a spotlight. Let's see a little bit about boxing. You got some boxing for me, Matt? All right, look out that way. Don't look at me and box. All right, here he goes. Boxing. Oh shit! Wow, absolutely terrible, horrific. You have to get your right hand up. You have to. You don't remember them telling you that? Whoa! You almost hit yourself there. Oh shit! You're beating the shit out of yourself. Whoa. Oh my god. Oh, you're literally the worst boxer I've ever seen. I mean, it's literally.
You started?
Like 3 weeks into it.
Wow. Gym? At a boxing gym?
Yeah.
You go to a boxing gym for the last 3 weeks. And that's where you're at right now?
I'm not boxing no one.
It's fundamentally the weakest boxing I've ever seen.
I know.
I've never
You have
seen
to-
it in your face for that.
Get your hands up.
Yeah, that looks like a food lesson.
Do you have any idea how many times you would have gotten hit in the face by anybody with using that form in any, not only boxing, but even any fight whatsoever?
Yeah, I would be fucked up.
I know a guy that makes spaghetti would have beat the shit out of you. That's all I'm going to say about that. Biggest fun fact about your life that we would find interesting. Your entire life, 30 years.
I'm an identical twin.
Oh. Is he a drug addict also?
No, he's a naval officer.
Well, how do you think you guys ended up so different?
Just our parents who really pushed us in different life paths, you know?
Give us an example of what you mean by that.
My dad's just he had to go to court ordered anger management therapy. He was just a real crazy guy. I was like his therapist. He just kind of
Do you get angry now too sometimes? 30 years old, you think you have a little spark of that in you?
yeah, I worked on it.
Yeah, what's the last time you got really angry? Can you tell us about that?
Did you hit someone?
I'm gonna show you.
Fucking nay.
Any idea how much lower I can keep my hands? You fight like the Notre Dame logo. Come on.
Sucker and succotash.
Do you want a piece of this? right. The fuck was my last question?
Oh, the last time I got really angry.
Yeah, come on, tell us.
I have like a bit of road rage. I've got a road rage problem.
But I mean a specific time, a good angry time.
I guess I fist bumped my dad recently. Well, a couple months ago.
Fist bumped?
Fist fought.
Okay, let's talk about it, please. So how does it start? Take us from the very beginning.
My dad was just like, just give me a hard time about my life.
Like what? What is he saying? Try to be specific. It doesn't have to be funny.
I'd gotten out of a relationship. He's like, you got a roommate at 30, or breaking even when you feature on the road. You're like you're a loser. Yeah, I know.
What does your dad do?
He's what's it called? He's a superintendent for construction sites. So he builds high rises.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So he's talking shit to you about being an artist. Are you making a little bit of money at all?
I'm paying about half my bills with comedy.
Do you live with him?
No.
Right. You live on your own.
I got a roommate right now.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So he
Boxing
starts.
instructor?
What's that?
Is your roommate a boxing instructor?
No.
So he pays the rent.
He's in therapist. Okay. So, your dad is telling you that you're just breaking even, featuring on the road, blah, 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 blah.
Right.
And you say what? You never chased your dreams, Dad.
Well, he was a failed actor, so I told him, you're a failed fucking actor.
Oh, by the way, if you guys don't know, because I know there's some Texans here, maybe you don't know this, but if you're a failed actor, there is nothing worse in the world than being called a failed actor. Like it's an unbelievable thing. A failed actor is a rare bird because they have to depend on other people to hire them for a specific thing.
And a failed actor with a failed son, I mean, fuck.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
That's when it starts adding up.
You have to realize.
When you guys fought, I would like to see that fight.
Oh yeah, well we're getting there. We're almost there.
Okay.
But let me just tell you, because I know this, but like failed actors have a thing where like they go their whole lives, so they'll see fucking movies with great actors, and they think to themselves, I couldn't have done that. What kind of look does he have?
He's got like a jet black mustache. I'm half Mexican, so he's just got like full hairy forearms, and like he looks like El Chapo. He's very chubby.
Oh, okay, very chubby. And he really tried to act for a while. He tried hard.
Yeah, he was like a stage actor, like he was a thespian and whatnot. Went to college.
Now he's a construction superintendent. You're chasing your dreams.
Yeah,
it's okay. So you called him a failed actor, and then he lunges at you.
He told me I was gonna die alone.
Ooh, I love that one. That's actually one of my favorite insults to use on my children that I hate.
Yeah,
I'm kidding. I don't have kids, but I would. If you were my kid, I would say that. Thank you. Okay. He says you're going to die alone. And then what do you say to him?
I just was smart. I said, "Just go. I'm going to fucking die with roommates." You know,
it's even worse. That's amazing. I like that. I love it. You just talk harder. You talk deeper shit about that Saturday. I'm going to die with fucking roommates.
Yeah.
Cold ramen noodles on my lap, bro, with a fucking empty Pop-Tart wrapper at my feet. Missing one sock for some reason. That's how I'm going to die. All right. So then what happens?
So then
he's like, put down your dukes.
And then my mom starts to like cry, and so we, so then we like get a few swings in, we stop, and we stop. But the funny,
no one connected, right? Just body shots for sure. Even though your head fully exposed. I mean, absolutely incredible. So when was this fight?
It was a few months ago.
Right. So you're like, fuck this. Dad got the best of me. I'm going to the boxing gym.
I'll be ready next time.
Yeah. You and your dad have a rocky relationship.
We're good now, kind of. The one that made me push to boxing was I fist fought my brother, and he knocked over the Christmas tree. And so that's why I started boxing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So you fought your brother.
I also fought my brother.
Your twin brother?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
All of the
he
Titan
really fucked me up.
Yeah. Yeah, he went into the Navy and you went into the fucking
Nothing.
right. Wow.
Did he knock over the tree trying to hit you?
Yeah, he was pretty drunk. He spun around and knocked over the tree.
Fuck. All right. I honestly have no idea what happened. You said I went pee for the first time in absolute years during somebody's set. But you're still getting a little joke book. There you go, Sam Castillo, everybody. I don't think I could do the double bag of the IB anymore before a show.
Get a little pee bag under the.
I think we need a pee bag. Yoni, order pee bags.
I shall piss in thy throne from here on out, for I almost soiled thy shoulders on this day.
All right, back to the show. And we're back. Hello, everybody. All right. Red Band's saying this should be the last bucket full of the night. We started a little late. I don't know. Make some noise for 60 seconds uninterrupted from Bill Rhodes, everybody. Bill Rhodes.
Short as shit, baby. We'll just take this up here. Good evening, everybody. I am Bill Rhodes, the foul mouth teacher. I am actually a teacher, which is kind of fucked up because as a college student, I was absolutely horrible. If you pull up my high school transcripts, you can see that this young lady right here is not the only one with 34 C's in this room. Before I became a teacher, I worked in the prison system for a long time. I was a riot team commander, a captain. I felt like I needed something more like dangerous, something more exciting in my life. And so I started teaching middle school. The more I worked with inmates and students, I realized there's a lot of parallels, right? So constantly I heard just constantly bitching about like the cafeteria food and how horrible it was. I was constantly telling them to walk on the right side of the hallway, and the only way to get fired is to fight one or fuck one, right? And even then, I feel like I'd just get shipped to another campus. Thank you. I'm Bill Rhodes. That's my time.
Bill Rhodes. Okay. Hi, Bill. How are you?
Hey, Tony. How are you?
Great. So you're really a middle school teacher?
Unfortunately, yes.
Fuck yeah. Are you one of like those what's that show? Like Scared to Death or something like that? Like,
Scared.
Yeah, Scared to Get your fucking shit together.
What'd you say? You're amazing. You locked in. We've been doing this Kill Tony marathon, and it's like a lot of content. It's pretty easy to understand. You don't need to know the backstory. Here's the backstory. This motherfucker sucks at comedy, or they're great. You be the judge. Here's 60 seconds. No, that's it. It's very simple to understand. And so we get people in there who are watching it. And that's cool. I really enjoy it. And I watched the one last night with Whitney Cummings. She did part. And the thing that I really enjoyed about it is that it's getting bigger and bigger every week. Like, there you go. Okay, so I fucked up from that perspective because I didn't know what type of character is. And so it absolutely was, because I could not hear what you were saying. In fact, I was saying, like, hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? For like 5 minutes. No, I had no idea. Because I kept saying, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? And that has happened before. And usually you'll come back and it'll be fine. Or you'll leave it come back and it'll be fine. But that time you were just like quiet. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to put the Tony and continue watching just because I couldn't hear anything from you. But yeah. Okay, so you see that it's getting bigger everywhere. Tell me about the trap. Yeah.
Right. It's very much like ancient Rome. I feel like it's like thumb up or thumb down. What do the what does the crowd do? And yeah, okay. So yeah, they when you come into that faith, and honestly, I can't stand her sometimes. Let me explain my history with her. I didn't know who the fuck she was, just like everyone else on earth, until she got her own television show. It was called Whitney. It was on NBC, and it was going to be a really big fucking deal. I mean, there hasn't been a comedian who's gotten a deal like this in a long time. And, pardon me? Yeah, it does. It does. She absolutely does. And you're 100% right. In fact, sometimes when I look at them, it seems that they kind of have the same, some of the same facial hair. But so when you put this was going to be on a NBC show, I never really saw it. Why? Because I'm just not that big of a television. This was like 15 years ago or something. But that's how I learned about it. And this show was not successful. And I was kind of surprised that it wasn't successful because she seemed like a really attractive woman who was also a comedian. So I don't think, well, maybe this would work. But I don't know. And I don't know. I like comedians who have had to work for what they get. And she's, I think it's the daughter of a lawyer or something. We'll look at it. Not to say you can't work with daughter at this point, but it's like, you just don't have that grit that some of these other comedians I feel have. But yeah, I think she's probably a trailblazer for this world where she just disclosed to the father of her child. That's just this is what I love. Okay, so yeah, well, she's the daughter of a venture capitalist. So that's why I'm thinking, how did this woman get like, all these opportunities? How did she get this television show? I mean, she's attractive. Yeah, so and her mother was a public relations director for human rights, and also which like a hard scale shot. But anyway, she's basically been hooked up most of her life. With that said, there's nothing she can control about that. She's done the best that she can with what she has, and then she's had I think she's had some real singers. Honestly, I feel it's really hard for female comics, just in general. There is definitely discrimination against them because I don't want to say that there's the depiction in the comedic environment that they are not as funny as male comics. And but is that true or not? I don't think that's true. I think they're just as funny as male comics. It just depends on what you consider as funny. And it's just more the comedic barometer or whatever you want to consider it is more the direction of male comedy than it is female comedy. Female comics haven't had the same opportunities as male comics, just looking at how many, let's say, $1 million a year grossing comics that are male versus female. Yeah, it's just yeah, but women are discriminated. Look, okay, think about it. 50 years ago, name a female comic. Okay, so there's one that I can remember. Joan Rivers. There's Joan Rivers. Okay. Now you can make an argument that there was like a Lucille Ball, but that was more a comedic actress, and that's different. Exactly. Now she's to get admired in other ways, particularly. She was the first female at the production company, which means that she gave women a lot more opportunity when it came to positions that were not prior to Lucille Ball. They were kept designated that were no other female heads of production companies. Okay, but she was not a comedian upsetting. So you've got Joan, most of it. So you've got, in my opinion, Joan Rivers, who I feel is the GOAT female comedian of all time. Now, if you want, or maybe I should say she's the OG. Maybe there are women before her, but they're not really the. Joan Rivers hosted the Tonight Show when Johnny Carson was gone. She was a big deal, and she also, you know, had her own niche. All right, so of course, yes. So that's another take, but not so much stand-up as that was variety. But I agree with you. Yeah, Carol Burnett is up there, like Lucille Ball. In fact, I could say I think it's okay to say that Lucille Ball passed the torch of the best comedic actor, female actor, to from Lucille Ball to Carol Burnett, and Carol Burnett perhaps. It's kind of something different things happen. Now, if you're looking at the stand-up comedians who are female, the big one is, in my opinion, Joan Rivers. Now, there are some that emerge, and you get into what's known as, I'm sure you know, crowd comedy, like Saturday Night Live. But then again, is it so much stand-up comedy? I guess you have like who was that? Never someone who was she wasn't a stand-up. Yeah. That was a television show. But Candace Bergen, she wasn't a stand-up comedian, but she was in the days. She hosted stand-up Saturday Night Live. I mean, so that's a different kind of comedian. But that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about a woman who supports herself with the mic. And that's like the first big one that who drew out, like who could really do it on her own with Joan Rivers. And then if you don't want to do that, I'm sure there are others, but then in my opinion, you got to look for Roseanne in the 1980s. And she kind of came out of nowhere from Denver, Colorado. The Denver, Colorado is obviously small. And she got the development, and she got the television show. And the rest is history. Like being female, the comments happening gender. And then the other one who I would include in like pre-1990, I would say the top three comics of all time are Jeff Rivers, people. Well, yes, give it to me. Hold on. We just said we can't. Remember, she's got to stand up. Yeah, again, that's Saturday Night Live. That's sketch comedy. That's improv. So I don't agree with that. But go ahead and keep going. Who's three? I just wasn't influenced by her, but that doesn't mean she didn't have a part of influence on me. Now, did she do? She did like a solo show, but she, here's what I know. I'm gonna go to ChatGPT. That's the best way to do this. Like, just as a this provides me with a list of 25, standard. Now, comedians like Lucy Bar. That's sketch comedy like Gilbert Radley. But standard comedians like John. Listen, John Rivers is looking for Ellen DeGeneres sisters. I would say this, Ellen DeGeneres would be considered up there, but she just wasn't around for a few months. Oh, no. She was still doing stand up. She had broken out. She broke out like the there's like a little, yeah, stand up with me. But really, and also, just, I mean, she was also an actress, why the sites. Yeah, stand up comedy, funny. Funny. Why the sites is funny. She has a funny, library show. Now, actually, library show, my opinion, what Margaret Show had a television show called All American Girl. It was on. Yeah, that's a right. And then we can. Right. Now, and I think that a traditional stand-up. She's a writer. Who's a traditional stand-up artist? Kathy Griffin. Just something so. Margaret Cho, Amy Sheen, on the sites. There's a Owen DeGeneres. With the local Joe Moore. This list to me is already interactive. Chelsea Denman is even though she has a show. I don't see Roseanne. I don't see Roseanne on here. And it tells me that somebody, oh yes, so she's on here. She's a boat woman. Now, when you said a great yeah. Yeah. I agree. Yeah. There's like I'm gonna say this group of people, this is supposed to be Saturday night. Please listen. Who should listen to the Saturday night. That would have to do with something. But here's the thing. If you look at this, and you have to a lot of people because they just it was only out for 1 year, and it was in 1977. So it's like public. Right. But then, when you look up there, and the men out of this show versus the women, it's again the outside. There's this argument on at least the SNL that people that's like, isn't it good that hot women less reason for them to be. You can be creative. You know, why do you need to be creative? You're super happy. Why would you make it? Of course. But let's say you wanted to be a sugar baby, taking care of her. Okay, do you think the venture capitalist wants the girl who's really, really happy, and even though she makes, out of the 10 jokes she makes, 9 of them like, but one of them's really hot. Do you want that girl, or do you want who's hot, or just the hot girl who's quiet, doesn't fucking talk, just normal? Now, suppose so I'm glad that you've gotten to so it seems like they're going to be taking it to Netflix, which is a big fucking deal. I've heard it as well, but this is just like a Spotify from Netflix. I think it's Netflix, which is over there. And it's going to be dude, I get back to Netflix. The guy who's on right now is William Montgomery from Nashville, Tennessee, Memphis Strangler, and Another Gorilla, all that shit. He was literally just let me just preface this by saying it's really cool how I've been able to watch this. I literally have been able to watch this as a timeline each week. Because these are all in order. So it's like, oh, okay. Like, you get to see the development, which is really good. As opposed to it just being random. So what happened? Oh, definitely. So, I go to work and see what the hell is the deal with this video. And he, if you know Al has told me, William Montgomery was his favorite comic. And he told me about it. I'm like, yeah, I don't really like that. Because he's like, okay, so I understand why he's Al's favorite comic. This guy mentions that when he goes to the bathroom, he doesn't the normal thing like right or using a game or using a wet wipe or something. He is really comfortable getting fully naked and going to take a shower immediately and like what do you say? Okay, well, whatever you're doing, like he's the people the people at Dude White for this the next week after he has this show. So he makes it a joke. I'm just saying he made a fucking joke about who bought his Tesla. I'm just gonna ask you this is don't tell me this isn't like super big, you know, it's somewhat big. How much do you think the contract he was on for the next week is? Give me a second. 40 a very good guess. 7 years, 40 million. That is a huge amount of money for just making a goddamn joke about like and taking shit and whatever. So these things are kind of like public in the community now and fucking up. It's like what can happen now, and I think it's unfortunate, is these companies sign these people and then they're like controversial figures. And then all of a sudden the person makes a comment that gets on the right soundbite, and then they lose all of these fucking all these sponsors. And then like this guy's live was really like allegedly keep talking about built an escalator in his house for $300,000. Which I think anyway, the show's really taken off, and each week I've been watching and so I've seen their early ones, and I've seen their more recent ones, and each week something. Exactly, each week something gonna happen, and I right, you just see who their sponsorships have changed like last year. It went from like, hey, this random ass alcohol, and just like never done, and what else? Like these people like, hey, we can say thank you to the local security company and the local DUI to, yeah, we're sponsored by Squarespace and fucking like and like they're like big companies like Salesforce, and it's like no longer do they have to do all these little clubs for those little things that it's now like we just have a couple big things in the club, and we're millionaires, and what I love about it is their drive that they've been doing this every fucking week for 11 years straight, and the consistency is amazing. Like I could seriously see this becoming. I could see this becoming like a global sensation every week. Everybody just goes online or whatever to watch basically like this, like a challenge show. A lot of it's not, it's stand up, which is the beauty of it, but they do have some people who get out there. There's always something I really like that about it. There are a lot of things I don't like about it, and we've discussed them. I don't think it's cool to mention to joke about anything that someone can't control. Mention their race. We can throw sexual orientation in there. We can throw their body shaming things. Those are easy. That's low hanging fruit. Anybody can make those jokes, but let's move on. There are other ways to make fun of someone. The best approach I feel are to make a joke to make it really creative and fun, using alliteration, use rhyme, which are all really interesting. So, whatever you want to do, you can be creative, but don't go for it. Don't make it if it's don't make it. If they can't control people. Now, what about somebody the way they dress? If it's for like non-religious purposes, whatever it is, when they dress, I think because they can control that. But is it the best thing to use? No, and it wouldn't always do. If somebody comes in a giant pink tutu, let's say, you can make it happen. I think it can be funny, but it's easy. But I would not make it kind of if they would be like, oh, how fat is it? I don't think that that's that funny. It can be. All right. There he is. Did you see the new desk? Not yet. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. What did you say? Is this a dentist? Oh, hold on. I didn't know you were going to the dentist. That's not what I said. I said, did you see they got a new desk? You good? Well, it sounds like you really like the dentist. Well, so they got this new desk, and apparently this new desk is going to be helpful for something that I read about it on there. So I read it visualized. A lot of times they have trouble hearing people, and so like a perfect example. There was this guy a couple weeks ago who was friends with Richard. Well, he wasn't friends with him, he was like the same place with Richard Ramirez, the guy who's yeah, exactly. So he said, "Oh yeah, I knew Richie. He was a weird guy." Is what the guy said. But they all said he was a great guy. So they're making fun of him, like, "Oh, you were friends with the fucking nice stuff?" And he said, "No, he was a weird guy." But they misheard it, and it causes all kinds of issues with him. So this new desk, apparently, is has speakers built into it, so that Red Bear and Tony can hear with the deck coming from the mic. Exactly. Because it was happening too often where they'd be like, "What'd you say? Huh? What'd you say? Can you repeat that again? You're mumbling." And it's like, "No, they said it." Well, at least when it comes to what they were talking about, right? The microphone setup that they have in the past, there's been a suggestion that they should really hear but they don't do that. Or maybe they do. I think they do anyway. But in addition to those things, they have that new desk that has speakers and stuff that just plays whatever the fuck. I think that's cool. I think it's cool that each one can get bigger. The site that I have, me and my kids, I just work on stuff for guys. The thing that made me kind of get into it was the shit deal of impression with goodbye. I didn't get into it until a couple of weeks. But how did I say how to check out and in the meantime, what do I do? I make sure that I keep scared of the shit out of kids. There he is. There he is. Hey, welcome. How are you?
on my stand-up tour at the end of January, hitting all the spots that I didn't hit on the fully grown tour before this. Vancouver, Portland, and Seattle. You're next. January 25th, 26th, and 27th. And then Los Angeles, California, I do stand-up. Denver, Colorado. Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Boston, Baltimore, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, St. Louis, Nashville, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. I'm so pumped for these upcoming dates. Really excited for you to see it. Taking some of my favorite openers with me. You may recognize some of them. Get tickets now at TonyHinchcliffe.com. This is going to be my last stretch of the stand-up tour for the rest of 2024. It's all performing in Austin until sometime from there. So hope to see you
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh? Fuck yeah. It's Mr. Red Band, everybody. In the flesh, the real deal. This is Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Hall Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, and Connect Mobile Health, where you can get an IV drip by using the promo code KILL15 and save 15%. Become fully hydrated. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, everybody? Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Deamer on the horns with the new Coca-Cola sponsorship. That is the Madman, Matt Mueling, on the electric guitar. The great John Dees on the keys. And indeed, the backbone, B Madness, on the bass guitar, everybody. Very exciting stuff ahead. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Bone's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey everybody, whether your resolution is to save money, eat better, or stress less, HelloFresh is here to help you do all three. Say hello to your most delicious year yet with fresh ingredients and chef-crafted recipes at a price you'll like, delivered right to your door.
Each HelloFresh box is packed with farm-fresh ingredients, and everything arrives pre-portioned right to your doorstep for less hassle and less wasted food.
Don't let recipe boredom strike, because HelloFresh has more options than ever before. Dig into their biggest menu yet with over 45 dinner options to choose from weekly and even more market add-on items that suit any lifestyle. I absolutely love it. It makes it easy and convenient for me. If I'm in a hurry or it's late at night, it's super convenient to have HelloFresh in my corner and in my refrigerator.
I love HelloFresh. I have a problem with always ordering to-go food, delivery and stuff. And every time I go to the grocery store, I just buy way too much stuff and it always goes bad. With HelloFresh, it's so great. You get a box, you get all the ingredients already portioned out for you. It's in the simple recipes. Next thing you know, you are a home chef, and it's only a short amount of time, and then you have a real meal.
Go to HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree and use code KTShowFree for free breakfast for life. One breakfast item per box while subscription is active. That's free breakfast for life at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree with code KTShowFree. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? We're gonna have a lot of fun. You know, we got a lot of we've debuted a lot of guests on this show. I remember when it was Shane Gillis's first time. I remember Tim Dillon's first time. I remember Adam Ray's first time. A lot of the greatest guests in our history. It all starts with one appearance. This is this guy's first time on as a guest. One of the top young rising comedians out of New York, has a brand new special out on YouTube. Make some noise for the great Louis Katz, everybody. It's Louis, everyone. No doubt, Louis. It's another Louis. It's Louis Katz. Slide on down. Fuck yeah. Louis Katz. New special Resident Fans at Louis Katz Comedy on YouTube. Welcome to the show, Louis.
Thanks for having me. You know, I did do it once before when it was like 12 people in the comedy store.
Really?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Shit, I had no idea about that. Sorry. Let's take it from the top. No, I'm kidding. Wow, that's amazing. Who else was on that episode?
It was me and Full Shrunk.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. Okay. Well, here we are. Now this is big.
This is a whole nother. There was no band. This is a whole nother thing.
It's a whole nother fucking thing altogether. It turns out this is the #1 live podcast in the world.
Wow.
But Louis, you might remember how it works. An absolute buttload. We did the measurements. It was a buttload of comedians signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage tonight. Uninterrupted. You know their time is up and hear the sound of a kitten. They have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which interrupts them, and then I ask them a bunch of questions, and we find out more about them, and anything can happen. The whole thing is improvised. You guys ready to have some fucking fun tonight, huh? So I go into the bucket, and I pre-pull a name, and they go get them from next door, and we're going to start the show. Believe it or not, this might blow your fucking mind. We're going to start the show with one of our regulars, everybody. This guy blatantly lived in a van and barely had any money. He never hooked up with girls when we first met him. 2.5 years later, he's an international superstar, wears a Rolex, drives fast cars, has a hot white girlfriend. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys know the words? Sing it. Hans Kim, everybody. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
What's up? I don't know if you guys have noticed, but the space between my eyebrows and my eyes is very large. You know, right here on my eye star right there. I'm one of the few people that can express anger and surprise with aviator sunglasses on. It almost got me a role on Top Gun 2. No juice. Damn Russians. Thank you. I think that the penis is the superior peeing mechanism. The only side effects are rape and murder. But other than that, the penis is superior. I do not give a fuck about polar bears. Sorry, polar bears. I don't give a fuck about you. Sorry you evolved the camouflage against something that melts. Try the sky or water next time. Some helpful tips for the polar bears. All right, thank you.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus. Hans. Oh, shit, he's mad, folks. We got a mad Hans Kim here, doing jokes for the polar bears to the polar bears. That's a first. You have a lot of polar bears in your fan base?
A lot of white gay men. So.
Okay, so let's go back to this peeing mechanism, penis peeing mechanism thing, because that's where I got confused. I don't know about anybody else. Let's go back. What are you saying? Penis is a perfect mechanism for peeing?
Yes.
But it's bad for rape and for murder?
It's bad because the side effects include rape and murder.
Getting raped and being murdered?
No, it causes rape and murder.
But why would a penis cause murder?
Because it has testosterone and evil juices.
You think that's where the testosterone goes? You think it goes to your penis from your brain and puts off chemicals in your penis?
I'm sure it couldn't help. I mean, if you have murderous thoughts, try chopping your dick off.
I think chopping your dick off might cause more murderous thoughts. I think it's the balls, the testicles, which would hold which would be the main. I think cutting off your penis would force you to not be able to come, so then your balls would have even more. Does it make sense at all?
Is there a trans person here who could help with this?
I believe Hans thinks cum comes from your penis, everybody. This is what we're finding out right now.
Well, the penis causes murder, like lots of men, get rageful because they have a penis and they want to stick it in things. So if you don't have a penis, you don't want to murder as much.
How many murders have you done?
17.
Wow. All on stage.
Oh, yeah. Just not in front of this audience.
Interesting. Has your penis ever led you to want to actually kill somebody?
It has. I don't know how much I should reveal. But yes, I have had murderous thoughts. Haven't we all?
Wow. I don't know how much I should reveal is one of the scariest things I've ever heard you say every week for 2.5 years we've been doing this, and that's pretty frightening. What can you? Why don't we just reveal everything, and then we'll edit out if you've actually murdered somebody. Hans is extremely honest. For those of you that don't follow the show closely, he cannot lie. He's like George. Who was it that didn't lie?
George Washington, the Appleseed.
Oh, the stripper thinks it was Abe Lincoln.
Yeah,
it was Abe Lincoln. Oh my goodness, you are. The Red Rose girls would never get that right. That's a true yellow rose. Abe Lincoln. Oh yeah, tip of the bucket hat to us. Absolutely. Oh yeah. You want to know us? Go with the boa. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
So when I was in high school, my dad wouldn't let me watch TV on the weekdays, and I punched a hole in the wall, and I burned up a bunch of papers in the toilet, in the bathroom, in the sink. So that was my. And then I cut my hand also. I cut little cuts in my hand.
You were a little cutter?
Yeah, I was just trying it out.
Did you end up getting attention from your parents from the cutting?
Yeah, it was just, they were kind of like pitying me. They thought I was pathetic.
Right. Yeah.
Cutting yourself isn't a sign that you're a murderer. It's a sign that you might shop at Hot Topic or something like that. But it doesn't make you a murderer.
Thank God. It just means I'm a pussy.
I was implying that. You said yes.
So the hole in the wall. How did you punch a hole in the wall? Oh yes, very Asian. Very Asian on the punch. In the papers in the sink. What made you do that?
I think I just wanted to watch something burn. I think I was actually trying to forge my parents' signature on our band's timesheet for saying I practiced the trumpet. I was trying to forge their signature, and I messed up, so I burned up a bunch of them. But it was pretty thrilling for me.
Wow. What was the worst punishment you ever got from your parents? You seem like a very rebellious Korean boy.
The TV thing was pretty harsh, in my opinion. No TV on the weekdays. Another thing that they did to me was, when I was a little boy, my dad brought me upstairs, and he hit my calf with a stick.
He had a special stick?
Yeah.
Was it from outside or was it something else?
It was from a TV antenna or something, and he was like, "See, I need to hit you. This is where I'm good. Here, I'll hit myself." And he hit himself, and then he's like, "Okay, now I get to hit you." And I was like, "This is so weird. This is even worse than if you just beat me."
Yeah, Louis.
Sounds vaguely sexual. I would say that's kind of hot.
Yeah. A ball gag in during this.
I don't want to hear you cry. What did the bowling here? I hit me and then I hit you. You've been a bad boy.
You're so much more masculine when you're Korean. It's really impressive.
I have a fully grown Korean man deep inside me. Not the first time. Anyway. All right, Hans. Well, you got tonight's show started. You fucking did it again. Anything else you want to say? You seem like you have fucking something on your mind. Seems like you have unfinished business up here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You guys must not think about polar bears as much as I do. But yes, I'll come back, and I got some new bits that I'm trying to work on.
I love it, Hans. Everything's good. Just you have one of the hardest jobs in fucking stand-up. William has a bunch of amazing trademark things he can do. Cam is still in his first 6 months of doing it. He's burning through material, writing new material, and this and that. You've been doing this for 2.5 years. It's not easy to do what you do. Don't take it hard on yourself, but you did kind of bomb tonight. But don't take it that hard on yourself. It's the craziest thing in fucking comedy history to have to do a new minute every week with millions of people watching. Literally, people don't make it a minute into most of the specials that go out nowadays, like on fucking Netflix and shit. Wow, both of the band members just said it's true at the same time, just to let you know how spot on I am. How spot on I am. Fuck yeah. But yeah, it's crazy what you do. Louis?
Yeah, don't be so hard on yourself. Just go back home and get back to cutting yourself.
Yeah, you did pretty good. All that I asked you is 10 Hail Marys and 5 self-whips with an antenna. There he goes, Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. Did I pull a second name out here? That's first. Second. Ooh, that's inside. Look at that. Oh, that's inside. Go let him know that he's up second. That's incredible. All right, your first comedian tonight out of the bucket. We're going to meet them all together. I think you guys know how this works. This is where we found everybody. Anything can happen. Everybody has a chance. Make some noise for your first bucket pool tonight. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Austin Young, everybody. Austin Young.
What's going on, guys? What's up? You guys drinking tonight? Dude, I fucking love drinking. I drink a lot of beer. Love Bud Light. Fucking love it, dude. Just want to say, as a man with a dick and tits, it's so great to finally have a beer that makes me feel seen. I fucking, hell yeah. I love drinking, dude. I can't smoke weed. I'm too dumb regularly, and I get even dumber when I'm high. Like, I got really high, and I was at this park. I was walking, and there was this Indian family ahead of me. And when I say Indian, I mean, there's 2 types. It was these guys, and I was listening to them talk. They were speaking Hindi and then English, and then back to Hindi. I was so high, I was like, wait, can I understand them? And then I started listening to some more, and they were speaking Hindi and then English, and then they just kept speaking English, and I slowly started to realize that they were speaking English the whole time. And thank you guys, that's my time. Thank you.
Austin Young with his Kill Tony debut. Am I correct? This is your first time? Look at you, you're adorable.
Oh, thank you.
You look like if Kevin James ate Kevin James.
That's right.
That's amazing. You got an applause break with your very first joke. We got word in immediately that Hans was so mad he lit papers on fire in the sink. Currently, one of the sinks has papers burning in it. But you're wearing a fire department shirt. Do you work at the fire department?
I do not. This is my brother's station here, so I'm just repping his station here in Mountain State, Florida.
Stolen Valor. All right.
Yep, that's right.
Thought you were a goddamn hero.
No, I'm a truck driver and I shuttle horse shit on the side. So
yeah, that makes sense. The only 9/11 you're part of is when you look at the number on the scale.
Yeah, that's right. I'm a big boy.
You are a big, big boy.
Yeah.
I love it. So, what do you do for work?
I'm a truck driver and I shovel horse shit.
Shovel horse shit?
Yeah.
Wow. How often do you shovel horse shit?
Like every weekend.
Every weekend. How many hours on a weekend do you?
Just depends how much they eat. So.
Right.
This guy's a job from another time. People still did that. That's incredible.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
What? Do you have to find the horse, or how do you?
No, but it's a horse boarding spot, so then I just shovel horse shit.
When you say shoveling horse shit,
yeah.
Is it like real horse shit, or is it like Hans's polar bear joke from earlier?
Yeah. It's real horse shit. They're thoroughbreds, dressage and shit. It's pretty cool.
Thoroughbred is another bread that you love.
Yeah. I prefer sourdough, honestly, but I don't mind.
Absolutely. I like your style. So you live in Florida?
Yes.
What part?
I'm from Fort Myers originally.
Yeah. And you drive trucks all around the country, or what?
I used to, not local.
You're local.
Yeah.
What are you doing? You delivering stuff?
Yeah, I deliver parts, car parts.
Okay.
For GM.
So that's
Ooh.
pretty cool. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And what do you do for fun?
This.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it for 4 years.
4 years. All of it in Fort Myers?
All over Florida, and then I just moved here a year ago.
You live in Austin.
Yes, sir.
Amazing. And your name is Austin Young.
Yes, I
And
know.
you're new to Austin.
Yes.
And you're Austin Young.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Easy to remember.
Yeah, absolutely. Until you've been here a
I know. Yeah.
Okay, so other than stand-up comedy, what do you do for fun? You seem like you have some hobbies. You have like one of those little miniature train sets or something like that. Put on a special hat, take it very seriously.
Trains are pretty dope. I watch a lot of movies and shit. Are
you allowed to watch movies on the weekdays?
Sometimes, if I'm like really good, my parents will let me.
Right.
It's pretty dope. But yeah, I'm a boring guy, dude.
How old are you?
I am almost 30.
Yeah, why'd you laugh?
Because people just think I'm so young.
Right.
Yeah, I have that sweet baby. I'm a sweet baby face. So.
You do. Very, very sweet. By sweet, I mean diabetic.
That's right.
Austin, do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy?
If I stand up too fast, I get dizzy.
Full applause break by the crew. Look at that. I love it. The Kill Tony team loves that response. We love honesty here. A little fun fact about killing in the interview is just be honest.
Gotcha.
If you're honest, it automatically works. And you are. We believe that you get dizzy.
Yeah.
Have you ever passed out or anything like that?
No, I ain't no bitch. So.
Whoa, jeez Louise. I mean, it's a medical condition, but
it is, and all those people that faint are bitches. So
wow, that's absolutely
just power through it. Just grab a wall. You
think Tony Soprano was a bitch?
I do.
Oh my god! Wow,
that's on site. Hey, guess who's standing though?
Oh, wow.
He's dead, right?
Yeah, but he died older than you will ever be. So it's kind of a catch Tony 2 over there, you know what I mean? Rest in peace, the great James Gandolfini, one of the best television actors of all time. Anyway, what would we be surprised to know about you, Austin Young? A little fun fact about your life.
Fun fact? I don't know, dude. I don't have many fun facts. I'm a boring dude, but...
Is your brother that's a firefighter more fit than you?
Of course, obviously.
Well, I mean, that could be the guy that catches everybody when they come down the pole or something like that. The guy in charge of feeding the Dalmatian or something.
I'd eat all the Dalmatians food. That's not good. He can
lie on the ground when they jump out the window and they can just on him.
I love it. Austin, what's your love life like?
My love life, too great. I get so much pussy, it's insane. I can't stop getting laid. It's a real problem.
Are you being sarcastic?
No, dude.
Are you being sarcastic now?
Oh, dude.
How about now?
No. You said.
Remember when I said the honest part?
I know. That's why I'm being honest.
Okay, where do you get all this pussy from, you
Tender.
fat fuck?
Just tender, dude.
Really?
Yeah.
So you really do get a ton of pussy.
I do all right.
And by a ton of pussy, I mean one of the girls you hook up with at a time.
Yeah.
Because they're heavily overweight.
Yeah.
You reverse catfish them?
I do. They're never ready. They're
and
like
catfish you.
They do.
It's always a double catfish.
We're
Every
always
hookup you have, you're like, I'm disappointed, and so are you.
Yeah.
Let's fuck.
Just a couple cute Snorlaxes. Just fucking. It's pretty cool.
So you really get them off Tinder. Like their most recent hookup, when was that?
Last week.
Explain to us how that goes down. So one night stand.
My family's watching this. They never even knew that I had sex before.
You are correct. Everyone thinks you're a virgin.
I know. That's so crazy.
I'm not gonna believe it until I actually get through this story. I'm still not convinced.
Fuck. She was in an open relationship deal, so she just came over and...
Hold on, slow it down. So someone messages you on Tinder, you swipe. How does this work? Take it from the beginning.
I just keep swiping until I run out of swipes, and then I just see what the Lord blessed me with. And so yeah, that's usually how I go. And
it's called trolling for bottom feeders. That's what that is.
That's right.
Right.
Yeah.
So what happens? You invite her over?
Yeah, so she came over. We
It smells like horse shit in here.
yeah. Yeah, she came.
Oh, you have some audio from your living room right now. Because you're shoveling the horses that live with you. So she comes over. What happens?
She
first?
comes over. She wanted to smoke some weed, and I haven't smoked in a while.
Ooh,
And then,
yeah, you get really busy when you stand up.
Oh yeah. Let's just say I didn't stand up that day. I just stayed on the seated. So, and I got too high, and then I really couldn't stand her, and I wanted her to leave.
Why? What was so annoying about this
Oh,
lady?
she's gonna hear this. Fuck.
You don't have to say that before every question. What was your school like? Well, my teachers might be listening, but Jesus, fucking answer the question.
She just wouldn't shut the fuck up. I was trying to. We were watching a movie. I was into the movie. I liked it.
What was the movie?
Oh my god.
Answer the questions.
It was Storks. It's a cute ass movie on Netflix.
Oh my god.
It's animated. It's adorable.
You said cute ass movie.
It's a cute movie.
Oh my god.
She said she wanted to watch something animated. I said, let's watch Storks. It's the cutest fucking movie ever.
You
And-
deny pussy for cartoons? What the fuck?
No, I still got the pussy.
All
but
right.
I just,
All right.
I just
Storker and Porker. You know what I mean? That's what I always say. I don't know what's going on. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So, about how long through Storks do you make your move?
I didn't. I was too high, and then she kind of made the first move, and I just let it happen. And and then it's like she just tried to go again, and I'm like, I'll be honest, I'm way too high, and I'm very sleepy.
Who was? Do you watch Storks?
No,
How many times do you think you've watched it?
that was my second time, so that's why I was like, I really liked it the first time I watched it, and I was like really looking forward to seeing it again. And this bitch wouldn't shut the fuck up. So it's an adorable movie.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So then what happens?
She's like, I can go if you want.
And then what'd you say?
Yes.
Okay. No, before that, the sex part. Like, what
Oh.
happens first?
She blew me.
Okay. So what is it? You guys are sitting on a couch?
Yeah.
Okay. And she just starts doing that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you have to scoot down so your belly isn't over your junk? How does that work when you're more
You've seen
obese?
seen Peter Griffin when he was naked, right?
No.
Okay. You never watched Family
Not
Guy?
all of us fuck the animated shit, dude.
You can watch it and not.
Can you get hard without a cartoon on in the background?
No. It's got to be on, dude. But
Okay, so she's blowing you, and then what happens?
I come so hard.
Oh, so that's it.
I mean, what do you think? She was blowing me. It's like,
But I
what
mean,
happened.
so no sex, nothing for her. You throw one of those meaty
I
fingers
told
in there
her-
or anything? Look at those fucking hangers you got. Look at those fucking trucker hands,
Yeah.
dude. You got that fucking, you got that muscle milk running through you. Yeah, there it is. Is that what it sounds like when you come? You're doing it again. It's my impression of you coming.
It's pretty spot on, Tony.
Oh, yeah. All right, Austin. Well, welcome to the show. Congratulations.
I appreciate
Great
it.
set.
Thank you
Here's
so
a big
much.
joke book for a big man.
Thank you guys.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, everybody. We all get down sometimes. And this is the season post-holidays. Maybe you feel lonely. Maybe you need a vacation, but you can't afford one. And I have learned that Talkspace is one of the most convenient and comfortable ways to get to talk to a therapist. It makes a huge difference in my life and can make a huge difference in yours.
Sometimes people wait until something bad happens to talk to a therapist. Why wait? You can get a therapist through Talkspace. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope with difficult times, and be a guiding light. Talkspace lets you send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home.
There's no need to commute to appointments, miss time at work, or line up childcare in order to attend sessions. It's mental health care made easy. Talkspace is secure and private, using the latest end-to-end bank-grade encryption technology to store client information and complying with the latest HIPAA regulations. Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most major insurers. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off of your first month and show support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. Hey y'all, Mood is known for their federally legal THC. Now they're adding their most potent product yet to the lineup, introducing hemp-based THCA flower, the future of legal THC. Try it along with all of Mood's amazing other offerings like Delta 8 flower, gummies, vape cartridges, and more. And for a limited time, Mood is giving our listeners a free THCA pre-roll and 20% off your first order. Just visit hellomood.com and use our code KILLTONY.
All their products are regularly third-party tested in Drug Enforcement Agency registered labs, sourced from small family farms and grown organically. There's something for every mood. They're tested and tailored by in-house experts. Each strain has specific moods, from euphoric to energized to creative to chill, and plenty of versatile products that go with whatever mood you're going for. It's great for beginners and veteran users, great tasting gummies, classic flower, convenient pre-rolls, and so much more.
There's no doubt about it. I absolutely love it. Mood's products make me feel much more calm and relaxed. I tried it the other day watching a movie, and it was very, very, very chill. Made the colors a little bit brighter, made the funny parts a little bit funnier. You know what it is. It's amazing stuff. Since THCA converts into THC when you heat it, you get access to the classic marijuana high. And Mood has 10 high-inducing strains, the most potent they've ever offered. It puts an end to guessing games with federally legal forms of THC extracted from hemp plants. Try Mood's new THCA flower today, and for 20% off your first order and a free THCA pre-roll, go to hellomood.com and use promo code KILLTONY. That's hellomood.com, hellomood.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your order and a free THCA pre-roll right now. All right, this is very cool. We know this guy. He's on the inside because we know this guy. We love this guy. He was a fucking makeshift random fucking friend that we made very, very early on. He was really just working security and hanging out with us and smoking a bunch of weed for a few months. And then he started doing stand-up himself. He's been on the show a couple times. He works a lot. So I'm excited to see a brand new minute from our friend, Hank Garza, ladies and gentlemen. Big Hank. Big Hank Garza. Well, thanks so much for Hank, everybody.
I get it. You're thinking, hey, Beaner Ray Cyrus, tell us a joke in Espanol. Well, here you go. En Espanol, no se dice Ren and Stimpy looking motherfuckers. En Espanol, se dice Tony Hinchcliffe, y Brian Redband looking motherfuckers. I believe anything can be a cum rag if you have enough regret. I grew up in South Texas. We did things a little different, that's right. We weren't exposed to white wine like the rest of y'all. When somebody asked me, Hank, what's your favorite white wine? I'd say, you're in America, speak English. Do y'all like impressions? Here you go. That is somebody that got a sex change, but then got Alzheimer's later in life, sir. One more. All right, here we go. One more. I need somebody to act stupid retarded. You right there. Do it. The future, ladies and gentlemen. And golden ticket winner. Thank you. That's my time.
All right, Hank Garza. Hank Garza coming out angry. Look at him smiling now. But he comes out like, who the fuck likes impressions out here? So angry. It's very, very, very aggressive comedy. What do you think happened there? Like, look at you. This is who you really are. Look how happy you are. Why do you think you're scary when you're trying to be funny and funny when you're not?
I don't know, man. It just comes out. That's just how it comes.
guess.
Nerves.
Interpretation.
Nerves.
Maybe nerves. Huh?
Yeah, maybe nerves. You're implying that we only have retarded golden ticket winners here on the show?
I mean, the record speaks for itself. So.
But you know none of them are retarded, right? You know cerebral palsy and being retarded are two different things.
It's still the Special Olympics, so.
Okay, well, okay. It's pretty incredible because, I mean, the one guy that is retarded, Jared Nathan, kills all the time. And he doesn't come out like, almost a DJ Ren and Stimpy. It's like, but meanwhile, you're trying to take digs at mentally challenged people.
Came out swinging, dude. What do you expect, man?
You should try it like mellow sometime. The same jokes, I bet it would work so much better.
Yeah, do you perform like that when you're doing like the shows out in Timbuktu or whatever?
No.
As you can tell from the vest that he's wearing, he's a true Texan.
Hard nipple or something.
My glasses. I don't wear glasses.
Thank you, Ben, for your observations. So Hank, tell us, how's it been going? How long have you been with stand-up now?
A year and a half.
Year and a half. You're a big man, been doing it a year and a half. How's that going for you?
Not bad. I mean, it could be best. It could be better, but I mean, it's all on me. Just out here fucking grinding. That's it, dude, man.
Yeah. No, I get it. And what else is going on in life? Tell us more about.
It's fucking falling apart, dude. What the fuck you want me to say? Anybody else going through some shit?
Holy shit! Tell us about it, Hank. What are you willing to talk about here?
I'm going through addiction. I'm trying to get my family back. What the fuck, dude? I'm trying to get this comedy together, trying to make y'all laugh. That's how it's going, dog. That's how it's fucking going. So you wonder why somebody comes out here just swinging.
It's Enemy.
Wow. Well, I don't want to end up being your cum rag tonight, so I'm a little bit nervous about what I'm going to say next here. Louis, you ever seen anything quite this scary before in your life?
No, not. It's pretty scary. I mean, during the act, I thought it was scary. You should say that you're Mexican. I didn't know you were Mexican when you came out, so that joke kind of went over.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know. You could be Arab, which would be scarier to me, but why don't you talk about the addiction and the stuff that you're going through instead of making someone else do an impression for you?
That is a good question. Why don't you talk about the serious stuff going on in your life? Do you have jokes about that?
No, not yet. It's just, no, I don't have any jokes. I don't think it's that funny.
Right. It seems like we do. Pretty hilarious to us.
Oh, I bet.
Amazing. So you're trying to get your family back. What happened to your family? Did they get deported?
Yeah, man. They got here before. They were dreamers. No, I mean, just stuff happens with the family, and sometimes, daddy just has to step away.
That's it. That's what my dad did.
Yeah. No, they didn't. No, I'm around them. Yeah, it's a little complicated, but
Okay. All right. Any other
10 years of marriage, dude. I mean, you're gonna have your ups and downs.
Jesus Christ. You are. Are you sure? The addiction problems that you mentioned, did you perhaps do a little bit of blow before coming up here tonight?
No.
Any special skills or talents other than comedy?
I sang last time. I don't know. I do a lot of yoga, but I'm not about to flex my ass.
Don't do yoga. What did you sing last time? Like a Mexican song?
Yeah, mariachi. All
right, do it again real quick. Let's get some fucking energy in the room. I think a lot of the audience is
scared. We got to bring this shit up.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a ring of fire, everybody. Okay, stop.
Yeah, I sing in Spanish. I sing in Espanol.
Holy shit. I love it. Well, Hank, you already have joke books, fun times. Congratulations.
Yeah,
next time, smile. I'm telling you, it's going to be 100% different. How about a hand for Hank Garza, everybody? Wow. Over 2 for our insiders tonight. Hans and Hank. It's going to be an angry green room right now. A lot of tension in there. Austin Young is out there having the time of his life. So let's go back to the bucket again. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for your next poll. 60 seconds for Tim Harris, everybody. Tim Harris.
I like to keep up with the space news. I stay really in tune. I learned recently there's a hole in the sun the size of 60 Earths. But don't freak out. NASA released an update. A new celestial body is coming from outer space. It's going to fill the hole. They're naming it the Uncle. Yeah, so don't fret. I would have liked to grow up in ancient Greece. I think like growing up in the U.S. is cool, but ancient Greece would be cooler. Like you just get to sit around thinking about thinking, having orgies with your friends, fucking boys. It's just a freer society, and they gotta look at the stars and shit. And speaking of fucking boys, I grew up Catholic, and yeah, it's always odd to me that priests, they pray, but they're predators. I don't know. It always confused me. Thank you.
Okay. They pray about the predators. Harris. Welcome, Tim. How are you?
I'm well, dude. My leg's shaking, but I'm here and I'm present.
Okay, leg is shaking.
Dude,
This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years, but like 3 months consistently.
3 months consistently. Okay. Yeah. What do you do for work?
I work at a dog kennel.
A dog kennel?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, fucking hanging with dogs all day, dude. Yeah.
You're like a real stoner.
Oh, yeah.
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 You look like you sleep on a surfboard. How long have you worked at a dog kennel?
I got 2 weeks in.
You're 2 weeks in.
2 weeks in.
What's the longest you've ever had a job? Because you said that like you were very proud of
Year
yourself.
and a half.
I got 2 weeks under my belt, Tony. Unbelievable. What do you do at the dog kennel?
Dude, I clean up shit.
Everybody here shoveling shit. Very interesting. Everybody here shoveling absolute shit. There you go. There's your one fart sound for the episode, brought to you by Red Band, everybody. Okay, so you're shoveling shit. Louis?
It was crazy. You talked about like the stars, you talked about Greek history.
Yeah.
It's a lot of nerdy topics, but you also seem kind of dumb at the same time.
Oh,
and
shit.
it's such a weird kind of like, who calls it the space news? That seems...
I'm into Star Wars. I am pretty dumb.
Okay, all right. Into the space news. You gotta keep up with the space news. Where do you get your space news from?
Shit, dude. TikTok.
Fuck yeah, dude. Absolutely. TikTok all the way, dude. Hell yeah. So you're a big Star Wars fan.
I am.
That's why you have that Luke Skywalker haircut. I love it. Absolutely. You have a German dad in your life?
I did. Yeah, he's good. I still do.
Right.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
He actually just started getting into gaming recently.
Okay.
And it's nice because my mom always used to get fucking pissed at me, and now she's yelling like, "Dad, get down to dinner." And it's like, 1 second, I'm in a multiplayer lobby.
Your mom doesn't play games at all?
No, she does not.
You think that if she knew that some of the controllers vibrate, that she might?
I think so. Yeah.
Right. Because your mom's a horny bitch.
I once.
Did you know that? Did you know that? Did you know that, Tim? Did you know that about your mom?
No.
Did you know she's a horny bitch?
No.
I think you did. I think you did, Tim. I think you have a little bit of an idea. Okay. So how old are you?
25.
25 years old. Been doing it seriously for 3 months. What else are you up to? What are 25-year-old stoner fucking nerd dorks up to?
I was doing like trail work. So I was living all around the U.S. Did that for 2 years.
Trail work?
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
So just like swinging like tools at the ground, just making trails.
You made trails?
Yeah, like prison labor, you know. But
you did it just on your own?
Dude, yeah.
So you're just ruining parks?
Yeah, no, they love us. They love us.
Who's us?
The trail workers.
The trail makers?
Yeah.
Or workers? But you weren't really working. What? Were you getting paid?
Not well.
But they paid you?
Yeah.
Okay. Where were you making trails at?
Mammoth Caves, Kentucky. Florida.
Speaking of Mammoth Caves, how's your mom's vagina, dude? You know what I'm saying? What's up, dude? Fuck yeah, horny bitch. I normally don't make fun of people's moms like this, but there's something about you that makes me want to do it.
Go in.
You seem like you're easy to bully.
I am. I've been bullied like for 3 hours straight in the kill, like in the lobby.
What have they been saying to you?
They've been like, I'm gonna rape you.
Wow. This is what it's like. If you listeners around the world have ever wondered, what's it like waiting and hoping to get pulled out of Calzone with people built like Hank saying, I'm going to rape you.
Do you keep them in a jail cell? Why is there so much rape?
It is a fucking, it's one of my productions. So, I mean, butt rape comes along. Oh, this guy's got to go jerk off real quick. Look at this guy. All this talk about butt rape. Anyway. What would we be surprised to know about you, Tim Harris?
I got 1 ball.
Whoa! Gross. Look at that. Wow, the biggest applause break you got here today.
I'll take it. Take what I can get.
How did you end up with 1 ball?
It just got twisted. Got twisted when I was young.
Wow.
Yeah.
Were you sleeping? Were you doing an athletic thing?
No, I was a baby. It was just like...
You were a baby?
Yeah, I was a baby.
Like how like a true baby? Like a true baby? Like an
infant? Too big of balls. Like, yeah. I was a little baby. Yeah, infant. Less than 6 months.
Wow.
And I was still a sperm donor.
What do you
1
mean?
ball.
You're a sperm donor?
Yeah.
How often do you do that?
Dude, I'm retired now. They retired me.
They put your number up on the ceiling and lower it. Number 1 for how many balls you have?
No, they did. I did it for like a year, and then one day I came in and they were like, "We have enough."
Yeah, they're like, "You're high as shit, and you have 1 ball. You fucking weirdo. Get out of here. You broke fuck." Hell yeah. Okay, what's your love life like? You swinging that fucking ball around, dude? You out there fucking making trails, dude? You out there fucking working the kennel, dude? Out there making those dogs bark?
I got the most action I've gotten was getting threatened to be raped. Like pretty recently.
Look at that. You live in Austin?
I do. Yeah.
Right. How long have you lived here?
I moved in August.
Okay, so you haven't been with a girl since moving here?
No, I hooked up with a girl about a month ago.
Okay, what happened there?
I came over. One of the first things I told her I wanted to be a stand-up comedian, and she laughed in my face. Mm-hmm. So that was refreshing. And, yeah, I hit it.
What?
Everyone's bullying him. Like the women, like every single person.
Yeah. You let her fucking talk to you like that?
Dude, I'm a bitch, Tony.
Absolutely. Yeah. Leave it to you to drop the ball. Yeah. God, man. Fuck, dude. Okay. So, all right. Interesting. Very interesting. What scares you, Tim Harris?
Bees.
Ooh, very fast answer there.
Yeah,
absolutely. What happens? Were you like the kid from what's the Macaulay Culkin movie? Good girl. My girl.
I don't know what happened in that movie.
You young bitch.
Yeah.
It's legendary, dude. Macaulay Culkin got stung by bees and died.
Oh, shit, that's like my worst nightmare. So, no, I stepped on a ground hornet nest.
Oh, there it is. Look out. All
yeah.
Right. Interesting. So what do you think is going to happen here with the stand-up comedy stuff? What's the goal?
The goal, honestly, right now is just to get paid for a show at some point. I feel good about the time that I've spent doing it, but I'd like to go ahead of that.
Right. Yeah. Well, you've started. It takes a lot of ball to, but you got the ball rolling, so it's very good for you. Excited for New Year's Eve to drop the ball again?
Yeah, I'll have my fingers crossed.
It was a ball dropping performance here tonight. Here is, much like your ball sack, a tiny joke book. There you go. Tim Harris, everybody. All right. Let's get to that. Let's do one more of these. All right. Make some noise for your next comedian. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Back to the bucket from Ivory Jones, everybody. Ivory Jones. Ooh, make some noise for Ivory Jones, everyone.
Hey, I'm Ivory Jones. Out here looking like a fucking Cypress Hill roadie right now. All right, I know what I fucking look like, y'all. I look like the Hobbit from the hood. Like Bilbo Baggins, but if you only sold weed and mixtapes out the Shire. All right? Now, everybody's like,
Ivory, you got to wear pants on stage. Real comics wear pants on stage, Ivory. I'm 4 foot tall with a 48-inch waist. I don't make this goddamn pant size, okay? Any of y'all out there finds a 48-26 for sale? Buy them shits. Mail them to me. I'll cash app your ass some money. Bet. Shit, man. You imagine some Asian sweatshop worker at the end of her shoot? That 48-26 coming down the line? Who this for? Humpty Dumpty? I'm just trying to tell y'all, I'm too tall to be a dwarf. Not quite tall enough to be a real person. I can be the odds of China midget wrestling tomorrow, though, Tony. All right? Let's fucking go.
All right. Ivory James. Taking the note that we gave Hank, coming out, a lot of smiles, seemed like a happy guy.
I waited a long time to be here, man.
I love it. I love it. I like your style. You put the low in Cholo.
I'm not really Mexican, but I got a lot of jokes about that because everybody thinks I'm Mexican, bro.
How are you not Mexican?
I don't fucking know either,
You look like you could have gone under the wall.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. I like it.
What are you then?
Irish, Italian, Mexican, and Texas.
Oh, yeah. Seriously.
Irish, Italian, and Native American. Yeah. My great grandmother's full blood. My great grandmother's full blood Indian.
Right.
Right.
And then what kind of Irish? Where does the how much Irish did your parents?
Short, fat people that drink a lot. I don't really know. On my grandfather's side, though, they are Irish. Absolutely.
Okay.
For sure. For sure. Short, round people.
Not seeing it at all whatsoever.
I look Mexican, bro. I know. I get it every day.
Okay. What type of shit do you shovel for work?
No, man. I tell you, no one's ever fucking answered it like this, man. I breed reticulated pythons for a living. Rare morphology and such. Make a full-time career selling snakes on the internet, man.
Whoa, you sell snakes
on the internet. And hot sauce that I make and go to the peppers for. I also
all from the same bathtub.
Yes, sir.
This is incredible.
I sell mini pigs out the back of an El Camino on Saturdays sometimes, sir.
Out the back of an El Camino, and you swear you're not Mexican.
I swear to fucking Christ, bro. No oranges, just pigs for sale.
Yes. Absolutely incredible.
Do you like that?
Hell yeah, definitely.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so how much money do you make selling snakes?
Man, you know, on a good year, $60,000 to $70,000 is pretty average.
$60,000
to $70,000 a year is a pretty good average income. It costs a lot to do what I do too, so half of that goes back into feeding, housing, heating, keeping all these guys alive.
How many like tiny mice do you have in here?
But that was an entire business I ran for a very long time. They kind of priced me out of it. The feed keeps going, everything keeps fucking going
to
up.
Feed the mice.
Right, exactly. Right. So now I sell pigs to supply my rodents for my other animals. Something feeds something all the way down the fucking chain, man.
I get the feeling you're eating all of it.
Yay! My smoker stays busy, sir.
Absolutely. Lily, what do you think about this?
I think your house must smell really bad.
I smoke enough weed to keep it fucking under wraps, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Does someone live there with you?
No, I'm single currently, but I have had people that have lived there with me in the past, absolutely.
In the snake zone.
In the snake zone, for sure. It's a weird little niche, man, but I made my world in it.
Right. So, my goodness. These snakes ever bite you?
Oh, well, that's part of the game, bro. For sure.
Right.
For sure. I almost died in my living room from a snake bite once upon a time, man.
Python.
From a very large python, absolutely. No, yeah. No, from a very large python that I was being like middleman transporting. It had to be with me for about a week. I was sending it out to its new owner. I had my leg on top of this box it was going into, and it was bigger than the box. So when it flexed, I went in the box with it. It came out with me, and its whole bottom jaw had the back end. Looks like a bear got me at the back of my knee.
Oh, yeah,
it
does.
You know what I mean?
Is that fat?
Yeah, that is fat.
Yeah.
That was all just flopping out of there.
Holy
It was rough.
shit.
137 stitches, man. I had to tie a hoodie tourniquet around it. We tried to super glue it back in my living room because I don't do doctors,
hoodie
bro.
tourniquet. No, a lot of Irish people end up with a hoodie tourniquet.
It's a miracle I'm alive, bro.
Like, how old are you?
38 years old, man.
38. Okay.
We're close.
To
Right?
death?
Yeah, well, I guess we are, sir.
Oh, no, I was talking about you.
For sure.
38 years old. Where do you live?
Elmo, Texas, man, which is like 45 minutes east of Dallas. I work the TFW comedy scene, though.
Okay.
Absolutely.
All right. So you're selling snakes. Very
Hot
interesting.
sauce and pigs and what else do you need?
How do you make the hot sauce?
I grow all the hottest peppers in the world, and they're the top 9. So we're into like that excessive heat stuff, and there's a really weird niche market for that too. Those really expensive hot peppers bring a high end dollar amounts, man. 10 peppers on the internet go for like $20.
How much do you make a year doing the hot
Probably
sauce?
another 20 grand or so a year, just hustling hot sauce.
Grand. What was the third job you had?
Selling pigs and farm animals.
How much do you make a year selling pigs?
10, 15 grand a year.
About 100 grand a year.
And that's about what I do. That's about what I do.
What do you like to spend some of this money on?
Oh, you know, it's crazy. I just put it all back into my businesses, honestly. I never spend $1 hardly on anything other than rolling my other business and continuing to grow everything. It all started in a 10 by 10 bedroom with some snakes, and now I own a farm. So, like, it just keeps kind of snowballing, man.
Oh, look at that. The Texas economy.
Hey.
The booming Texas economy respects that.
The American dream.
Oh,
Snakes and hot sauce.
Right. Or the Mexican dream.
The Mexican dream.
Right. Okay. So, what else would we be surprised to know about you, Ivory?
Oh, man. Ivory Jones, man. I had a pretty wild-ass life, man. I was a rapper for a while. Man.
Really?
Yeah.
You were a rapper?
I know, it's crazy.
Oh, shit. The notorious P.I.G.
Yeah. Y'all just had Michael White on the other day. He's an old friend of mine that I knew from the rap game, and now we kind of met each other through this stuff. So, yeah, the spaghetti guy's
Wait,
a good friend.
hold on.
I thought the spaghetti guy takes you.
Stop. Shut the fuck up,
I'm so
Ivory.
sorry.
How do you know the spaghetti guy?
Through the DFW, used to have a battle league group there. And he was like the king of battle league.
Did you ever go against him?
Oh,
no. I was never a battle leaguer. I just kind of roll with those guys. I make music in the same realm.
All right, that's for a beat. We want to hear you rap. Oh, you guys want to hear this fucking guy rap?
I'm rapping D Madness.
Okay, no one cares. Let's get rap now, you retard.
Let's do it.
I've done it before.
Hell yeah.
What's your username? I'll shout you out. Here we go.
Yeah, here we go indeed. Ivory Jones.
Bring the thunder, get next to the storm. A day in my life is like watching a porn. Me in this place since the day I was born. And nobody got what's in the sun of the door. Stop to the board, gets to the door. Purple pouring, here we snowing. Turn your company to a horror. Here we go. Hey?
I didn't understand a single fucking word. Anybody can do that. Hickory dickory dock of a divot.
Yeah, man.
Slow it down. We want to hear what the fuck you're saying. This is a show for wordsmiths.
Shit. All right.
So now we're going to really slow it down even more.
Okay.
Slow
There
it.
he is.
Yeah. There we go. Let's see if you really got it. No, louder. Fucking project, baby.
Bring the thunder, get lost in the storm. A day in my life is like watching the porn. It's been this way since the day I was born. It's only got worse since I started the porn. Yeah.
I love you.
Plug to the board, check to the door.
I love you.
Purple, till we store it. Turn your
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Talk about it, a dick in the mouth. Making it trap.
Okay, stop.
Digging a rap.
Stop. Stop. Not bad. Hey. I like your style, Ivory. You have a real good attitude. Louis?
Yeah, you definitely like M&M's.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
You ate mile.
Hell yeah.
Goodness.
Hell yeah.
My goodness gracious. That is absolutely unbelievable, Ivory. You're such an interesting character.
Yeah, there's only one, bro.
That is true. That's true. I've never seen a
You're the
46,
best.
28 before in my life or whatever it was.
Yes, sir.
I like your style, man. Welcome to the show. Here's a big joke book. There you go. Ivory
Appreciate you,
Jones,
brother.
everybody. All right. Got a special treat for y'all. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. An absolute fucking phenom. A sensation, if you will. This is a brand new minute from the one and the only Cam Patterson, everybody.
Hell yeah, so I'm living my dream right now, man. This shit, the best shit ever happened to me. I'm doing a lot of shit I wish I could have did as a kid. Like I almost got to be a fucking porn star a couple of days ago. I didn't, and I blame Uncle Laser fully for that bullshit. We was in LA, and the 3 porn stars came to the show, and they want to fuck like immediately. It was like, we gonna suck y'all dicks while we get back to the house. So all you had to do was get the bitches back to the house. That's it. All you had to do was get the bitches back to the house. I was gonna get the condoms and the liquor, and then I was gonna get the bitches at the house, right? We get to the house, and Uncle Lazy is there with no bitches, no hoes at all. It's an Uncle Lazy deep ass voice, and his dick hard, he probably exited for no reason. So he just ready to fuck some. He just hard as shit, 3 niggas. It's me and the 3 other dudes around, right? No bitches. So I see the bitches drive up, and I'm like, he a young guy. I said, oh shit, are they finna go park? He was like, no, they leaving. They getting out of here. And I'm like, why are they leaving? He went, well, the porn star, we was in the car, we was kissing. That's crazy. It's something for a living. That's insane, right? We was in the car and we were kissing a lot and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Now, nowhere she got a text from her dad, and he said he was going to kill himself. And her whole demeanor changed. I want to tell y'all something, man. I hope that nigga is dead. I hope he is fucking dead, dog. That's my time.
I love it. I fucking love it. That story originally came out in one of the interviews that we did, which I love to see you turning that into actual material. Incredible. How about another hand for the great Cam Patterson? Rocking the vintage Cowboy starter jacket. That thing is one of a kind. I mean, how the fucking zipper is still on that thing. That's like priceless.
On the inside, for real, like
of course, it would have to be. Yeah. I mean, they only made those in the fucking very early 90s, right?
I'm pretty sure Johnny is not trying to buy it from us, steal it, whatever he trying to do.
Right. Steal it.
Let me hold that bit for a second. I wear that size too.
Yeah.
I can fit that size like a mother.
Did you have a starter jacket in your
Of course.
Raiders?
Multiple starter jackets. Buckeyes. Yeah, no, I was a Dolphins fan growing up. So, yeah. Huh?
Yeah, I want to get a match. Somebody got a match. You want to see me? You know what I'm saying? Fuck with a nigga. What a camera at?
I have no idea what you just said. I understood more of Ivory Jones's first rap than I understood of what you just said.
What he said words,
That's what I heard too. What did you say? We should get matching starter
We
jackets?
should get matching starters. I gotta be more.
I like that.
Yeah.
Can't buy
That
that.
should be more. Yeah. You ain't about it.
Absolutely. What else is going on in your world, Cam Patterson?
Yeah, you know, at the right minute, trying to, you know what I'm saying, get down. That's about it, dude. Trying to stay on top of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
A lot of pressure, so we got to keep, you know what I'm saying?
It is a lot of pressure, a lot of eyes watching, a lot of judgmental fucks out there.
Yeah, fuck it. We'll kill them later.
Absolutely.
Oh, man. We'll
Yep.
kill them niggas later, dog.
Why'd you look right at me when he said that? I don't know why. You looked right in my eyes and said that.
I like you, bro. You a good nigga, you know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
You a good, I love you, dog. We lost it. Other niggas, they can die. You know what I'm saying? We can kill them. Real shit.
We'll kill them.
We're going to kill them together as a team. Right? Me and you, Lord. Hell yeah.
You just agreed to killing the other N-words?
You know, damn, oh, you racist?
Yeah, what the fuck are you, what are you agreeing
It
to?
sounds like a fun thing we could do together, you know?
No, it's going to be fun. We got a good time. Hell yeah.
That's the way to get people to watch your special. Get cancer.
Work for you.
Hell yeah. Yeah. Big time. So I love it, Cam. Where did you get that jacket
We
from?
was in Milwaukee. You know, they had like a little truth shop in the back of one of the shit stores I went to.
Okay.
And I was like, oh, hell yeah, I'm going to cut this deal like $40.
Yeah, you stole it. You looted
No,
it?
it was like $40.
Right. It was.
It was.
It would have been $40 if you would have bought it. That's the tag that you had to rip off. Said $40.
I just wore it out. I've been had this. You talking about stupid dumb ass? I can't remember this goddamn jacket, damn it.
I love it. So much fun, Cam, as always. Now, you talked about, like we talked about the interview before, you talked about this. You were making out with a porn star. What's
No, I was not making out with a porn star. No, I don't kiss porn stars.
Who was making out with a porn star?
Uncle Laser was kissing the porn star.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? In the back, she would call other porn stars. That was he was doing.
Right.
He fucked up.
It's amazing because Uncle Laser asked to be on this show, and then I caught up with you guys in the green room for a second, and you said, is it cool if we go back to back? So we're about to catch Uncle Laser, and then we're going to ask him about this, and then can you come back out during his interview? Okay. Louis, anything else for Cam?
It just sounds like Uncle Laser really let you down. And if you can't depend on a guy named Uncle Laser, who can you depend on?
You know,
that is true. Yeah, what I said, man. So fuck no. Yeah. Okay, how about one more time for the great Camp Patterson, everybody? And like that, I think you know what's coming next, back to back. Let's find out the other side of the story here as I present to you another new minute from Kill Tony, friend of the show, Uncle Laser, everybody. Here he is. Oh, shit. Oh, he's putting his pin in. Uh-oh. Very serious. Very big hand energies out here. One more time for Uncle Laser, everybody. One more time for Uncle Laser.
Can't motherfucking lying first off. So I'll do my joke first here. Listen, I just saw my ex-girlfriend 10 months. Took her out to the Olive Garden, right? She said, come out, I'm better now. It was a try. She no way, right? She said, she's into this new hobby, domestic violence. She assaulted me with her eggplant porn in the middle of that fucking restaurant and then called me the N-word. Yeah, aggressive. Yeah, that's what I said too, right? My wiener's not that big. My credit score's good. You know what I'm saying? Relax. Domestic violence is a weird thing. Look, I look like I hit women, but I don't. You can't hit them. They fall weird. They fall like newborn deer. You know what I'm saying? And there's no winner for a man in domestic violence now. Right? You hit a woman, you're going to jail. But if you get taken advantage of in that fucking Olive Garden, you're a fucking. She got a pussy like a snapping turtle. So did I learn my lesson? No. Am I going to see her again? Probably. She jerked me off in the shower with a rubber glove. Behind, like a stranger. You ever jerked off that frog in the science project? That's what I'm talking about. I'm Uncle Laser. Thank you so much.
There you go. Why the rubber glove? Very interesting.
It's really not a rubber glove. She had one of the exfoliating gloves, like women do on their skin and shit, and she put a little lotion on it and just beat me off her behind like a stranger would. It was fucking incredible.
Is that true?
No, I said that. I wish I was telling jokes. I'm just telling stories.
Okay, Uncle Laser, Louis.
That would fuck up your dick. I mean,
When I used to jerk off with antifreeze, so it lasts longer.
You had an auntie named Freeze? I love how people keep reacting to my joke. Slam! You got it. You got me. A lot of those tonight. Okay. So let's talk about it. Explain to me more. Why would she jerk you off from behind with an exfoliant glove with lotion? It seems like very counterproductive here. Why not use her bare hand?
It's not the same.
You prefer it with the exfoliating hand mitt? It's like a pot mitt, kind of, right?
Yeah, it's like an construction worker.
So it's like a glove. The fingers go in the glove.
It's a whole ass glove you put on your hand, Tony. Yes.
I'm asking you though, is it like a mitten or is it like a finger?
You know, the exfoliate glove and shit.
Exfoliate?
I don't know that word. You know what I'm fucking talking about?
Exfoliate.
Yeah, with an F.
Yeah. Exfoliate glove.
Exfoliate.
So are her fingers in each individual finger, or is it like?
Well, she's got two of them on, right? One jerking me, the other one she picks you up like a bowling ball from the asshole.
All right. There you go. He's lasering up, folks. He's lasering up. Lasering up. Go to your left. To your left. Go back. Okay, go back. Okay. There you go. There it is, Red Band.
Worth it.
Wouldn't be able to do it without you, Red Band. Always on the ball.
But those gloves and mittens, they're rough. They hurt. Why would you even think that would be good?
You like what you like. Relax, guys. You know,
all right.
I've been beating off since 9. You know what I'm saying? I'm tethered.
A lot of shocking things in your set, I noticed. You have a good credit score?
I did. I'm about to file for bankruptcy and kill myself. But yes, I used to have a good credit score.
How did you used to? What happened?
Well, I was an old fella. I made a lot of money. I had a house. I paid my bills on time. And now
what?
You know, I'm here.
Right. Yeah. You're really thinking about filing bankruptcy?
No.
Just scrubbing it all away like an exfoliating glove?
It's not. You go home and do it. And then we'll circle back to this. You're welcome, buddy.
No way. No fucking way. Your dick's fucked up, dude.
It's got a big vein in the middle of it. It looks like a ripped condom all the time.
D Madness knows what I'm talking about. I heard him back there. I know you. Come on, I know you got a big old hog back there. You're throwing balls.
There's no doubt about it.
That's why you play bass, baby.
We all know D Magnus as a fucking absolute goddamn fucking smuggling something.
Oh, dude. Hey, he don't put his bass in his case. He carries his dick around in it. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. 100% carries his dick in his
Can we get in this Cam shit? Because Cam's lying.
All right.
He's
okay.
lying, dude.
Okay, the coke is kicking in.
No.
So, Uncle Lake.
No, we do this shit already. Come on, I got something in my head I want to do. Can we bring out that goddamn exfoliator? Cam, get my exfoliator.
Make sense for Cam Patterson. Here he is, everybody. He knows how to take his time. He's a show business master. Look at that.
Oh, that's what the seat was for. Okay. All right, first up. Let me put this in perspective for y'all.
Cam, is that mic on?
Touchdown.
Okay, sweet.
Put it into perspective for us. Come on, put it into perspective. Come on, let me just put it in this perspective. Come on, here we go. I'm going to dirt take two. Come on, a little bit. They took my exfoliating gloves to TSA. And look, I get out to LA, Cam, I come out to the Hollywood Improv.
Enough TSA. Let's talk BET. Cam's out here. Let's go. Get the new story.
Damn, Tony, you're singing them, baby.
Wow, who would have guessed?
Nah, but we get out to LA, right, and we do the Hollywood Improv and shit, and the second night Cam's like, yo, I got these like 4 porn stars here. I'm like, all right, bet. You know what I'm saying? We go over. Yeah. And Cam's on stage, like, Tim, I come out about them, then I sit at the bar, like, look, come up to us.
Take your time. Jesus Christ. What up? You goddamn trash ball. Jesus Christ. We need to hear the story for it to be effective.
All right, so I'm sitting at the bar with these porn stars, and we're hanging out. We take a couple shots. Look, I'm a good wingman. Like, I'm good at this shit. Been doing it, and I was like, let's go. I want to see LA a little bit. Like, let's go to the fucking Comedy Store and shit. Cam's like, no, we're going to the house, the Airbnb, right now.
I've never heard Cam talk about
But you ain't never seen a press with porn stars, press them against the wall. And he said, I'm kissing in the truck. It was, right? That's crazy. No, it ain't. Look, you were fucking balls deep in that bitch with them fucking little bullshit fingers you got, dude. I mean, that's why your knuckles all fucked up. Show the camera, dude.
Oh, shit.
You know what I'm saying, dude?
That's not ass. That's ass.
No, that's ass. That's ass that won't wash off. You know what I'm talking about? And so look, so I was like, Cam, look, we're gonna need liquor. We're gonna need condoms. And I don't ever wear condoms now, but I knew we probably should, right? So Cam go get the condoms with it. And
who needs condoms when you're exfoliating your dick all the time?
It's for them, not me.
It's starting to make sense now.
And so he goes and gets that, and I ride back with him. And look, me and old girl, yeah, we're in the front seat making out. Look, I mean, it's great old time, right? We pull up to the house. About 3 minutes, pull up to the house. I seen her on her phone typing a fucking paragraph. That can't be good, right? And then we get there, we park. I said, all right, let's run up here. She said, guys, and they drove 2 hours to come to this show. So, like, they're not right down the road. And she's like, I don't want to be here anymore. My dad just texted me, said he's about to commit suicide. And everybody goes, oh, no. Right. And I look at the other girls, I'm like, well, y'all's daddy ain't going to commit suicide. Y'all want to come in? Like, what's up? You know? So then they're like, no, we gotta go. And I'm like, thanks for the ride home, you know? And I'm walking up, and I'm like, I got to tell Cam and all his projects what just went down. They're going to think I did this, all right? Now, look, these women are porn stars. They're not Academy Award-winning actresses. They didn't plan this, all right? She genuinely had disbelief on her face, and her friends are being good friends. But I walk up to Cam and tell him the situation goes, oh, fuck that motherfucker, man. You know, like when black people get mad, they throw their hands down, they walk away, and they're like, fuck that motherfucker, man. I hope he dies, right? And I didn't take ecstasy, I took a Cialis, bro, because I was like, trying. Did you say Cialis? I thought you said ecstasy. But yeah, dude. But then she gave him a shirt the next day, and I just got to ride home. So, I mean, who won here? You know what I'm saying? Like,
nobody, nigga. We didn't fuck porn stars. We all lost.
Don't blame that on me.
So you had pre-taken a Cialis, so you are basically, what are you guys, riding home together and your heart is a rock?
Oh, well, I always take one. I take one every day when I work out, so to get a great pump. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I got that thing on me. You know what I'm saying? But, like, yeah, I took it just because, what if? You know? I felt like it was a pretty win-win.
Louis?
Did you try and comfort her with a boner? Because that doesn't work if you're just rubbing your boner.
No, I was just jerking off in the back seat, like just waiting in there.
Do you think her dad was going to kill himself because he accidentally jacked off to a porn?
No, you know what I think it was? I think it was he wasn't worried about like the 3 black guys that were gonna gangbang her, dude. He was more worried about her fucking Uncle Laser. That's what it was. That's what it was.
Right, sure.
Yeah.
Sure it was. You didn't try any pickup lines with your boner though? You weren't like, man, I'm as stiff as your dad's gonna be in a few hours. I could picture you doing some real creepy, dirty talk.
Yeah, I'm just like, look, it's gonna take us one shot to my head for this not to take off.
I mean, at the end of it, Dad might kill himself, but I'm going to kill that pussy.
At the end of it, it's just like, look, it's already hard. It's not gonna exfoliate itself. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
You just eating pieces with a hard dick. It's sad.
Hey, no, hold on now. Hold on now.
Hey, how the hell? There's 8 niggas in the room. We just eating sad as fuck, dog. It was sad, bro.
You know what was sad? Anybody order extra sausage? No. You know what was sad? This motherfucker gets pepperoni and olives, extra olives, black olives. That shit tastes like Chernobyl. That shit was terrible. That shit was that's why they didn't come. They use all these bullshit ass fucking pizzas, man.
That's the pizza I get when I'm sad. That's my sad.
That's your sad pizza. Hey, that's my hard pizza. That's what I'm hard to do.
Pepperoni and olive. The old sad pizza.
But anyways, if they ever come back to Austin.
What?
No, I mean, they might be coming back to Austin.
I think they come to
I know.
Do you remember their porn names?
Yeah, Ava Stone.
Yeah.
Ava Stone. Yeah. Let's look this up. Oh, right there. It's already on it.
He's better than me.
Who would have gotten it? No, not her. Go ahead.
That's her.
That wasn't planned either.
What are you talking about? Everybody relax. Cam, you're about to. That's Michael Jordan. What is that? That's really. Oh my God! Wait a second. How planned was
this?
It?
Wasn't planned.
You're wearing a porn star shirt underneath a Michael Jordan shirt.
She sent it to him.
She sent it to you. Is she like a fan of the show or something?
Yeah, she's a fan of the show. That's crazy.
Red Band, you suck.
That's her sucking a dick. That's her. That's her sucking
Wait, that's her right there?
Yeah, that's her, bro.
Oh, Jesus. Look, her knees are all beat up.
Oh, holy shit.
Wait a second. Is that a pepperoni and olive pizza in the back?
God, I wish we could show that. That's incredible.
You fucked it up.
I
didn't see that, man.
Black.com. It looks like Cam would be a real front runner here. But then she was on you that night?
Dude, so bad.
Which one were you going to end up?
I don't remember her name. Bella Storm or some shit.
Bella something. Let's look up.
I actually have it on my phone to look her up because I was very sad. But it's been a while back, so let's not do that.
Actual storm named Bella came up. It's hitting Florida right now. That's not even a joke.
Is that it? Oh, yeah. That's it. Yeah, maybe.
Okay. All right. We just got to get through this ad real quick. Just skipping 5, 4, 3, 2. Do you want real girls in your area? Proof Red Band actually doesn't have a membership to all these things like we thought.
They're huge.
Oh, they'rehuge.com. Okay. Take your fucking guitar for a second.
That's not her. That's her.
Okay. Wait, that's not her?
That's not her. Who is that?
How do you guys know? It's just the back of her head. Oh, because you saw her leaving. That's all you know is the back of her head. Absolutely incredible. You boys are out of control, but I really like you two together. There's a lot of chemistry with fucking Cam and fucking Uncle Laser. Extremely white meets extremely black in a battle of the Titans. No gray area to be found.
I wonder if her dad died.
Oh, that nigga is dead.
You saw it in the paper?
Yeah, please fuck that nigga, man.
Well, it looks like she was buried under 6 feet in one of these videos, so it looks like the apple doesn't fall far from the fucking tree.
We dodged a bullet, though.
You know, I want to get shot by that bullet. I want that bullet to shoot me. I want that bullet.
I bet these porn stars at the same talk on their sad drive home. I bet they think they just dodged a bullet.
What are you talking about, man?
All right.
What Tinder love?
Okay. All right, you guys are great. Fantastic stuff. Cam Patterson and Uncle Laser, everybody. Uncle Laser and Cousin Cam. A real rabble-rousers. All right. Okay, another name out of the fuck. You guys having fun out there? It's fun being at Cold Tony Live, isn't it? Half-ass audience. Make some noise for your next bucket pool. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Spencer Franco, everybody. Here we go. Spencer Franco. We're going to meet them all together. One more time for Spencer, everybody.
What's up, Austin? It's great to be here on the low-budget version of American Idol for comics. Sorry, we just talked him out here. I, like many of the comics you've seen here tonight, decided to go into comedy in the mental health wing of a hospital. And while I was there, it was a lot of fun. I had a blast. I formed a band with my fellow inmates and patients. We formed a band, called ourselves the Looney Tunes. We're just getting silly, don't worry. And it was great. It was great, except it might have lengthened our stay there because we would practice, but we didn't have any instruments. So we'd just be like, Mark, I'm getting too much reverb. Burn it down, bud. Psychiatrist walks in. There's no one here named Mark. More lithium. All right. Well,
yeah, dude. Low budget fucking show, huh? And 0 laughs for a minute. You diss the show and then just absolutely flatline for an entire minute. Worst set of the night here on the low budget American Idol for comedians. Incredible. Really?
Hey, I gotta get my YouTube channel.
Shut the fuck up. All right. Consider me the Simon Cowell of this low budget American Idol for comics. You piece of shit. Louis Katz.
Yeah, that's a no from me, Doug.
Same here.
Let's talk about it, Spencer. Absolutely. Horribly god-awful. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
A month.
A month? All of it
Yeah.
here in Austin? Is this where you're from?
No, I'm from Baltimore, Maryland.
Okay, so you're just visiting?
Yeah.
For how
Yeah.
long?
Tonight.
When did you get here?
Tonight. Good one, though. I got here yesterday.
What just happened?
Someone in the back said, tonight.
Oh.
When they,
Okay, you heard that because it's so silent when you're on stage. It's incredible. So when did you get here? Easy question. Let's try again. When did you get here?
I got here Sunday.
Okay.
It's hard because I got to Texas on Saturday.
Okay.
So
and then
I'm stupid as fuck. So.
All right. When do you leave?
Tonight. Don't worry. Yeah.
You leave tonight? For
Yeah.
where? Where are you going tonight? You getting a red eye out of Austin, direct to Baltimore?
No, I'm just driving as far away from this embarrassment as I can.
Aww.
That's good.
Come on. It was fucking unbelievably great what you did here tonight. Why would you be so ashamed of yourself? What made you sign up for this show a month in with absolutely no talent whatsoever?
Because I used to be a big fan, you know?
You used to be. I like it. I like it. Absolutely. What do you think it's going to be like watching this show now, knowing that on this night, on this episode, people are going to say, Spencer didn't do that great?
You blew it. It's going to be like I'm finally understanding my father, with how disappointed it is.
Is your father really disappointed in you?
Maybe, I don't know.
What do you mean, maybe you don't know?
I mean, I don't talk to him that much.
Okay.
So yes.
Does he not talk to you? Is it his choice or your choice?
Mutual.
Yeah. Well, if he sees this, he may try to kill himself, which basically makes you a porn star, from what I understand.
It's great.
Spencer, what's interesting about you? You're supposedly a former fan of the show, so you've seen it before. You know how this interview portion works.
Yeah.
What about you, Spencer? Where do you fit into the historical interviews that have happened on this show? What's interesting about you?
I've worked with kids with autism for the last 4 years. And
Yeah, I worked with a kid with autism for 2.5 years, Hans Kim. Okay, so you drove here from Baltimore.
I drove here from Salt Lake City, Utah.
You flew into Salt Lake City.
I lived in Salt Lake City for the last 3 years, and I just recently bought a place outside of Baltimore again. That's where I grew up. And then I moved to Salt Lake, didn't like it, so I'm moving back.
Why don't you like Salt Lake?
It's, you know how Austin is like weird?
Guys, can you please stop yelling shit at this retard that's on stage? Literally, he can't help but to repeat back everything he hears because he has zero performance ability whatsoever. So
Yeah,
it's just low budget American Idol talk I'm doing here. You know what I mean?
I love it, dude. Don't worry.
Yeah, no, it's
Austin's weird in like a fun, artistic way. Utah's weird in a fun, autistic way. You know, like obviously, you know, basically me. So
is stand-up something that you really want to do?
It was for sure.
You're saying that after this, it's over. You might retire.
No, of course not. I'm not giving up.
Of course,
but yeah, I love performing in general. I did a lot of improv comedy.
You did?
Yeah,
a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, what can you improvise right now for us?
I did. I used to do improvised music. So, yeah.
Okay, like what? What would you do in the music? Can you explain to me what you would do when you say you'd improvise music?
What
does that mean?
It means I'd ask people for a suggestion.
And then you would sing a song about that suggestion?
And then I usually have musicians with me. They would do that.
Okay, perfect. Ask for a suggestion.
Yes, sir. Any suggestions? Improv? What? Santa Claus? Hamas? Hamas and Santa Claus. All right.
Hamas and Santa Claus.
Hamas and Santa Claus.
The suggestions. Hit that real quick. This is indeed low budget American Idol improv live on California. One of the great bombing sets of the night, and he's going to bring it all together by spontaneously making a song about Hamas and Santa Claus. This is Hill Cody American Idol low budget edition live from Austin, Texas. It's a long intro song. Oh, here it comes. And here we go. It's Spencer Franco, everybody.
Think Saint Nick, he's really slick. He looks good in red, and baby gets me dead. But if there's one thing on my Christmas list, is that he'd go meet Hamas, and I'd be pissed. Flying with Hamas, making them so playful. Flying with Hamas, it'll bomb worse than this set will. Flying with Hamas, and there will be so much fun. Israel is ready, 'cause the Christians have won. Thank you, Father. Thank you, Saint Nick. That's the one present I needed from you, Baba. So we're all keeping this claws nice and warm. Hanukkah's done, but we still got that fire going. Fly with the moss, because when it's all said and done, we have done so. Wow. Wow. Look at that. You really fucking turned it around, buddy. You got a little something in there. A little fucking brain in there, dude.
Obviously, a lot more comfortable than probably a month into stand-up. Fucking, there's a little fucking something in there. Congratulations. Here's a little joke book. That was a great ending. You fucking turned it around. I good position to win. Get the fuck out. Spend some Franco. Sam's gotta go jerk off real quick. That's all I say every time somebody goes to the bathroom. Hey, she's gotta jerk off. He's gotta jerk off. All right, make some noise for your next bucket full. Anything can happen, obviously. It's Lexi Esposito, everybody. This looks like a new name. Here's Lexi Esposito, everyone.
Hello. I'm from Florida, where Ron DeSantis banned the word gay, but only because he prefers the term faggot instead. So he told me he liked. I love being in Austin. I moved from Orlando. I love being in Austin because when I walk to my car alone in Austin, I meet great people. They give me free drugs. It's wonderful. I walk to my car alone in Orlando, though. I get followed by a black man jacking off. But I was even mad because I never thought a black man would masturbate to me. I'm like this little giddy white girl, you know? Huge compliment. I had to get a color TV though moving in, just to make sure the neighbors know I'm not racist. Hanging up my blackout curtains. So silly. Thank you, guys.
Ooh. Lexi Esposito.
That's me.
Fun. Welcome to the show. Is this your first time on?
My second time.
Okay.
It's been a couple years.
Welcome back. Was this the black guy that was jerking off to you by any chance? I can now see why he would be the one to jerk off to you. That makes sense. It's all coming together now. He's like, look at that big ass bitch over there. Those fat tits and the beautiful face. I love it. Now, I can relate to you, Lexi, because I, too, am a white, flat-chested lesbian. So, this is incredible. You said you were gay? Is that correct? No. I felt like I heard that. Maybe I just, like, you just exude that energy. What?
Ron DeSantis banned the word gay.
Ron DeSantis what?
Banned the word gay from Florida.
Did he?
Like the use of it.
Did he?
Yeah.
Did he really, though?
I mean, no.
You watch MSNBC? Is that what happened? You catching the mainstream news or something?
What I can.
Right. But you know we didn't really do that. Right, you can't do that. Okay.
Right.
All right. So, Lexi, you moved from Orlando to Austin?
Yeah.
When did you do that?
2 months ago, 3 months ago.
2 months ago. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my 6th time.
Your 6th time ever in your life?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Where else have you done it? Just a bunch of open
I
mics?
wanted to start here, so yeah.
Okay.
Hang out when I can.
Was your first time on the show?
It was. I had no idea I was going to do stand-up.
How did that go? Remind me, because I don't.
Terrible.
Yeah.
Because I was so high.
You were.
I had an out-of-body experience, but yeah, I had the mic out here. And it just.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
D, you're throwing people off a little bit, D. All right. He's asking his own separate questions, everybody. I love it. Okay, so Lexi, let's talk about it. What did we not talk about? What did we talk about on your last interview? What did I find out about you that was interesting that people might remember you by at all? You are absolutely unmemorable.
I know.
No one
remembers
remembers you.
I was too nice to do comedy.
What?
You said I was too nice to do comedy.
I said that?
Yeah.
I still think that.
I know, but I just want to keep doing it.
Okay, no, I love it. I'm just kidding. No one is too nice to do comedy. Okay, what else did I say that stood out to you? You remember anything else? No is a fine answer as well.
No.
Okay, so tell us, what could we have talked about? Have you thought about that interview since then, about your life? That may be interesting to people?
I do, I sing, I love music.
You do? You sing? What type of things do you sing?
Go to this What's Up for Non-Blondes.
Oh, so you do karaoke?
I mean, I have to, that's when I can get out.
That's when you can get out?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. You guys know that one? Yeah. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Times when I'm lying in bed,
right into
just
it.
to get it all out. What's in my head? I belong.
People love it. Oh yeah, I think we have another lesbian here in the front. Oh shit, look at this fucking guy. Sorry, sir. What? All right. Okay, here we are with fucking female Waldo over here. So Lexi, what else about you? What do you do for fun? What are some of the things that would surprise us about you?
I walk my dog. I
feel like your dog walks you.
She does.
Right, absolutely. You're a beta.
Yeah.
You're a beta bitch.
Beta bitch, baby.
Hell yeah. So your dog walks you. What else?
Oh, listen to music. I just work.
What do you do for work?
I do room service at a hotel down here.
Okay. Like, hello, here's your thing.
Sit next second with you.
Okay. Do you get good tips doing that? You ever see anything weird?
No, I have to take the beating of like, oh my god, sorry I didn't get your dark chocolate covered strawberries, you know?
Right.
Just picky people.
People that want what they ordered.
They paid for it.
Yeah. Paid a lot of money for it. Chocolate covered strawberries at the hotel have to be at least $20, right? Yeah. Fucking yes, I know for a fact because I live that type of baller lifestyle, so I actually know that was a trick question. I get chocolate covered strawberries at every hotel I stay at.
That's good.
Hell yeah.
The poison system.
Absolutely. 100%. I put one in my ass and have my buddies use exfoliating gloves on my heart throbbing cock. Anyway, all right, Lexi, you got a little joke book last time you were on?
I did.
Well, there you go.
Thank you. I
There you
appreciate
go.
your time.
Absolutely. Adorable. Very sweet. Lexi Esposito, everybody. One of these days. Lexi, let me ask you something. Hold on. Stop. Let me ask you something. Anything traumatizing or terrible ever happened to you in your life? Because you seem so sweet and innocent that I feel like it's going to take... You got a DUI. Okay. All right. How drunk were you?
0.09.
Barely over the legal limit. Legal. Just drunk enough to be like, oh, I'm sorry.
I can't believe the most interesting thing about you is not interesting. That is crazy.
I mean, there was a pregnant girl.
There was a pregnant girl. What?
In my car, like while this is all happening for some reason.
Why? Why was there a pregnant girl?
I wasn't aware until I picked up. They're like, oh, hey, this girl's coming. She's pregnant. I'm like, oh, that's weird. But okay.
Why were you driving a pregnant? What does that mean? Why were you driving a pregnant woman? Were you Ubering people?
No, it was just like, you know, when you're in a group of friends and everyone wants to go out, but no one's going to drive. So I drove. And I was told that there's a pregnant girl.
There she goes, everybody. Lexi Esposito, everyone. Jesus Christ. I barely got a DUI once. That's what you need. You need some trauma in your life, Lexi. You need a dead parent or something. Someone kill one of her parents. We're going to change her entire comedy career. All right. Last bucket full tonight goes by the name of Busco Jones, everybody. Your final bucket full of the night. Busco Jones, everyone.
So I say hindsight's 2020, right? Being 40 now, I can't say anything but I agree. If I would have known at 20 that at 40 I'd be here doing this, still waiting tables, married with children, living in my hometown, I would have taken my drug dealing career so much more seriously. Right? I mean, because like selling drugs is easy. It's like the hoeing of being a dude. You know, you don't have a lot to do. Like everybody loves drugs. Comedians love drugs. Service industry workers love drugs. Americans, we love fucking drugs. Why do we love drugs? Same reason we love Mexicans. They fucking work. Highly fucking effective. It's hard to know what to trust these days. I'm finding myself being really happy and trusting in convenience store branding. Like Buc-ee's, right? It's like a wonderful world of like convenient capitalism with its mascot. Quick trip and racetrack, real quick, real fast. 7-Eleven, you're waiting 7 to 11 minutes.
Right? Makes you really want to go to a come and go. Ben Busco Jones, thank you very much.
Busco. Am I saying that right?
Yeah, Busco.
Okay, so it's Busco. B-U-S-C-O. I've never heard of that name. What is that?
It means I looked for in Spanish. It's a nickname I got.
Means you look what?
I looked for. It's like the.
You look for it or forward?
I look. It's literally. I mean, I buscar.
Now I double don't know what the fuck. You're interrupting him answering a question.
I'm not. Yeah.
He's not saying his own name correctly. Michael is correcting a man saying his first name. A fully grown man. How do you say it, Michael? Gustavo.
It's Busco. It's the person that I look for.
Go
Busco. Go Busco.
Still don't know.
It's a nickname.
Forward or for it?
For it. For. Just for.
I look for.
For. Yeah.
That's so stupid. To search. Oh, Yoni is aggressively answering the question out of nowhere.
It was.
Is it a Jewish word or something? Why are you so aggressive about this? To search. To search.
It was middle school. It was a nickname. It was a joke. So, yeah, it's a nickname.
Thank you. D Madness, following up with questions tonight. Somebody slipped Adderall into his fucking drink. A lot of fucking talking back here tonight from D Madness during a live podcast. No big deal whatsoever. Doesn't affect anything at all talking throughout a podcast. But I'll turn a blind eye to it. Anyway, so let's get back to you. Okie dokie. Thank you, D. Thank you so much. We're moving forward starting now. Thank you. So, Busco.
Yes, sir.
What do you do for work?
I manage a small restaurant and I'm a real estate broker.
Okay. That's an interesting combination. Do you sell real estate?
Yeah, I've been a broker for 15 years.
You good at it?
I've done, yeah.
Why do you manage a small restaurant?
It's long story short, I worked there 15 years ago when my daughter was born. Rolled in there about a year ago. Owner was slammed. She offered me a job on the spot. Real estate had just kind of changed, slowed down. So I was like, fuck it. I'll do it 3 nights a week. You know, get a little cardio. I need it.
Right. It seems like you're getting high on your own supply there at the restaurant.
It's a good pasta.
Do you think you eat more than you burn calories at the restaurant?
I'm an emotional eater, so yeah, I do stress eat pizza.
Right. What stresses you out? What makes you want to eat a lot?
Entitled people that live in neighborhoods that are very wealthy and get mad at their pizza is like 7 minutes late.
You serve chocolate-covered strawberries at this joint?
No, we will for Valentine's, I bet. I'll suggest that.
Yeah, absolutely. I like your voice.
Thank you. Yeah. Back into it. Buckers is a wonderful world. I could do that. It's very easy.
Wow. You're already doing it.
Thank you. Try it.
Okay. Very interesting. And how long have you been on stand-up?
About 5-7 years.
5-7
hobby.
Good. It's just a hobby. You take it seriously? You think?
No, I got kids. No. I see folks flood all.
All right. Whatever. Stop.
No, I don't take it too seriously. I enjoy it as something to do to get the fucking out of
Okay. What's your love life like? You seem completely unfuckable.
Very true. No, I'm married. So we're married. We're in the night. I'm a wonderful girl. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, she's great. Yeah, she's great.
Right. Is she?
Yeah, we've been friends forever. So
Louis, what do you think about this?
I like your assassination themed sweatshirt.
Thank you. America's greatest hits.
Was your 9/11 themed shirt in the wash or what the fuck?
I didn't have my Tower 7 behind me. I apologize.
Wow. That is incredible. I didn't even notice that. What made you buy that hoodie?
I actually had it made. Yeah.
You had that custom made?
Yeah. Wow. I'm from Dallas. Like I like the we killed the president in our city, and it's great.
Very interesting. Buscaro.
To search.
For a laugh.
Interesting.
You need to search for more punchlines. That's
Thank you,
it.
sir.
For sure. For sure. Man, very, very, very interesting. So what made you want to do this? What makes you want to do stand-up?
That's long story short. I was doing really well in real estate about 7 years ago. I wanted to get out of the house as I was bringing up or splitting up with my first baby mother. I got into remoting comedy in Dallas. There's a lot of great local comedians over up there, and that was really how I wanted to start. Did a festival. A few comedians kind of fucked me over.
How did they fuck you over?
They just basically took the festival and just took off with it.
Right.
So because I said mean shit online, you know how that goes.
What did you say online?
I honestly don't remember because it wasn't anything mean. I was making jokes I think is funny, and as an unfuckable 40-something-year-old white dude, I don't resonate with the 20-somethings.
You don't?
I'm not very usually. They didn't realize I was just fucking with them, and they took it personally. Anyway, since then I just kind of been doing it as open mics, just going to open mics and just trying. I had very bad stage fright.
What do you think the funniest thing you've ever done is in your life? Yeah, in your entire life.
I got some great reviews on Yelp at a restaurant. I told some people the other day that this isn't Olive Garden. If you want something done real fast, you need to go fuck there. Like, and post the Yelp review. I'm a lot funnier at the restaurant.
Yeah, like what have you done at the restaurant?
Like I said, when you're in the moment and somebody's busting your balls about not, they have to catch a flight. And you came into a small hole-in-the-wall restaurant with 10 tables, and you're being an asshole. And I tell you to go to Olive
What did they say
Garden.
that was like an asshole thing?
That we're going to catch a flight and you are taking too long and you only have so many tables. Why isn't this happening faster?
So how long do you think it took after they ordered their entrees for them to get them?
They got the fuck out after that because I told them it was going to be done there 10 or 15 minutes. And then they left. And then I told them if they wanted something faster, next time they should go to Olive Garden. Because if they want fast service, you should go to a fast service.
That's the funniest thing you've ever done.
No, that's just recently. That's just recently. I was class pound 4 years in a row at high school.
At a very unfunny.
Small.
Here's a small joke. Like, get out of here. There goes Busco Jones. Busco Jones. Second Jones of the night, I do believe, right? Was it Ivory? Yeah, Ivory Jones. My goodness. My goodness. What a night we've had so far. Everyone have fun tonight? Well, as you may know, there's only one way to end an episode like this. It's with the Hall of Famer, the guy that's done it more than absolutely anybody ever in the show's history. It's been 5 years of him gracing our stages all around the country, all around everywhere. Sold out shows his entire career. Every single show he's ever done has been a sold out Coachella. He's only known us during the great era of thriving, and he's a big part of it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tarantula, the Raleigh Rodeo Riot, the Bulgarian Ball Hammer, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed William Montgomery, everybody.
The dude keep the fucking Olive Garden jokes in the restaurant, dumbass. What the fuck was he thinking? Also, you'll be happy to know the idiot who couldn't really sing that well, who called this show a low-rent American Idol. I literally killed him out in the thing back there after the fun. What a fucking pussy that idiot was. Holy shit. You were nice to him. Oh, and also it has been super tense in the green room. Hans Kim won't even look at. I don't know what happened up here tonight, but he's pacing around up there. He's not making eye contact with anybody. Last week, an 85-year-old man stabbed his wife to death for messing up his pancakes. So what's the fucking problem with that? Stupid old bitch, get you guys up. I can't get pancakes. Fuck. I saw a fat woman described as a plus-size influencer, and I couldn't help but wonder, what is she influencing people to do? Buy more candy? Which couches are best to sleep on? It's like, we get it, bitch. You're not moving along.
Okay, that's my time, Tony. Thank you.
William Montgomery. Hell yeah. Absolutely fantastic. 1:20. You did it again. Hilarious the whole way through. Absolutely the standard setter of the show. Looking fantastic. The red to blue ratio. Everything is unbelievable. You have the head of a fucking star. I've said it a million times. I'll say it again. You are built for comedy. You are built to be the machine that you are. Oh, he's eyeballing the people in the front.
Yeah, oh my God, what is wrong with your fucking bitch's stomach, man? What is going on? Are you,
my God.
Are you a fucking influencer that I was talking about, bitch?
What are you saying, William? What are you saying? The girl's laughing. I don't know what I'm not seeing. I have a bad angle.
Stand up. Can you stand up?
What is happening? What is going on? Oh my goodness. Oh,
What is that? No, I'm really asking. Why does your stomach look like that? A what? A baby?
She's a baby hidden underneath her shirt.
Baby?
Do you know where babies come from, William? Have you ever seen a pregnant woman?
I always heard the mailman delivers it to your house, and that's what I always believed, Tony, that there was a stork and a mailman.
Wow,
And
second stork reference tonight. This is unbelievable. I bet nobody, that would have been, if you bet $1 in Vegas that there'd be 2 stork references this episode, you could have won $3 billion here. This is the first episode, maybe the second ever, in which one stork was ever mentioned. And here we are, our second stork reference of the night. Did you know? Were you aware that there was a stork
I heard the first stork
You've
reference.
been watching,
and I have been, yes, I was watching.
Yeah,
the
meanwhile,
show.
a perfect opportunity fell on your plate right then to use a second stork reference. But when you come to a stork in the road, okay, so have you never seen a pregnant woman before?
I don't think
absolutely
I have, Tony. I'm not
shocked.
even kidding. I'm not
This is
kidding.
incredible. Saudi Arabian guy who we know, he comes to a lot of episodes. Is that your baby in there? It is? You flew your plane into her tower? What? Little Muhammad. Hell yeah. All right. You gave her your Allah Akbar or whatever?
What are you, Muslim as well?
Yeah, what are you?
Mexican?
Uh-oh. We got a fucking jihad taco over here. Oh my goodness. So when's the baby gonna come out? February 10th. Okay, look at that. Absolutely. Maybe you can happen here on Kill Tony. At least there'll be one good delivery tonight.
You want to blow some more of that smoke in her face? Just
yeah. Fuck your baby. Do you have a name for it yet? Is it really going to be Muhammad? Mexican girl. You're letting this guy take full fucking control over here? What? Wow, that is incredible. Oh, really? 5 middle names? Oh, wow. Leave it to a fucking Saudi Arabian to have extra baggage. Just going to have to check these fucking names. All right. So it won't be... That's a long name to have on the no-fly list. That's incredible. Wow. So what are all the names? Yeah. Somebody shot up with testosterone today. What are the names? Put the mic in front of his mouth, William. I want to hear this. Here, take that one.
محمد ماجد سلطان يحيى مفرح سعيد العليان العسيري.
Garcia.
God. If there was one more name there, I think Indiana Jones was about to pop up out of nowhere to fucking... Yeah. Hell yeah. Very good, Deemer. Quick on the Indiana Jones on the trombone. All right. William. Oh, look at the daydream happening. He's rock solid statue.
I have had the worst day, Tony. I went to an Enterprise car lot at the airport, and again, I had to get that new credit card that only felons could get because I have no credit history. So I had to get this. And damned if the rental car that I got for the next week wasn't like it was. I swear to God, it was like $23 over my credit card limit. So I had to have a whole 2-hour nightmare right before this, trying to talk to the Discover people, trying to talk to the Bank of America people.
You started your first card is a Discover card?
Yeah, that's what I was.
Why? What's funny about that?
That's weird as fuck. That's weird as fuck.
Yeah, I have a fucking Discover card.
You didn't start with like a chain, your bank?
I couldn't.
What is your bank?
I actually, when I told you all the other day that I didn't have any debt, I actually have a shit ton of debt. In the 5th grade, I took out all these loans. I had this one friend that was selling making a shit ton of money on these magazine sales. So I took out like $30,000 in loans, Tony, in the 5th grade. And I'm still paying that shit back. I mean, at the end, it ballooned to $300,000.
You took out a $30,000 loan and then started buying magazines
to try to help to alleviate the debt that I was hemorrhaging money. I mean, it was horrible. I'm buying all these magazines. My mom's getting pissed. I have a bunch of Mad magazines. I'm not even allowed to look at Mad magazines. And my mom's like, William, what are you doing with all these Mad magazines in your bedroom? You're not even allowed to look at these things. I'm like, Mom, I'm hemorrhaging money right now. I have $30,000 worth of fucking stock of Mad magazine. Nobody's buying Mad magazine, Tony. I mean, this is mid-90s. Nobody's looking at Mad magazine anymore.
People were buying it. It was hot.
Well, I couldn't find the people. Trust me, I was looking. But yeah, it's God.
I love it. I love it. So, what kind of car did you end up renting?
A Volvo. Safest kind of car there is. So.
Oh, you like safety?
Yeah,
don't know. William is very lives in fear. A little fun fact about William. This part is one of the true sides of William Montgomery. He doesn't talk about it on stage, but he literally is truly one of the most scared people that we know. Refuses to fly on private jets.
Yeah,
He'd rather fly commercial.
There's no way you could get me on another private jet.
Right.
It scares the shit out of me. They crash.
It's crazy.
I have to yell up here, I think, y'all. If I'm really kind of getting down to it right now after this very mediocre sub. I think I yell up here because I am really, as Tony said, I'm the biggest coward you've ever met. That's why I look out of my apartment windows literally 24/7. I'm constantly scanning the fucking grounds of the parking lot. I'm the biggest pussy you've ever met. I swear to God. And then I have to, I think, compensate up here when I have to yell up here. I have to compensate. Hey, sir, you want to look at me when I'm fucking talking, you fucking idiot? And I got scared when I was talking about the plus size model, and then I looked out here and you're kind of plus size. But no, I was really scared about that. I come out here and I'm thinking, God, I have this plus size joke, and I look down and.
Are you looking at the pregnant woman again?
I am.
Looking at?
And I'm kidding, ma'am.
Oh my goodness, you're talking to that woman?
Yeah.
William, what the fuck is wrong with you tonight?
She's morbidly obese. If you can't see her.
Oh my God.
I'm not. I'm scared right now.
What are you scared of right now? Are you calling women?
Bad and she has a sad look on her face. I made a mistake.
Oh my God, William. It's
I
crazy.
feel genuinely bad right now.
It was scary when you did it to the pregnant woman. It's a whole different thing when you're doing it to innocent bystanders.
Well, I was going to take it out on somebody. I was waiting at the fucking Enterprise car lot 2 hours earlier. So I was getting sure she going to take it out on somebody. So I'm sorry it was y'all. Y'all look like wonderful people. I'm sorry it was y'all. I've been fucking on edge this whole day ever since you were.
Maybe you can make it up to them. Maybe you can do a little private meet and greet with the two of them after the show right over here in the corner. Huh? How about that?
Oh my gosh, if you want to. Yeah, I'd love to.
William in rare form tonight. Have you been eating your Kellogg's All Brand Fiber Buns?
I didn't eat them today. Hey.
I can tell. You are low on fiber. Oh, he's analyzing the guests.
Oh, did you think that
here
was
he
funny?
goes. We've seen this before.
I don't know which parts are funny. I'm just laughing.
This is not the energies of someone that has a Volvo. You're still looking at the guest. We've seen this before. Sometimes he just eyeballs the guest, makes them very uncomfortable.
Who do I look at? I don't know who to look at anymore. But I wish I did.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. We did it again on another episode of Kill Tony. The drawing for Ryan J. Belt is in. It's amazing. RyanJBelt.com. Let's look at some local art from the local Chris Rogers. Ooh, William Montgomery, South Park Hybrid. I love it. How about a hand for the great Louis Katz, everybody? LouisKatz.com for tickets. Catch him in Colorado Springs, February 23rd, 24th. This weekend at the Creek in the Cave. Sacramento, January 18th to 20th. And his new special, Present Tense, is out now at Louis Katz Comedy on YouTube. He's Louis Katz Comedy on everything. That's LouiSKatz. One more time for Louis Katz, everyone. Thank you. Fantastic. Thanks for having me. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Eager on the horns, Steve Madness on the bass, John Eats on the keys, and the Batman Muling on the electric guitar. Thank you to Joe Blood, Surrenderos, Yellow Rose, and Scary Art Service and Connect Global Health. Get up on the night, Idra, Help Me an Idiot, Rehydrate, Feel 15.
Check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, SunsetStripATX.com.
Thank you. We love you guys. Good night, everybody. Have some civics too. Who wants some civics? For the Asian guy. How about the pregnant lady? You want some? There you go. There you go. All right. How about you guys over here? Oh my goodness. Oh my God. I think I just killed somebody. Here you go. All right. Good night, everybody. Thank you. We love you. Good night. Thank you. You guys gotta get the fuck out of here now. So exclusive Kill Tony for sale in the lobby. We love you. God bless America. Good night, everyone. Back on my stand-up tour at the end of January, hitting all the spots that I didn't hit on the fully grown tour before this. Vancouver, Portland, and Seattle. You're next. January 25th, 26th, and 27th. And then Los Angeles, California, I do stand-up. Denver, Colorado. Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Boston, Baltimore, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, St. Louis, Nashville, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. I'm so pumped for these upcoming dates. Really excited for you to see it. Taking some of my favorite openers with me. You may recognize some of them. Get tickets now at TonyHinchcliffe.com. This is going to be my last stretch of the stand-up tour for the rest of 2024. It's all just performing in Austin and Phil Tony from there, so I hope to see you soon.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up and Tony Hitchcock!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh? Yeah, sounds fucking great. Give it a hand for the great red band, everybody. This is Tony, the #1 live podcast in the motherfucking world. And you're at it. Brought to you by Chill Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Whole Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, and Connect Mobile Health, where you can get an IV drip right now. Save 52% using the code KILL15. How are we doing today? You guys happy? Fuck yeah. How about one more time for the best damn band in all the land? That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums, the great Paul Deemer on the horns, Matthew, the madman of Michigan Muling, ladies and gentlemen, Sean Dees on the motherfucking keys, and this, of course,
Hey,
is the
how are
great
you doing,
powerful
Tom?
D Madness.
That's very loud. Okay, dude.
On the bass guitar.
Hey, whatever works for you,
One
man.
more time for the special appearance you guys got to see by the great Tall Wilkenfeld.
I see you. And I love you. You're
A lot of
amazing.
fun stuff ahead before we
Shout
start.
out
Here's a
to
little bit more from the
Boss
amazing
Chicken
sponsors
Swamp.
that made tonight's episode available for you here right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now. Check out Red Baron's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstrifatx.com for tickets.
Hey y'all, the NFL playoffs are here, and we have teamed up with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official partner of the NFL, who is kicking things off with a huge offer. Throughout the playoffs, all new customers will get $200 in bonus bets instantly when they place their first $5 wager on anything. Get in on the action this weekend by downloading the DraftKings app, and don't forget to use our promo code KILLTONY. That's right. New customers who just bet $5 will get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Red Band?
Wondering what you can use your $200 in bonus bets on? Combine multiple bets together from the same game for a shot at an even bigger payout. If you're already signed up for DraftKings, like me, you can get a no-sweat bet. Get a bonus bet back if your same-game parlay SGPX bet doesn't hit. Max reward limits applied. If sports betting is not yet available in your state, don't worry. You can still join in all the fun at the DraftKings Daily Fantasy and have the chance to win cash prizes.
Thanks to DraftKings for sponsoring this episode of Kill Tony. I'm psyched that we're officially partnering with DraftKings Sportsbook because I love the NFL playoffs, and DraftKings is the perfect way to make them even better. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use our promo code KILLTONY and bet just $5 on any wager and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KILLTONY, only at DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. We're going to have fun today. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode? That's what I'm talking about. You know, we have a lot of the best guests in the world on this show, and some of them I introduced to y'all before they are tremendously fucking famous. These are two guys that the entire world will know of. I mean, and if you don't already, they've been on the show multiple times. But these guys are about to blow the fuck up. Two guys that are a huge part of the Austin comedy scene on all the shows, almost all the shows that we do around here with Rogan and Segura and Tim Dillon and Shane Gillis and everybody. Make some noise for two of the best in the world, two of my top young favorite rising comedians on planet Earth. It's Derek Poston and Asana Ahmad, ladies and gentlemen. Make some fucking noise for our guest, Derek Poston. He does arenas survived Survivor. He was flying one of the planes and hit the eject button at the last second. Not a lot of people know that. He paraglided out of there. He didn't have a parachute. He paraglided out of the plane. Son, tell them about it. You were very young at the time.
You know, Indian people, we achieve early. You know, so
How are you during 9/11?
Old enough to do it.
Right now. The great Derek Poston, famous for Arenas with Schultz, the Flagrant Podcast with Andrew Schultz, a huge member of the Schultz clan. How did you get to start working with Andrew Schultz? How does that go down? Tell these people the types of things that I fucking do.
Tony hooked it up. He said, he texted me, hey, bro, all you got to do is suck Andrew Schultz's dick one time, dog, and you on the tour. He said, bro, this is the big OG. He's the reason I'm doing a lot of the shit I'm doing. Very
Yeah, Schultz texted me and said, who do you think would be a good feature for me in Austin, Texas? I said, I got exactly the guy. They fell in love and they worked together ever since. He famously talked about how you love trannies on the Flagrant Podcast.
Still do. Happily married, still do.
Absolutely. He just got married. I'm going to hand for that, everybody. But you guys have done this show multiple times. You know how it works. A ton of people signed up with a chance to get 60 seconds uninterrupted on the stage. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. Means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which just interrupts them, and then I conduct an interview and we talk to them. We find out more about them. The entire thing is crazy. Anything can happen, and we're all going to live it here together in the moment. Are you guys ready for this shit? I'm going to pre-pull a name. We're going to get them from the bar across the street. Sweet little, dirty little Poor Choices. Brand new adventure from our good friend Nick, who famously owned both and Gas Company. He's got a new bar.
Really small ceilings.
They just started to take over. They are much lower ceilings than Sunset. Could be the second best comedy club on the street in no time whatsoever. They are a microphone away from having the second best comedy club on the street. Woo! Poor Choices. That's right across the street. Our good friends own it. How about a hand for Nick and Kirk in the house? So while we go wrangle whoever that was that I just pulled out of the bucket, we're going to get one of our absolute historical regulars up here, a fucking legend of the game, an absolute Korean thug, if you will. Ladies and gentlemen, we found him absolutely doing nothing but open mics, making $0 a month doing stand-up comedy. Now he's got the Rolex, he's got the white girlfriend, he's got it all going for him, and he's rich. He sells out all over the world now. This is Hans Kid. This is Hans Kid. Make some noise for motherfucking Hans Kid.
Thank you. I have a Bangladeshi roommate, and sometimes he cooks food so smelly I have to take a shit with the door open. Just to get rid of the smell. I have been sending a lot of Ozempic to the Palestinians in Gaza, so it's easier for them to dodge the bombs. And if they do get hit, there's less mess to clean up. I hate it when ugly people act like them dating is the same thing as when hot people date like me. It's like the difference between the NFL and Major League Soccer. It's like, yeah, you're playing on the same field, but no one wants to see what you're doing. All right, thank you.
That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. Yeah.
Thank you.
Fantastic, Hans. How are you?
Good, I'm good.
That was great. Good set.
Thank you so much. That means so much to me, Tony.
Jesus Christ, this guy is the most autistic fucking robot. How do you have both? How is it possible that you're autistic and robot-like?
I just am Asian. I think this is what Asians are like. Hello.
Hello, indeed. I love it. So, how much of that's real? Because we heard recently that a roommate complained about the smell of your kimchi, and now you're complaining about the smell of your roommate's food. So it seems
totally made up. I don't even know where I came up with that shit. I think it was from a long time ago, and I looked through my notes and I was like, oh shit, yeah, I could do that. You know, that joke.
Son him out. So full disclosure, I am the Bangladeshi roommate that he's talking about. No, first of all, I don't cook. Second of all, bro, this motherfucker is the worst roommate when it comes to food I have ever seen in my entire life. This guy once cooked ribs and then left the state. I'm talking about put the ribs in the oven, set it to 45 minutes, and then caught a plane to go to a weekend somewhere else. Just left This ribs. is amazing. Only recently did we get to talk with Hans's father. Hans on every single week, and now we are finding out the roommate perspective of Hans Kim. Now we know famously Red Band has it right here in front of me. This is my actual first time seeing it. I've only heard of how he has a camelback water hanging above his bed with a tube, so that he can lay in bed and just feed himself like some kind of fucking Korean hamster or some shit like that. And it is absolutely unbelievable. I mean, yeah, your pillows are hanging out of the pillowcase, and you have the tag side of the pillow hanging out of the hole. You think you're supposed to put that on the inside, Hans.
So that's my girlfriend's bed.
Ooh.
Wow, she should know this.
I used her bed as a thing, so now everyone thinks that's my bed. They're commenting about how poor I am.
Yeah,
it's the tag.
That's very shitty. There's like shit on the walls. So it turns out your white girlfriend is like one of the dirty whites. I can say that. I'm a white guy.
I like to think of her.
If it was the other reason, if Derek said. Okay, all right. Okay, I don't think maybe we were all thinking of something else. She's a dirty white.
She's distracted. She's busy being hot and pretty, and it's I think a lot of my job to like clean up after her.
Really, is that true? Guy that leaves ribs and leaves state?
Yeah, I mean, I clean up her little whippets that she does.
I have come home before, and there's just been a box of empty canisters. Hold on a second. This is brand new. This is unbelievable that we always find out something new about you. How your girlfriend has a serious whippet addiction?
Yeah, like I'll bring it up as a joke, like, yeah, that's what the whippet queen would say. And she's like, why'd you have to bring it up? I have to go get whippets now.
It's fucked up. Does she do them every day?
No, she does them like when her friend is around her.
She has a specific friend that they do whippets together?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
She's been on Kill Tony before, the friend.
Okay.
She's ratchet.
Okay. Very good.
She's the one that has a police thing around her ankle, the ankle thing.
I don't remember who gives a shit. Okay. I don't need to know his girlfriend's friend. Who gives a fuck? All right. So have you ever talked to your girlfriend about not hanging out with this ratchet whippet queen?
No, I think she's pretty nice, you know. I think whippets are just what the kids are doing these days. I think
When you say the kids, how old is your girlfriend again?
25.
Very good. Very good. Okay. What is she like when she's on the whippets? Does she do anything in particular?
Like,
does she ever make that noise when you're inside of her?
Never.
I had a feeling. Ooh, whippet. Ooh, whippet good. All right. I love it. So she does a lot of whippets. Box, if empty canisters.
Oh yeah, yeah. Next to some chicken nuggets. That was
Just absolute trash.
Hey, what can I say? I love America.
Hans, amazing. Every interview we find out more and more about you. A really good set. Fun times tonight. Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you, Hans
Kim. Make some fucking noise for Hans Kim, everyone. Like we pull a name, and I go to the name that we pulled before. This is our first fucking pull of the night. So essentially, we meet these people together. Sometimes they've been on before. We're all gonna figure it out together. The whole thing is crazy and improvised. You guys ready for it? Make some noise for Camilo D. Camilo D.
I think crystal collecting is just rock collecting for bitches. I think tarot cards are just poker night for dumb bitches. I think astrology is stargazing for stupid ass bitches. I don't know if you guys can tell by those jokes, but I'm a virgin. At least I consider myself a virgin because I only fuck with white women. Because I know that as soon as I touch a Latina, she's going to have a litter of 5. And I can't jump another border. Thank you.
Okay, 48 seconds from Camilo D. Unbelievable. Oh, dude, I know what it's like, bro. Trust me, I get it, dude. I get it, bro. It's happened to me a billion times. Oh my God. You go by D because that's what you love? Oh, dude, that was a fucking Freudian slip.
I feel like he just had a nightmare that you've had.
Yeah. You call it a nightmare. That's a wet dream for me, man. Hey, yo, bitches be stupid. Women retarded. I be fucking dudes. I be women. Fucking shit, man. I fucked up, dude. Yeah, that's not my nightmare, bro. That's his nightmare what just happened. And you're gonna wake up in the morning like, fuck. You were a fucking goddamn level away from survival there. You were a woo away. Woo man. Woo man. That's my second language. Hey, yo, I be fucking dude. Oh shit, dude, I fucked up, dude. Dog, I said I was fucking dude. That's the only part anybody's gonna fucking remember, dog. No, I said the fucking astrology stupid, crystals is stupid, and then I accidentally said I fucked dudes. I fucked up. I fucked up. Is it Camilo? Camilo D. How long have you been on stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. All of it here in Austin?
Yes, sir.
What do you do for work?
I'm an electrician.
Electrician. Oh, yeah. You ever gone on a call and you go in somebody's place and it's a fucking just a dude in his shorts? Yeah, obviously.
follows me really close on OnlyFans. Yeah, he'll leave comments under my stuff. He'll be like, I miss you, sweetheart. You have your mother's tits. Please return my calls. Love, Dad. You guys, in case you guys didn't know this, women in comedy aren't actually funny. We're not. It's because we aren't having the shit beat out of us anymore, like the good old days. You know? At least the Middle East is doing one fucking thing right. Making women funny again. Cause it makes.
Fuck yeah, Corinne Aaliyah. That last joke would have hit a lot harder if that Middle Eastern bitch didn't eat it right before you. I gotta tell you. Ruined you. That was incredible. They missed one. There's one not getting beat hard enough out there. That was amazing. That was good stuff. Corinne Aaliyah?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Have you been on the show before?
No, I've never been on.
Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 months.
5 months. All of it here in Austin?
Yes.
That's where you're from?
No. I'm originally from Louisiana.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What's your ethnicity?
I am a weird ethnicity. I'm actually Pakistani. It's a word that my friend coined. I'm actually half Pakistani and I'm half Cajun. Yeah. My mom's family's from Louisiana and my dad's Pakistani.
Wow, Hassan's hard as a rock.
Yeah.
Pretty sure he wants to pack your standing.
I was gonna say that food must make you shit something fierce. That's crazy.
Yeah.
The old shrimp and hummus, you know what I mean? The old fucking, all right. There's not much you can do with Pakistani Cajun. It's a hard combo. So your mom is the Pakistani?
No, my dad.
Okay. And he found your white, like Cajun mother?
Mm-hmm.
In Louisiana. What does your dad do for a living?
I don't know. I haven't talked to him in very years.
How many years?
Like 5.
Really? 5
Yeah.
years not talking to your dad. The last time you guys talked, what was the context of that? What was that like?
I don't even remember, to be honest.
Okay, that doesn't make any sense. Right, man.
Sick.
So stupid. Yes. His dad tried to fuck her, is what Red Ben's.
Yeah.
For those of you that are in 7th grade and have
yeah.
an absolutely moronic sense of humor during a serious part of an interview. So you said that you wanted your dad to be murdered in your 60 seconds, and you're saying that you haven't talked to him in years, but you don't remember any of the trauma that he instilled upon you exactly?
Oh, he definitely did traumatize me as a child.
Let's talk about it.
No, just like when I was growing up, just emotionally just ignored me and was absent.
He was a dad.
Yeah.
Good. Okay. How long have you lived in Austin?
I've moved here at the end of January.
How's it going for you? How do you like it?
I really like it out here. Yeah.
What do you like to do? What do you do for fun?
I fight.
Fight?
I do Muay Thai.
Oh, shit. Okay. There goes Red Band's chances of a successful rape. All right. Okie dokie.
Oh, yeah.
You do Muay Thai. He does more Thai food than anybody else. He does pad Thai. Those are the only pads. All right. Okay. Very fun, Corinne. So, what else is going on other than Muay Thai? What else do you do for fun?
I'm pretty much.
When a girl like Corinne wants to let her hair down, that sweet, sweet, young Howard Stern hair that you have.
Yeah.
How do you do it?
Yeah, I look like Borat if you were trans.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, what else? When you want to get crazy, like what's a wild night for Corinne Aaliyah?
I don't know. I don't go out. I don't drink or party or anything like that. Like everybody else. So.
It's your dad too. You better not.
Exactly. Precisely.
All right. Are you dating somebody?
I am.
Okay. What does he do?
He's around. He's
Oh my God! Is it Michael Gonzalez? Holy shit! God, he seems to be close. Red band. Okay, so that's off limits. It seems.
It's still pretty new, so.
Okay. You've seen this show before. What else do you think is an interesting thing that you could talk about right now that before we let you go?
Yeah, something really interesting about me.
Anything that's ever happened in your life?
Yeah.
Almost died or saved somebody's life?
Yeah, I actually lost my virginity to a pedophile.
Amazing. Great.
No, not my dad. Not my dad. No.
Okay, this is great. This is exactly the type of interview I love.
Yeah.
Things just took a turn. So, when you say you lost your virginity to a pedophile, what do you mean exactly? Go ahead.
Oh, he was my church pastor at the time.
Wow. How old were you?
16, going 17. Hell yeah.
How old was he?
He was at least in his 30s.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. It just took another turn. A lot of these interviews go from like hero to villain to fucking. Okay, that's kind of depressing. Is he in jail now?
He did go to jail. He got out. I don't know what. I have no clue what happened to him after.
Yeah, usually it was a Catholic church.
Surprisingly, no.
It wasn't.
Non-denominational.
Hippies. That one. We all know how we feel about those non-denominations. You know what I mean? Right. But it's a church, so they probably hired him right back afterwards. Let's face it.
Probably.
Okay. And how did that make you? Was that traumatizing for you?
Yeah. Significantly.
Did your dad make you feel bad about it? Did he find out about it?
He doesn't know about it.
Oh, okay. Do you think your dad's gonna watch this stuff?
I don't know. I don't know.
Is stand-up comedy one of those things? Like, do you sometimes think about your dad when you think about getting good at this, getting better, and perhaps being, how old are you?
25.
Right. So you're starting young. You have a lot of time to get really good at this. Is your dad one of those things where you're like, I'm gonna fucking show him, this stupid asshole Pakistani piece of shit?
Yeah.
You think about this, right?
Yeah.
Because that's the thing. We don't really talk about that. But when you're starting, there's people. Like maybe a girl that broke your heart, or the dad that wasn't in your life, or teachers that did this. There's like images in your head where you're like, I'm fucking show these people. But your dad's your number one?
Pretty much. I write a lot of jokes about it, and I think it's funny.
You close with your mom?
Yeah.
And do you talk with her? Is she still with your dad?
No.
Okay. How long ago did they separate?
Like when I was very, very little. And I lived with my mom most of my life in Louisiana.
You and your mom just talk shit about it?
Yes, and she's seen several of my sets, and she laughs because it's funny.
I love it. That's so great to have a supportive mom.
Absolutely.
So he Pakistani'd his bags and left?
Oh, yeah.
just left a little trail of sand right out the door.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. All right. Well, amazing stuff, Fran. A great interview.
Thanks.
Here, have a big joke book. Have one of these. It's for your files. Put it in your files. You're pedophiles. La 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 la. La 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 la. All right. Hey, y'all. This episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Squarespace. Squarespace is, of course, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're managing a growing brand or you're just starting out, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, sell anything from products to content to time, engage with your audience, all in one place, all on your terms. There's no doubt about it. It is incredible. You can customize your merch and create a passive income stream that engages your audience and scales your brand, design your products, production, inventory, and shipping. It's all handled for you, saving you time and money. You can sell your products on an online store, whether physical, digital, or service products. Squarespace has the tools you need to start selling online. I know who knows a lot about this. His name is Red Band.
You know, Tony, you might not know this. I went to college for website design back in 1985. And it was so hard. And when I first used Squarespace, it was amazing how easy it was. You can get started with one of their professional website templates with designs for every category and use case. Then customize your look, update content, and add features to fit your unique needs. You can make any Squarespace template do what you want, so your idea, brand, or business stands out online on every device.
So head to squarespace.com for a free trial, and when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/Tony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. That's squarespace.com/Tony. Pull another name out of the way. You guys having fun out there? Make some noise for our next bucket full. Spencer Michael, ladies and gentlemen. Spencer Michael. Here we go. 60 seconds. Interrupted for Spencer Michael.
My wife says that I can be emotionally insensitive. Like the other day, she calls me up. She goes, I think I've got some terrible news. Uncle Dave was in a car accident. They had to cut him out. It's really bad. I'm like, oh my God, Uncle Dave, is he okay? She goes, we don't know. Well, what happened? She goes, we don't know. I go, how'd you find out? She goes, well, his daughter called us. His daughter? Hey, my Uncle Dave is gay. He doesn't have a Oh, do you mean your Uncle Dave? Shit, baby, why didn't you say that? I was worried. Anyway, he's dead now, so it doesn't matter. But so I can be worried though. Like when my mom got breast cancer a few years ago, I was terrified. But she ended up being okay. She had a double mastectomy though. I didn't know this, but part of the process of the reconstruction is they suck out some of that tummy fat. They pop it up top, create 2 new boobs. She thought it was cool because she got a boob job and a tummy tuck at the same time. I thought it was cool because now it's not that weird when I check out her tits. It's just her fucking stomach. Thank you all.
All right. Spencer Michael, this is your first time on the show, right?
It is.
Has anybody ever told you that you look like if someone sucked all of the blood out of Anthony Jeselnik?
You be the first, Tony.
There you go. Welcome. Indeed. Spencer, you're wearing the lucky Italian pepper there.
I am, yes. I'm not that Italian myself, but I married into basically a mob family. So
okay. So where you got the jacket, the t-shirt, the pants?
Absolutely, the whole thing. Yeah.
Absolutely.
If I don't look the part, I stand out.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
You're only 28. You got married. How long were you with this girl?
I've been with her for 10 years now. Married for 5 years.
10 years. You were 18.
18 years old.
Is that the girl that you lost your virginity to?
No.
Oh, does she know that?
Yes, she does.
Were you the guy that she lost her virginity to?
Yes, I was. Trust me, no one else.
You believe that? You are not the Godfather. All right. Spencer, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Stand-up for about a month now.
Okay. Only a month. Adorable. You started here in Austin? This is where you live?
Yep, that's correct.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I market pharmaceutical drugs.
Ooh, wow. What a piece of shit you are. Oh, yeah. The old Pfizer miser.
Absolutely, yeah. Who got the jab? Everybody?
He's like a young guy. No, they're not here because they died, you faggot. He's like a young Bushini.
He looks like the slothful Ice Age.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. D-Madness is going to watch Ice Age real quick. I don't get it. Show me that shit real quick. Let me feel the card. Okay. So you're 28 years old. You've been in the same relationship for 10 years. 1 month in a stand-up. What made you want to start stand-up?
It's a little bit more fun than marketing drugs for the bad guys. So
yeah, but you still have to do that to make a living.
Exactly. I got a kid now, so I can't walk away from it too quickly.
So what exactly do you do?
I'm on the relationship side. So basically, I'm just a friendly voice on the other side of the phone so that the company that I work for can market more and more drugs for the people that make them.
So the company that
you're not making friends, I can tell.
You're advertising that the drugs by the huge pharmaceutical companies are good, basically. And you're coming up with ideas for that, or you're really just the relation?
Really just on the relation side. I'll give them some ideas, but I'm not.
Like, wow, what's one of your ideas that you've given a pharmaceutical company?
I mean, I have a couple I signed an NDA for, but one was to show more diversity. They really seem to like that one a lot.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's you causing that.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. You gotta have a Mexican,
one,
black, a white, at least one woman, and you'll be able to sell some drugs.
Wow. Incredible. You're the scum of the earth.
Now you sound like my mom.
Okay. Anyway, the girl you're with is Italian. What do you notice about Italian culture that you're not used to? What are some things that stand out to you?
You gotta give them more room to talk. You can't stand too close, or you're gonna get smacked on the head. That's a pretty big one.
That's true. You get that.
She's got like 3 uncles that aren't related to her, so that was weird for me. She's got like Uncle Tony, Andy, and Vinny.
Yep.
They're cool guys, but yeah, they're not blood related at all.
That is true. A fun fact is that Italians have uncles, black people have cousins. Because you keep track. It is a cultural thing. Don't ask too many questions. I might get sick. You know what I mean? Yeah, I bet they bully you a lot. You have a vitamin D deficiency.
That's the first time hearing of it.
Have you? Did you get vaccinated yourself? Normally, I mean, fucking everybody the fucking how they go political. Don't move to Texas. They think it's that they're putting the chicken after the egg or something like that. I moved here because of that.
I did regret it, but I did get it. Yeah.
Did you get a booster?
I did get a booster too.
Did you get 2 boosters?
Just the one. I came to my
Just the one. How did it make you feel? Did you feel good? You got COVID immediately afterwards?
No, immediately. It was like 3 months later.
Yeah, it's almost crazy.
Until it came down.
Yeah. How did it treat you though? You must have been, since you were vaccinated, you must have been just done with it immediately.
Not at all. It was like 3 weeks. It was
3 weeks after being vaccinated. It's amazing because it's so safe and effective.
Yeah, it was amazing.
That's right. I mean, it's crazy because you see all the stats and everything that the big companies pay for, but it almost seems like fucking anybody you talk to in real life has the same fucking story. It's kind of crazy, right?
Absolutely.
And I sling that as a profession.
Similar shit, but
you sleep at night.
Not well.
Right. Very good. Just making sure. Now I like you. Very good. Way to own it. Okay, so Spencer, what do you do for fun?
I play music. I'm a drummer.
Really? You're a drummer? Oh, well. I got news for you, my friend. I don't know if you know this. Are you a fan of the show?
Yeah.
You know how this works? We have a historical segment called A Mexican Drum Off, ladies and gentlemen, where you have a chance right now, even though you're only a month into comedy and we don't even know your drum skills whatsoever, but for the sake of history, we have a segment where you can become the full-time drummer of the show. If you beat Michael Gonzalez in a drum solo battle, which the audience, not even us, can't even make it up, but you guys get to decide who the better drummer was on this night. And if you win, you're the new full-time drummer. You get to leave your job as a piece of shit fucking big drum company fucking advertising relations guy. And you get to be the new drummer on Uncle Tony every single episode. We're talking fucking arenas. We have arenas. We're an arena. You could be in arenas with your fucking Italian Halloween costume. Just living your dreams. And by the way, how it works is Michael Gonzalez would have to become a drug-slinging guy, and he would be fucking your ultra-Italian wife. That's another thing. You have to completely switch lives. So, ladies and gentlemen, this will be a drum solo. Get back there. This is Spencer Michael. It's been a long time since we've had one of these. Very controversial, this segment, because a lot of people have said in the past that this and that, the people have done good or bad, but we're going to find out. Spencer, how do you feel back there? You confident? You feel good? All right, here we go. This is a Mexican drum off. This is Spencer Michael, everybody. Put a ribbon on it, Michael. Bring it home. That's your big finishing move there? All right, come on, Michael. Play the fucking drums. I could beat you right now, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to. Ladies and gentlemen, defending his throne, Michael Gonzalez, everybody. You know I would, but I'm not going to do that. I want to be entertained. This is Michael's throne. Michael's job to lose. This is Michael Gonzalez. Wow. Jeez Louise. Brutal murder is taking place here today.
Yeah, good job, dude.
Spencer, Michael, how do you feel like that went?
Oh, I think I know who won. It was pretty fucking obvious.
How many of you have Spencer Michael winning and being the new full-time drummer of Kill Tony?
I agree, dude. Come on.
There's one retard in the room. How many of you have Michael Gonzalez keeping his job? You tried, Spencer. You gave it your all. Hassan, what?
It was just nice to see the pharmaceutical drug pusher get his shit kicked in. That was nice.
Yeah.
Bro, I felt like Michael did that for America. That's how I felt.
Yeah.
God bless you, Michael.
For sure. But my friend, since your drum solo was solo energy, I'm gonna give you some energy plus caffeine toothpicks from our friends over at Zippix. And here, my friend, is indeed a month in, a little joke book for you to get started. You're gonna give Michael his drumsticks back? You're gonna let him keep them? Oh, you got a souvenir. You'll always remember the night you got fucking absolutely demolished. Oh yeah, have a great night. Spencer Michael, ladies and gentlemen. All right. I'm going to keep it moving here. Make some noise for your next bucket pool. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Blake Alexander. Make some noise, everybody. Blake Alexander. These people wait all night for this. Make some noise for Blake Alexander.
Hey, appreciate you. Nice to see you. Family dynamics are interesting. Mom and dad are very different creatures. If you really piss mom off, she might ground you, go cry in her room. If you really piss dad off, you might kill the whole family. What Michael Jackson did to those kids is bad. But wouldn't it be so much worse to get molested by some nobody? I don't know about you folks, but I would let Caitlyn Jenner go down on me. I would, for sure. Because then I would have bragging rights for the rest of my life. Like, oh yeah? Well, I got head from one of the Jenner girls. People would be like, really? Which one? Nah, don't worry about it. I appreciate you. Thank you, folks.
There you go. Okay, Blake Alexander, solid set. How's it going, Blake?
Doing wonderful, brother.
First time on the show?
Second time.
Okay, welcome back. How long have you been on stand-up?
4 years.
All of it here in Texas?
No, I started in Colorado, like right around the beginning of the
How long have
pandemic.
you been in Austin?
About 2 years now coming up.
Okay, what do you do for a living?
I'm a bartender on 6th Street.
Bartender on 6th Street, okay.
Yes.
Starting to remember that. West 6th or this side of 6th?
This side of 6th.
Interesting.
The boundary
You
of
look-
30.
Well, two put together to be on this side of 6th Street.
Hell yeah. I creep. I'm a degenerate.
Okay, tell us more about that.
Yeah, I mean, I got sober recently, like 5 months sober of alcohol. So, beer's big for me. I definitely I appreciate you, of course. I'm projecting, please. Everyone drink, enjoy it. If you can enjoy it, please do. Again, having a couple cocktails. What a beautiful part of life if you can do that and not also almost kill yourself on a monthly, weekly basis.
How terrible did your drinking get?
I mean, at a level, a lot of crazy shit. I completely black out.
Give us a quantity. Like, when would you start? What would you drink?
I go into the plan. I'm like, maybe have a couple of shots, and then, but mostly kind of just keep the beers or keep the individual drink cocktails. But once I get a couple of shots in, it's like the demon. Just
what types of things would happen when the demon?
Yeah, so I would be again, I would love to get sex work. Yeah,
you would order prostitutes.
Well, I didn't like actually fucking the prostitutes. That made me feel dirty. So I had to. Yeah.
What kind of blackout drunk are you, dude?
Hey, get over here. I want to talk with you. My fucking dad was so mean to me.
Yeah. No, I definitely went there probably a couple dozen times, or maybe a dozen or something. But I really settled on a massage and a hand job. That's for me the sweet spot.
Like a legit massage?
Yeah, I mean that's what's amazing about the service that exists. Asian massage parlors, but also private dealers online. It's unbelievable. Just an hour massage. I recommend everyone.
So an hour-long full body massage?
Just get a massage for your own healthcare, and you'll feel amazing.
Thank you. Yes, we all get our advice from Dirty 6th Street bartenders. Thank you.
Hey, massage is something that's objective.
Right. Getting massages is good for mental health.
Yeah. No, again, you'll feel good. But hand job, it's the greatest thing to top off.
You know you can do that to yourself.
I prefer not. I've had plenty of experience with that.
I don't think does anyone ever give you a better hand job than you? Never. An old Asian woman at a massage parlor.
Oh,
yes. Hey, Doc.
I'm alone out here.
Wow. It's not even close. So my bro, it's not even close. Barely, you say both of the hand jobs, dog. You don't even know. Damn, that is so interesting.
You give yourself a forehand hand job.
A forehand hand job.
Yeah, at a level.
Two girls. Saying it upside down.
Two girls. You're just two girls in the room. At a level, there's just one little creation.
Four hands at once.
Yeah. I mean, working the balls and stimulating.
It seems like there's more than just that going on. I don't think you have the dick that would take four hands.
No, I mean, I'm not literally thinking of a forehand dick.
So what do you have, someone rubbing your thigh or something like that?
There's two balls, and
So they go one hand on each ball. Is that weird?
I mean, they get creative. They really try to suck on the nipple. They're like, whoa.
Whoa, don't do that. Whoa, blacked out drunk. Stay away from these nips. No.
I make the rules. That's an amazing thing, though. At a level, the sure thing of it. That's what goes kind of addictive.
Other than sucking on the nips, what else have they tried to do to you?
They try to suck. They try to escalate.
And you don't want that.
I don't know. No respect.
No mouth.
No.
Hand only.
Yeah.
Why is that? Why would you? Their teeth are what?
Rotting out of their mouth.
Oh, jeez.
These are not all of them.
These are low budget.
The one that tried to blow me, again, if she had a nice set of teeth, it might have been a different story.
Wow.
He's just poor.
Yeah. How much were you paying for these?
I haven't only, it's not only these gross, mangled women. There's a range. Before I quit drinking, kind of why I quit drinking, part of it was I went and signed up for 2 open mics and then got blackout drunk and then ended up going and getting this Brazilian.
Ooh.
Private. You don't go to salon.
Yeah, did you give her a hand job? These Brazilians are wild.
I may have. But no, she was a real woman. And
in call or out call?
In call. Yeah. So they call it's amazing. It's a beautiful thing that to blow up their,
all the dirt balls were wondering, in call or out call?
Yeah, no, it was a very comfortable in call. Airbnb, safe. But I had trouble. It was this horrible thing, they're so beautiful. It's unbelievable almost how beautiful they are. And I'm like, wow, you're really doing this? No, I'm not
you were drunk.
No. You see the pictures. If you do your research, you're doing sober research, drunk inspiration, drunk execution.
So have you gotten one of these girls since you've been sober?
No, it's definitely.
Even though the pictures of them are so beautiful.
No, trust me, I still stand by a couple of these
No,
gals.
it's unbelievable. One could not believe how beautiful these available women are. To come over and give a hand
For
job.
the price, I would say unbelievable. You know, for
What
just
was
a
the
couple-
price? What's the price of a Brazilian?
It was for a 30-minute, 150.
What's the price of an Asian for an hour?
What? Sorry.
What's the price of an Asian for an hour?
Oh, 120 for massage plus a hand.
What's the price for an Asian for a half an hour?
I didn't go. I was indulgent. I always go to 60 minutes.
You always go with the
I like the massage. I
So
love the
60 minute
massage.
120, but 30-minute hand job from a Brazilian 150.
And she,
They don't do massages. They'll just straight to the dick. They will not rub a shoulder.
and they, for 30 minutes, they give you like 10 minutes of a shoulder massage.
Ugh.
So it's like, yeah, it's pretty much right to business. But again, it's still kind of cute.
Yeah. All right.
By the way, the massages he's talking about, his price range, are not real massages. Just a girl doing this to your.
I don't even like you. We're here for business purposes only. I'm a loyal boy. That's all this is. All right. So, Blake, anything else crazy we'd be surprised to know about you? Last time you were on the show, you probably weren't sober, right? This is why I don't recognize you. You're like one of those dogs that were like got rescued and like you're all like cleaned up now, right? Like a different shade and shape and everything.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. Definitely probably a little bit healthier. But yeah, no, I mean, I'm chilling. I'm less crazy. Sex work and addiction and waking up, 4 a.m. at a random gas station. Lost phone and shit. So yeah, trying to live, trying to enjoy this miracle of life.
And last time you got a little joke book?
No, I got a big joke.
Okay, there you go. Enjoy it. Keep it going. Blake
I
Alexander.
appreciate
everybody.
you. Have a good night. I love you all. Thank you.
We're flying through them tonight. Another bucket full. We're flying through them. Make some noise for Samantha Blumenthal, everybody. Samantha Blumenthal. Here we go.
Hey guys, I was a rhythmic gymnast for 12 years. Just wanted to show you that. In case anything I say bombs, you still know I'm talented. Thank you. Last night, this guy told me I had resting astrology face. And I don't get it. Guys just think that I just kind of like know everything about zodiac signs and crystals. I don't understand. I don't know things about that, but I do believe in minerals. Mineral fucking dumb. I'm so sorry. I think this is because of my dad. When I was growing up, my dad fucked my best friend, Diana Ray. Yeah, you can look her up on Facebook. She's really fucking hot. I want to be really clear. I love my dad, and he's not a pedophile. It's worse. He's a bar mitzvah DJ. Yeah. My friends tell me all the time, they're like, Sam, you have daddy issues. I'm like, how do I have daddy issues? I don't even fucking talk to him. Thank you.
There you go. Samantha Blumenthal doing all of her time. Hello, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Great. When have you been on stand-up?
2 months.
2 months.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks. Yeah. Thank you.
Resting astrology, men are all dumb. I don't know if you knew this, but we found out earlier that women that are into astrology and stuff are fucking dumb bitches. According to a Mexican gay guy that was on earlier.
Okay.
So you're 2 months in. You live here in Austin?
I do live in Austin, yeah. I moved here 4.5 years ago.
From?
Chicago.
Chicago,
Yeah.
absolutely. Good out of there, especially this team. Absolutely miserable fucking place, especially for a little Jewish girl.
Thank you. Yeah.
So cold, I can't even walk. Right?
Well, okay, I'll be honest. I have an autoimmune condition, and now I'm
You have a what?
an autoimmune condition.
Okay.
It's called cold urticaria.
Ooh.
So I get hives.
Urticaria, isn't that one of your cousins? Sorry, it's because you're black. All right, go ahead.
I get hives in really cold temperatures, so that's why I moved to Austin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna see those hives with Red Bacon in his freezer tonight. Okay, Samantha, what do you do for work?
I'm a dietitian. I help people heal their relationship with food and body image.
Let's talk about that. What are some ways that you can heal a relationship with food and body image?
Well, you know,
What are
it's.
some of your secrets?
I think one of the biggest things that I help with is kind of navigating emotional eating. So, any emotional eaters out in the crowd?
Are you listening to this? This is your card.
Not an emotional eater, Tony.
It could save your life. This is a chance to really turn things around.
Yeah.
So you're playing that for you. No, look over here. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Look, lean over here. Let's listen to it. Put the mic down. Let's just listen to her. Go ahead. Keep that up.
So, if you feel that you're eating from an emotional place, there's two questions we can ask ourselves. The first one, what am I feeling? The second, what do I need? Because we only know what we need.
New
when we know how
material
we feel.
and lower ceilings.
I eat so much.
He's a little piggy. Oh, we got a little piggy on the soundboard tonight. All right. I like that. And you've been able to help people.
Yes, I have. Yeah.
You're good at it?
I am good. I just quit my job, though. I was there for 4.5 years.
You don't do that now.
I don't do it anymore.
You got sick of those fat, sad fucks.
Yes, I did. Yeah.
Enough is enough.
Yeah. I'll be working as a dietitian again somewhere else, but I have 3 months before I start that.
Alcohol, alcohol, what are we talking about?
Red Being a naughty boy, Red Man. Okay. What are your parents know that you're doing this? Your Jewish parents still together?
No, they're not. I mean, my dad fucked with my friend.
Oh, wow, that is interesting.
Yeah.
Usually Jewish fathers are very centered, balanced. How do you think that went down? Do you know why they ended up fucking? Do you know, like, was your friend like a little dirty slut?
She was a dirty little whore.
Was she when she fucked your dad?
Yeah, there was more to that.
Was she of age?
She was 19 years old. So,
yeah. Your dad was patient.
Yeah.
I would imagine. I mean, you don't just start liking your daughter's best friend at 19. You're kind of eyeballing them at the pool a little bit. They're slipping by. Hey. Oh, you better fix yourself. Floaty's sliding off. Let me help you there.
Did you take her bat mitzvah?
So she was a bar mitzvah. She was one of the dancers.
She was what?
So make some noise if you've been to a bar mitzvah.
Okay, what are we doing?
Sorry.
Let's just get into it. Answer my question.
I'm so sorry.
Make some noise if you've done some Yiddish shit. What the fuck? Come on. Stick with it. Stick with the thing here. Make some noise if you like saving money. Make some noise if you like over-retaliating in a war with a competitor. Who loves destroying civilians? Make some noise! Oh, yeah. You're in a little truth chamber tonight.
Yeah, no, I feel that. I feel that.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. We love our sponsor. We love our sponsor. Oh, boy. It's all jokes. It's a comedy show. Jewish people would never do any of those things. Loudhorn. All right. You guys would never do that to Palestine. All right.
I think there's more interesting things about me than my dad.
No, it's cool. Let's stick with your dad.
Okay.
And, stick with your dad fucking your best friend. You brought it up, Marty. You're a minute. I'm just here. We can get to those other interesting things. You're a great interview. You're very present. Unbelievable for 2 months in. I'm
Thank
serious.
you.
You're
Thank you.
fucking great right now. So let's get back to the dad for a little bit, and then we'll find out more about you. So what did you leave out of the story?
What I leave out of the story, well, I mean, it was like you technically are a woman once you turn 13. She was 19, so mazel tov, Dad.
She's basically a fucking cougar at that point.
Right, exactly.
A juger.
Yeah, a cougar. A jaguar, I don't know. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you said there's more interesting things about you. Let's talk about
Yeah, so I am a contortionist. I was rhythmic gymnast for 12 years. I'd love to show you guys something.
Absolutely. Absolutely. In call or out call? All right. Okay, here we go. For those of you just listening to the podcast, she is on her hands. Holy shit. She is, oh my goodness. That is incredible. Wow. Unbelievable. Oh my God. I saw her matzo and her balls. Was you like her?
I was on our national team when I was in 7th grade.
Love that.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah.
That is incredible. You have to like stretch a lot for that.
I do, yeah. I stretch a lot for that. I was I mean I stopped. I have like pretty bad back problems, but obviously.
Yeah.
But actually
Oh,
after
yeah, Red Band also has back problems. You're basically a contortionist, Red Band.
Yeah, I can.
You can sit at a 90-degree angle or lay down. It's unbelievable the fucking range on this guy.
Sleeping or eating.
That's right. That's right. Unbelievable. So let me ask you this, because this is what every dude is thinking in the world right now. Is what's the craziest contortion position you've ever had sex in? Has anyone ever fucked you like whatever that was, like froggy style or whatever the fuck?
Froggy style.
Upside fucking
no,
doggy.
I don't know. I get pretty tired. I just like laying on my back.
Yeah, Jewish girl. That's a fucking Jewish girl. She's more Jewish than contortionist. All the guys that saw her contort that are like, fucking, I'm gonna fucking do some crazy shit with that one. She's just like, are you done yet? Are you done yet?
So I tried to do crazy shit with my ex, but I found out that he was cheating on me. I saw videos on his computer. He was sucking dick while wearing my clothes.
No way. Oh,
that's why I started stand up.
It's crazy. I don't remember dating you at all. Just kidding. I'm not gay at all. Wow. So, what were you doing on his computer?
It was the first time I've ever snooped because my intuition was screaming at me.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and I opened up his computer and it was in a file labeled sus.
Oh, this is such a great interview.
Thank you.
That is unbelievable.
Yeah, it was really traumatic. And
Sus.
I guess
Sus.
S-U-S.
It
Yeah.
really said that?
Yeah, and I didn't even have to open anything. Like I opened the computer and it was just up. Like you know when like you have like a virus and it's just like it was just like video of him sucking dick, video, and I'm like, holy fucking shit, you suck dick better than I do.
Right. Obviously, Jewish girl.
Jewish woman known for.
What types of articles of clothing of yours was he wearing?
Just like a few of my favorite shirts, like pants like this.
Right, like girly stuff.
Girly stuff, you know. And I don't want to like shame his kinks, but like he fucking cheated on me, you know. And it's like, fuck that. It's okay. I'm over it.
Right. That's amazing. Do you think you're a little bit perhaps prude, like you were not satisfying him? Or I mean, it seems like he's pretty much gay though.
I just didn't have a dick, you know?
Right. So is he like happily gay now?
I don't know.
Is he out of your closet? That's a smart and funny. That checks out. He came out of your closet.
That's great, yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, that's
writes
fun.
this shit.
Yeah.
Okay. But is he like totally gay now?
I have no idea. Like I had to just disconnect myself from that. Yeah, for myself, you know.
Right. Did you at least send yourself the videos?
Oh, I have. I recorded it because I'm like, if he gets home and I'm like, what the fuck is this? And he's like, I don't know what you're fucking talking about. I'd be like, well, look, you know, I still have it.
You masturbate to it?
Yeah, I masturbate to it every night. You know. Yeah. No, I don't.
Right.
don't.
So have you been with another man since that happened?
I have, yeah.
Okay. Are you currently in a relationship?
I am not.
Right. So you're just dating?
I'm just, yeah.
Is it mostly just Jewish guys? Was he a
Never.
Jewish guy?
No.
What was he?
Not religious.
Just a goy?
Yeah, he was Mexican and Egyptian.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah.
Mexican and Egyptian, two different types of brown.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
brown is what he was into.
Yeah. Yeah.
The assholes, man.
Exactly.
Okay.
I saw that, yeah.
All right. Well, an amazing time. I'm going to give you a big joke, but which is almost unprecedented in 2 months in. But you're a fucking great interview. Fun times. There you go. Absolutely. There she goes. Samantha Blumenthal. Yeah. Okay. Another bucket full. We're getting through it tonight. Make some noise for Holden DeShazo. Holden DeShazo, or perhaps DeShazo.
Yo, what's up? Do I look young up here? Y'all are all correct? I'm 16. Yeah. I was born 16 years ago, and I've been in pussy since. You know? This is my first time doing comedy, though. The first time I did it was in front of a crowd of like 14, 15 people, which was cool to be doing stand-up, much less in front of the same size crowd as the WNBA playoffs. You know what I mean? My mom actually said she was going to wash my mouth out with soap for like saying all these bad words and stuff. Like, I don't know who she thinks she's talking to. You know what I mean? Because I'm Gen Z. We did the fucking Tide Pod challenge. You know what I mean? Like, dial soap ain't gonna do shit. That's like giving an opioid addict Tylenol. Like, that shit just doesn't work out. You know what I mean? Actually, speaking of drugs, I did get busted for smoking weed recently. It's weird I got caught, though. I ran out of weed. I did what any 16-year-old do. I went into my mom's room, top drawer in her dresser. I busted into her stash of weed. I smoked all of it. And when I got caught, we realized we had the same dealer. And we both left disappointed because my grandma sold all of it. Hey guys, that's my time.
What the fuck? What the fuck? This is unbelievable. You're a very, 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 very funny 16-year-old. That's incredible.
Appreciate it.
16.
Sir.
For real.
Yeah. I'm not faking like he's 40. So I'm real.
No, he's real. He's real. I checked that motherfucker's ID night one. Because I did not believe it. But no, he is 21 and looks younger than you. It is crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So, wow. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It'll be a year this month.
And you do a lot of it? You put a lot of work into it?
Yes, sir. I've been doing a lot of open mics. I'm from Houston, so
that's where you live?
Yes, sir. I've been hitting up Secret Group, all that stuff.
I love it. I love it. We love it over there. We love everything about Houston. It's a very, very, very fun place. So, a year in stand-up, and you're still in high school?
I'm actually homeschooled now.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
To do this.
You know, is everybody that just drops out of school, do they just say they're homeschooled? Is that like a thing?
I mean, I don't do a lot of school for homeschool, but I mean, there's a lot less school shootings, so that's good. But,
that is true. That is true. People like you staying at home. Just home shootings.
That's it.
So this is absolutely incredible. 16 years old, you have definitive punchline setups. Is this something you've always wanted to do? What made you want to start doing this a year ago?
It was weird. So, like, September last year, I went to go see Bill Burr at Toyota Center. Yeah, shout out Bill Burr, hell yeah.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, that's cool. I could do this.
Yeah.
I was like,
that's exactly. Yeah. That's exactly how I felt when Dane Cook's Vicious Circle came out in 2004. Tell us about it. So then you go to your first open mic?
Yeah.
15?
I was 15. It was weird because I called around and I was like, hey, I'm 15. Will y'all let me in? And they said, fuck no. So I told my mom, they said yes. And we just showed up to the club.
Right. For those of you listening from around the world, a very interesting fun fact about Texas is they have an unbelievable amount of really cool laws for performers. can smoke whatever you want. You can do whatever you want as long as you're on a stage performing of some kind. And also, anyone under 21 in the state of Texas is allowed in any bar or club whatsoever as long as an actual parent is with you. Do you have an actual parent with you tonight?
I do. Shout out, my mom's here.
Oh,
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Where's she at? Is she hiding out? Is your mom shy? Is your mom shy or is she cool?
Oh, she's cool.
Should we bring her out here? Should we say hi to her? Can we? You want to bring her up real quick?
We can. Hell
Let's
yeah.
do it. What's up? Hell yeah. Come on up here. Join your boy. Oh, hell yeah. Your mom does smoke weed. Look at those red eyes. Oh, shit. Busted. You guys smoke pot together sometimes?
Hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. How come I didn't get to smoke pot with any of my high school teachers? This is crazy. Being homeschooled is shit.
Yeah, this is cool.
This is incredible. Mrs. DeShazo, am I saying that right? Mrs. DeShazo, are you super proud? Your kid seems to be on an absolute fast track to being a wild success. Talk right into the tip of that microphone there.
Yes, I'm super proud. It's crazy, and I cannot even believe that we're standing.
Yeah. This is it. Hell yeah. This is really fucking cool. So, Holden, this is amazing. Jesus, I don't know exactly what to ask a 16-year-old.
Yeah, well, I was trying to get on the mic here. They wouldn't let me in.
Right.
And I ran into Cam Patterson. Shout out Cam. Cool guy. One of the coolest motherfuckers I've ever met.
He really is.
And he got me on the Vulcan regular show over there. I did that and then got invited back. I did that tonight. And then signed up for the second show. And here I am.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. How cool is this? There's basically nothing that can really stop you from being a professional comedian. Starting at 16 is something that I only know of Eddie Murphy and Dave Chappelle, two of people that are recognized as two of the obviously all-time greats. So, what do you do for fun at 16 years old when you're not doing stand-up comedy? What do you do? You banging chicks yet, too? Yes, Mrs. DeShazo, right in front of your mom. She's plugging her ears.
I can't say anything like that.
Right. Yeah, good job. He's banging, dude. I love it. You ever bang a chick with your mom like in the same house as you?
In the same house? No. But my ex-girlfriend tried to fuck me while she went to Walgreens. And I thought she was coming home soon, so I panicked and I threw that bitch on the couch.
Right. But mom wasn't home yet.
No, she wasn't home, but I was scared she was gonna come home and find Will come. So
right.
You know,
Exactly. Exactly. Went from Walgreens to blue balls. Look at that.
Exactly. Yeah.
Incredible. Holden, what else would we be surprised to know about you? As a 16-year-old living in Houston.
Surprised to know about me.
The home of Fat Pat. Little.
Oh, hell yeah. I'll be listening to Mike Jones and all that shit.
Right.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
100%.
Back then, hoes didn't want you. Now you're hot. Hoes all on you.
Hell yeah.
The streets. I have a lot of black friends. Those guys wanted to jerk off real quick. But they big Mike Jones fan.
Yeah.
Look at this awkward moment. Fuck yeah, dude.
It's weird he's going to jerk off now. There's a kid on stage. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah. You just got housed by a 16-year-old, by the way, sir. Oh my goodness. Oh shit, you're a little fucking gangster, dude. 16 years old. How much time do you think you've accumulated? What's if you were to say you're comfortable and confident in the length of a set that you've accumulated in a year of doing this? How long would you say that set is?
Well, I just did it. I don't know, I just did a 45-minute set on my own. Hell yeah!
Wow.
I did it on my own. I figured it was just a free show. I wanted to do at a bar that I performed at before. And I did it
That's how you do it. You got to throw yourself to the wolves. Like you tried to do an hour in fucking Youngstown, Ohio, less than a year after starting. In retrospect, it was unbelievably terrible. But one day you're gonna look back at that set and remember. Mom, were you at that big 45-minute long set? How do you think he did? Talking to the mic.
He did great. Like, you know, I wasn't really a big fan of this comedy thing to start with.
Yeah.
And so it's taken me a little while to kind of get a little more comfortable with it.
Right.
And I was a little nervous about a 45-minute set because I thought, well, that's a really long time to have to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's like a 1% of his entire life.
But he killed it. He did great.
He did. He killed it. That is amazing. Hold it. Take the mic back. Where's Dad at? He's not in the picture.
Oh, he's at home.
Oh, okay. He supports you too.
He does. 100%.
He might be right now. As far as we've learned tonight, your dad might be banging your best friend right now.
Possible.
Possible. Holden, you know, you're a fucking anomaly, dude. I absolutely see a ton of amazing stuff happening in your future. I don't know. So what? You want to do a Holden? You want to do a minute in an arena on December 30th?
That you 16-year-old Holden DeShazo, ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you at the HEB Center on December 30th. Yeah, there he goes, Holden DeShazo. Here, have some nicotine toothpicks. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Here's a big joke book, though, that matches your hat and your jacket. Ready for it? There you go. That's why I play baseball. Yeah, he needs to play baseball. There he goes. Hold the shades, though, everybody. Brett's going to be performing in an arena at the age of 16 years old, so that's interesting.
Ooh, wow, it's getting late, huh? What time did we start this? Oh, okay. Really? The ballpark of the actual start time? All right, last bucket full of the night. Let's do it. Make some noise for Dave Harriman, everybody. Dave Harriman.
What's up, Austin, Texas? Have y'all ever smoked crack in a bush? My ex-wife said no more crack in the house. So I found a nice big thorn bush in my neighbor's backyard, and I made it my little crack bush. She tried to bring me out dinner and shit, but you know the crack kind of kills the fucking appetite, all right? I do go to AA meetings still, not sober, all right? I do go for the crowd time, all right? I'll just say you get in about 5 meetings a day, because about 5 minutes of sharing time. I'll just say you knock out some sets, all right? And if you want to double up, you hit a couple of AA meetings. I'm not gay. I just wear my gay shirt. I'm not gay, but my boyfriend did give me pulmonary edema, which is fluid on the lungs. Okay, ladies? All right. I am a proud EBT. I'm a proud EBT member. Okay? I've had my card since 2006. And the 7th of every month, I do hold my EBT card up and say, hallelujah, to 250. All right, thank y'all.
Fuck yeah. Dave Harriman. How's it going, Dave?
What's up, Tony?
How long you been in stand-up?
4 years.
You been on the show before?
First time.
This is your first time?
Yes.
Absolutely. 4 years. Where at?
Charlotte, North Carolina.
Charlotte, North Carolina. Okay. And how did you get fluid on the lungs?
Oh, come. It is.
Is that true?
No, it's not true. It's actually, I OD'd. I have pulmonary edema.
Okay. What did you OD on?
Drug.
What?
You asphyxiate on yourself.
So you were drunk, you threw up, and choked on your own vomit.
What drunk?
You were sober?
Let's clarify. No. Doing heroin.
Okay, there we go. So you OD'd on heroin. There we go. We finally got there. What am I, a fucking cop or something?
I don't know. Are you? I don't know.
Blind, it was only blind.
What? All right. How long have you been doing heroin?
I quit about 3 years ago.
Still think about it every day? You think about it every day? You want some? You want some? I know a 16-year-old with a hookup. All right.
I'll take the acid with 16. No,
Okay. So are you really sober now, or do you just don't do heroin?
I drink.
Right. How often do you drink? All the time. All the time?
Every morning.
Every morning. Okay. What do you do for work?
I work at Hooters.
What? Holy shit. You're one of the weirdest Hooters waitress I've ever seen. Just imagine the disappointed tables. What the fuck? I'll take the fucking wings. Jesus Christ.
You actually know Billy Ray. I actually took his job on accident.
Who the fuck is Billy Ray?
The fat guy. No? You got to fight at Hooters? No, okay.
How would I know a guy named Billy Ray? Are you serious?
He's been on the show before.
So there's a comedian named Billy
Yes.
Ray that worked at Hooters. Yeah,
That's right. I don't know. Sorry.
We've been doing this a long time.
Not my bad.
What did Billy Ray do at Hooters? Was he a crook?
He beat somebody up. And then got arrested, and then I went and checked on him. And that's
How long ago was he on the show, if you had to guess?
About a month ago.
Oh my God, we talked about this. Do you remember talking about it?
I don't remember any of this.
Yeah,
Really?
I don't think he talked about that. Did he tell you that he
He
talked
did.
about it? Did you see it?
I saw the show, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you definitely did. You definitely did.
Things move fast here. There's not enough,
Yeah.
not enough energy in the world. Oh, I know that guy. Yeah, he's had a few jobs, that fucking guy. I think he works in a pizza place here on 6th Street now. Okay. So what do you do at the Hooters?
I'm manager.
You're the manager of the Hooters.
I'm the hourly manager, yes.
Something for the guys to look at when their erections are out of control. You just, the old erection destroyer over here. An erection denier, if you will.
Hey, I like that. That was good.
All right. Anything interesting about your life, Dave?
So, yeah, I just recently moved here about 5 months ago, and I sold my girlfriend's house and took the money, and I moved down here.
Did you bring her with you?
No.
Okay, so what do you mean? This is like a fucking riddle or something? What's going on here? I sold my girlfriend's house. I came here without her. Figure it out. You have 30 minutes, or else the doors will not unlock. Come on, dude. Answer the fucking question. Jesus fucking Christ.
I was a realtor back home, and I sold my girl's house and spent the money and moved down here. Without telling her.
Have you talked to her since then?
Yes.
And what does she say about that?
So she flew me out to Myrtle Beach.
Uh-huh. And?
For an AA conference.
Uh-huh. And then what happened?
We fucked.
Right.
And hung out all weekend.
Uh-huh. Is she letting you keep the money from her house?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I was a realtor. I got the commission.
So she got all the money.
Oh, she got all the money, yeah.
Right. So this is just you're just like trying to trick us or something.
I guess.
Yeah, stupid.
Sorry.
There was literally a 16-year-old and a little Jewish girl that had better interviews than you tonight. Trick is honesty here. What do you guys think about this piece of heroin-filled trash? I'm not asking you. I'm not asking you.
I think you might need to restart, dog. I think it's going to take you out.
You a crackhead. That was crazy.
I'll tell you what, we're doing an arena on December 30th, and if you want to shoot up heroin in the parking lot, you have full permission.
Thank you.
Full permission to tie one off.
Appreciate that.
We're going to keep it moving along. They're going to stay heroin, everybody. Here's a little joke about it.
Last name's heroin?
Heroin. Not heroin, but it should be heroin, because it looks like he's still on it. Imagine how much heroin you have to do that after 3 years of sobriety, you look like you just. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I'm going to be honest with you. William Montgomery is out tonight, everybody. I know, a devastating blow. A devastating blow indeed. But he had a little bit of an emergency and could not make it. However, if you recognize the music coming from behind me, we do have another one of the regulars here, an absolute fucking sensation who destroys. I mean, this guy's been doing theaters with me all around the world, and I fucking love working with him. This is a brand new minute, again, from the great and powerful Pam Patterson.
So, I put the bodybuilding bitch 3 weeks ago. And let me tell you how it happened. I was on Tinder. It was 3 o'clock in the morning. You know, at 3 o'clock in the morning, you want to fuck something real bad. So I was just swiping like a motherfucker. I was just sitting down Hail Marys like a bitch, right? And at one swipe, I just seen some big ass titties. So I'm like, So I just went, I want to suck your titties. And she responded, well, come suck them then. Touchdown. So I get to the grill, right? And I don't see big ass titties. I see Dwayne The Rock Johnson in a wig. So now I ain't terrified. I'm scared of shit. So when I get in the house, I lock myself in the bathroom. And I start doing research, right? I want to make sure she really a lady, right? So I'm in and I'm scrolling and shit, and I found out she was born a lady. So I'm like, oh, cool, we can fuck now. But I don't know if I noticed or not, but if you ever fucking a girl you think might be a dude, the research never stops. So 30 seconds in, we fucking the missionary, right? And she think I'm trying to choke her. But I'm feeling for Adam's apple. Bitch, you ain't finna get me, stupid. Dumbass. I will tell you this, though. At one point, we were fucking. I felt so safe in her strong ass arms. I had to let myself go. I felt free. I felt so free. And we were fucking. And at one point, she pressed me out of her pussy. And I just went, wee. I was having a great time. I look at about that guy. Fuck yes. And absolute fucking our sweet, sweet monster Cam Patterson.
No, what I love about what just happened here is that we heard about this, about the premise through an interview, and maybe even you dabbled in it on stage on the show before. But what I love about what you did here is you showed us what the product has become over time of that bit. That is absolutely amazing. I've actually seen you do that in theaters, and it absolutely fucking destroys. It's amazing to see you just be able to kick out brand new, unbelievable minutes. I mean, clearly the set of the night, D-Madness can't even contain what he saw here tonight. So Cam, fantastic work. That is amazing. You're out there just living life, living your life, and the shit turns into material.
That's the best shit, because it's tough, you know what I'm saying? But you on a pedestal like this, you gotta keep pushing, you know what I'm saying? So trying to push these bitches out.
Absolutely. It is a high pressure situation. You're absolutely killing it. Hassan and Derek, you get to see and work with Cam all the time here at the mothership. What do you have to say about it?
Well, usually when Cam and I talk, it's usually talking about how we can make the joke better.
Yeah, what's up?
And an angle you have there that you didn't use is that you can give her a voice, like a really deep voice. You make her comment, she goes, "Thank you, brother," or something like that. You know what I mean? If you give her the character, there's more routes for you to go.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna say,
yeah, that's a good punch up right there.
I knew you were retarded the day I met you. So I took him to see Oppenheimer when it came out. Oppenheimer, him. And we got to the theater. I said, Cam, what you think of the movie? He said, man, that motherfucker got bitches. Wow. What a review of Oppenheimer.
He did. Y'all seen the movie? He got bitches. Oh, he was fucking the whole movie. They were like, I want you to know he made these bombs, but also he got bitches. But he was fucking these hoes. Crazy. But y'all niggas hate scientists? Well, this scientist got bitches. So that's just crazy to say, bro.
Absolutely. Amazing. What else is going on, Cam? Anything else?
I was crying back there because you got my young boy on. What's his name?
You know that 16-year-old.
Oh, my little nigga, bro.
How do you know him? The streets? You guys went to homeschool together? What was that?
No, one day after kill
You
Tony.
guys in the same grade right now?
Yeah.
Shut up. Cam didn't learn how to count to 10 until he was 12. So shut up. I'm allowed to make these jokes. I'm friends with his dad.
Yeah. My dad can't read me, so be quiet.
Yeah.
That's true. He's talking about my whole family fucked up a little bit, man. I want to change my fucking life. Fuck you grown bitches, okay?
That is true. So how do you know Holden DeShazo?
I was out there one day drugs and shit. He was around. I fucked with him. He told me shit. They do a comedy. And these niggas put me on. You don't put me on. You know what I'm saying? So when I learned,
what?
you don't put me on like it's such
Right,
shit. Like,
yes.
you know what I'm saying? So I learned like me. He was like, you know, you passing forward. And I ain't never seen him stand up ever. But I fuck with his energy. You know what I'm saying? How he talk to shit. I like that. Come through the regular school too. And he came out. He couldn't. My mom didn't want to come out. So I gave him $250 just to come back. He live in Houston. You know what I'm saying? So I gave him $250 to come back. But you know what I'm saying? He didn't put me on. Y'all put me on.
I see. I remember you telling me about that. Crazy. Amazing. I had no idea, but I think I remember that because I think I remember telling you should give somebody $250.
Yeah, he was like, "Don't do that." That's
I
dumb
did,
as
right?
fuck.
I think I remember that.
Fucking retarded.
I was
Like, you
drunk.
right.
I was drunk. It was late, but I remember.
I was drunk when I gave it to him. I'm like, "I got $250, nigga. I want you. You come back and you have a good show, okay? I do $250."
Amazing.
Drunk as shit.
Amazing. We
But that made me tell a little bit, man. I like talking to you all the time about like advice and shit. I just tell them to keep doing you.
Well,
so that made me look.
That's how small the world is, and how small Austin is, and how crazy.
I'm gonna fuck his mom.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Her pussy's gonna be as red as her eyes are after you're done with her. Oh my goodness gracious! I love it. Cam, you're an absolute legend. You were performing with Holden DeShazo at the HEB Center. There you go. Fun times. There he goes, the great and powerful Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. How often this place get for our great guest, Derek Poston and the Son of Mod. They have a brand new podcast out called The Solo Show. Available everywhere. YouTube, Spotify, iTunes, everywhere. The drawing from Ryan J. Bell is in, and it's unbelievable. Let's see the drawing from the great local artist, Chris Rogers. Oh, shit! Cam Patterson, white bitches! Unbelievable. This South Park series has been doing is absolutely mind-boggling. How long can this place get one more final time for the best damn man there? Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Rex Hayden putting the Mexican drum up tonight. The great Paul Deaver on the horns. D. Magnus on the bass guitar, everybody. John Neves on the keys. And the Memphis Mutator, Matt Mueling, everybody, on the electric guitar. Great band.
Check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club next door with the blood all over the place. Go to Sunset Strip and dance. Son of a bitch.
We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For our brand episode, Kill Tony, get into comedy. It's who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
Oh shit! Here we go again. Hey, look, it's Red Band, everybody.
Hi.
We've been doing this show a long time together.
Yes.
10 and a half years running, and it is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world. Who's excited to be here, huh? Brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hull Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, NinjaBuses.com, and Connect Mobile Health. Get an eye feature, save 10% using the promo code KILLTONY or Tony10, something like that. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, everybody? God damn it. Unbelievable, right? This fucking serial killer's excited, I could tell. Those cold, dead eyes. Jesus fucking Christ. I think I found the Rainy Street serial killer right here. Just out in the fucking obvious, blatant, fucking cold, dead eyes. Jesus. You guys are all bundled up. Why don't you take your fucking ski jacket off? Relax a little bit, sir. Jesus Christ. That's the Peterson brothers joining the band over there. Local fucking legends. The great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt the Mortician Muling on the electric guitar. The leader of the band, John B's on the keys. And let him hear it, because that's all he can do. The great and powerful D Madness, everybody. Oh, shit. It is going down tonight. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more for the amazing sponsors that made it all available for you here, right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You know, whether you're trying to save money, eat better, or stress less, HelloFresh is here to help you do all three. Say hello to your most delicious year yet with fresh ingredients and chef-crafted recipes at a price you'll like delivered right to your door. That's right. No more staring blankly in the fridge, Red Band, wondering what to make for dinner. Give HelloFresh a try and dig into their biggest menu yet with over 45 recipes to choose from each week. That's right. Each HelloFresh box is packed with farm-fresh ingredients, and everything arrives pre-portioned right to your doorstep for less hassle and less wasted food. Red Man.
I love it, man. It's so nice being able to get what you need to cook something and you don't have anything left over instead of throwing away all this extra stuff in your fridge. I love the sweet ginger pork chops with buttery rice and roasted green beans. It blew my mind. It's so easy to make and took virtually no time to clean
I
up.
personally love this Saskatchewan pork noodle stir fry with carrots, scallions, and peanuts. It's absolutely delicious. We love HelloFresh. We're always on the go, and whether it be late nights after a long night at the mothership or first thing for breakfast or lunch, we love HelloFresh. Go to HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree and use code KTShowFree for free breakfast for life. One breakfast item per box while subscription is active. That's free breakfast for life at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree with code KTShowFree. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Well. You're in good hands. This is a show that's been booked out for a while. This is very, very exciting. These are two of our favorite human beings that we have been working with for 17 16 fucking years at the Comedy Store. Legends of the Comedy Store. Working fucking icons of the comedy game. And most importantly, our Comedy Store brother and sister. Let's see how loud this place can get for Bobby Lee and Esther Pavitsky. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Look, it's Bobby Lee, motherfuckers. Come on. Show your respect to Bobby Lee. Little Esther. Here, scoot down.
All right. This wasn't working.
Yeah.
Go over here.
Hell yeah.
One more time for Tony. Big fan.
It's been years since you guys have been on this show. We're so happy to have you back. They're in a movie together, Drugstore June, February 23rd in select theaters. They're doing movies. We're doing our podcast in arenas. Everybody's thriving right now. I don't know how I had to bring us back into it, but, you know, movies, exciting. Select theaters, select arenas. We're going select arenas. Madison Square Garden.
It's not a competition.
It's not. No, I know it's not. It's not.
We're both doing good.
God, I'm so excited to have you
You
guys.
get more girls than me, I think.
Wait,
You get more girls than me.
do you get any? Because I get more. I get more than any. Oh God! I also get more dudes than you. So we're even. So that's
Have you done gay stuff?
No.
Oh.
But everybody thinks I have, so I just leave.
You
I go with the wind.
I know you haven't.
That's right. Thank you, Esther. The gayest stuff I've ever
Please
done.
get gay, and do you believe that Tony would eat her butthole?
Oh,
That is true. That is
You
true.
talk about it all the time. This is right. Did he not eat her butthole?
That is true. The old.
What you say?
Yes.
so you came in your pants?
You did. I was 23. This is 17 years ago. She was 22. I was 23. They were a very lightweight pair of jogging pants. Unbelievably thin. I was poor. I had no money. They were the thinnest. I used to freeze in those jogging pants.
No, I don't want to brag, but you're not the only person at this table who's eaten my ass.
That's how me and Tony know each other. What, you put a little breadcrumbs down there for him? He likes a heavy carb diet. I love it. Well, we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. This is a little family reunion up here. Before we explain the show, one more special treat for you. Joining the band, an icon of Kiltony music history, one of the great joke meisters of the show. You also know her from the hit podcast Bad Friends with Bobby Lee and Andrew Santino. Make some fucking noise for the jet ski, Jesse Johnson. Oh my God. Oh my God. There she is. You know her. You love her. Coming straight from 2 sold-out arenas here in Austin, Texas. Hey! If you guys don't know, when jet ski says something funny, everybody goes, that's a thing. So practice, everybody. Very good, very good.
And it's not juicy, by the way.
Uh-oh, there's Red Band's first attempt of the night. There he goes. All right. Hey, there we go. All right. Bobby, Esther, you guys remember how it works. Hundreds of people signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on tonight's show. They get that uninterrupted, their chance to make it or fuck it, break it. You know their time is up and hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which is back in West Hollywood. He zooms in to growl like that all the way from West Hollywood. It's amazing. Every week, very consistent. I'm going to pre-pull a name from this bucket, and we're going to chase that person down from the bar next door. In the meanwhile, we will get 60 seconds uninterrupted, a brand new minute from one of the legends of the show, ladies and gentlemen. A very polarizing figure. This guy, I mean, is the talk of the town right now. I present to you a brand new minute from the great and powerful Hans Kim.
Thank you, guys. Whenever I travel and I tell people I'm from Texas, no one believes me because I look like this. Everyone thinks Texas is just a bunch of dudes in cowboy hats making tacos for each other. Who do you think paints their wives' nails? A lot of immigrants are coming across the border, which is great because my windshield's kind of dirty. And I was thinking of picking up some flowers on the way home. I think it would suck to be paralyzed from the neck down unless you're into bondage. But it's like you're getting tied down by God. He used to be my father, now he's my daddy. Thank you.
Wow. Boom.
Wow.
Amazing.
Wow.
He did it again. A brand new minute, Bobby.
I mean, dude, I'm a fucking fan of yours.
I have no idea. I didn't know you knew me.
What the fuck?
I'm sorry.
You're from Texas.
I had no idea.
No, but dude, I mean, I never thought there was a filthier goof than me. And honestly, when I watch you, I go, "Oh my god, that's like you're like my son or something."
I am your son.
Like a descendant or whatever. And I like what you're doing. And I know your parents are probably disgraced.
Yes.
But I'm fucking proud of you.
Thank you, Bobby.
Amazing. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Just a little Korean love machine over here. I absolutely love it. Hans, you did it again. Beats and fucking punchlines the whole way through. You got a fresh haircut. Looking great. Not the usual dictator volume that we've had in the past. This is a new look. Everything fits tonight. What's going on?
Thank you, Tony. I don't know. I've had a lot of women criticize me.
Oh no!
In a helpful way, they're like, "Hey, your wardrobe looks like you're trying to be an old man," and I was like, "Well, that's not. I want to be a young boy."
Hans, what's your style in bed? Like, you do power fuck or what?
I'm like, power strokes.
Yeah.
Just not a lot, but like just. Oof.
Pretty good.
I just like to put it in and let it sit.
So, yeah.
Oh.
Edging.
Yeah.
I do the sewing machine.
And you soak it. You marinated Korean beef in there.
LA short ribs.
My goodness. Yeah. Old short ribs over there. What's the longest you've ever just let it sit?
Probably around like 5 minutes.
Wow.
What?
That's amazing.
You're baking your dick?
My goodness. You have a bun in the oven. He has a bow in the oven. That's incredible. Little Esther, what do you think about the great Hans Kim?
I thought this, I've watched you on previous episodes. This felt really like your timing was good. You weren't nervous. And I liked the joke about the nails. I live in LA, so nobody can be racist there. So that was fun.
And her people know about nails. They're the ones that drove them through Jesus' hands. So. Hey, let's fucking go. I love it. Hans, an amazing minute, a fucking great way to get the show started. You have to do it every week. It's not easy. There's a lot of fucking people that fucking talk shit, and you take it like a goddamn champion as your star power grows, your ninja star power. And you prove the haters to be pieces of shit every week. Congratulations, the reigning, defending, opening regulator show. Hans Kim, everybody. And like that, everything takes a wild turn because now we go to the bucket. This is where shit, obviously, if you know the show, gets crazy. It could be a completely insane person that says crazy stuff. It could be the future of the show. A star could be made, or someone could embarrass themselves. Your first bucket pull of the night is Jason Rodriguez, everybody. These people have been waiting all day in the cold, and here we go. It's Jason Rodriguez. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Jason Rodriguez.
Hey. All right, how's it going? Life good? Cool, yeah, life's good for me. I have a mustache now. Everyone likes it. Mostly guys. Mostly guys with mustaches love my mustache. It's a whole facial hair community. They're all into it now. It gets weird. One guy with a mustache, he's like, anyone ever say you got like a pedophile stash? I was like, no. And he's like, I get that all the time. Like, that's just you. It's probably shaved. It's out you don't want. Yeah, no one says about me. No one says I have a pedophile stash. I think because I have a body of a victim. I think that's why. And people see my face, like, oh, what a creep. They look down. Like, I'm an Indian teenager. Never mind. Like, I wish I had a beard, though. A beard seems manly. Like you work with your hands. I was like, I work my hands in like a different kind of, like a... Was that good form? I don't fucking know. Who knows? Okay, what else is there? Yeah, I remember my buddies. Oh, I'm done. Cool. Thank you.
There you go. Jason Rodriguez. All right. Very fun.
Not bad.
Welcome. Have you been on this show before, Jason?
Yeah, like 3 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
You didn't have the mustache back then.
No, this is a new thing.
Look at you now. You worked hard for it.
I did. 30 years. Put it in.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Absolutely. It's pretty thick, so you can't grow a beard at all.
Nope, not at all. This is it.
Nope. Do you always tuck in one side of your jacket collar like that?
No.
Is that like a trademark?
No, not at all.
There you go. Okay, look at you.
Is this better now?
Yeah,
no,
maybe not.
fuck,
Just curious.
Fuck me.
Yeah, tuck it back in. I like it.
I can't do anything
I like
right.
it like that. You should do that all the time. That can be like your thing.
This is my thing.
Absolutely. What do you do for work, Jason?
I work at a poke place.
A poke place?
Yeah, you know
Oh
poke?
my goodness, Bobby.
You know what poke is?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, all right. I knew you did. I know that for sure, but
Oh my God. He said you do for sure. I don't know. Oh my goodness. John D's on the keys back here. Do you get a lot of Asian people in the poke place?
actually mostly white people in like Teslas and stuff.
Teslas?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it a drive-in poke place, or are you just keeping an eye on the parking lot?
Yeah, I do, yeah. It's a really small shop. You can see their automobiles.
And what do you do exactly at the poke place? Are you slicing the fish?
Yeah, we slice the fish. We do that in the morning. We put it in the bowl. We mix it up. We give them to the guy. That's about it.
Frozen or do they ship it fresh?
No, it's frozen. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah, we're in the middle of Texas. You can't really have like fresh salmon and tuna.
Would you eat it? Like, is it okay?
Oh, I eat it every day, all the time. Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's bad for you if you eat it more than like 8 ounces. You get like iron poisoning or something. Mercury, that's it. One of those.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Not iron.
All right.
No, it's and stuff.
I love it. So you're making poke for a living. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 6 years.
6 years. What's your love life like? Are you with a?
I got a lady. Got a girlfriend.
Okay.
Yeah, she's cool. She's white. She camps. Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. You meet her at the poke place?
No, I met her. She's like a door girl at a comedy club. So,
ooh.
Yeah. No, not at all. It's like an improv theater. Yeah, I know. It's gay or whatever. I don't know.
Does she do comedy too?
No, not at all. Thank God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. And does she like the mustache?
Yeah, she only knew me. She only knows like mustache Jason. That's all she knows.
Oh, mustache Jason.
Yeah, I'm afraid to shave it. She might like cheat on me or something. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe that's the thing, keeping it all together. I love it. You have any special skills or talents that we'd be surprised to know about you?
I can build furniture really fast.
Okay. So you are Latino. That checks out.
Yeah,
So anything that we'd be surprised to know that you can
Yeah. Oh, that's good. The beans? Okay. No, I'm not like a talented person. Kind of a loser, honestly. This is like, I did my talented thing just a second ago. That was it. I can do like 30 push-ups, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
You think you can do 30 push-ups?
Yeah, not in a row.
I can do 30.
You can do 30?
You can do 30?
I've never done it, but I think I can.
Let's do it. The old dirty 30 with Bobby Lee and Jason Rodriguez. 30 push-ups. Wait, Jason, you gotta do them too. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. He's dead, everybody. He's dead. Oh my goodness. Welcome to Kill Bobby. Oh my goodness. How about a hand for Bobby Lee, everybody? That was okay. Oh my God. Oh my God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, Oh my God! Oh my God! The machine! Live on Kill Tony!
Fuck. 50 clean, baby.
Hell yeah!
Shout out to Waste the Well, testosterone's doing good.
Yeah!
I don't come anymore, but that's cool.
Bert the Machine Kreischer is joining the party, everybody. Red Band, do your 30, dude.
Yeah.
Not doing anything more. Oh, catch him doing it in virtual reality, everybody. There you go.
Should I try?
Whoa! No, you're pregnant. You can't do it. We never got Jason to do his. You think you can do
Man,
that?
oh, fuck. I don't want to do it.
This is one of the worst podcasting segments of all time. For those of you listening to the show, people are doing push-ups. And here we go. 1, 2,
It's not happening.
3.
It's not happening.
Oh, he's already slowing up. This is not looking good.
It's not looking good.
He ain't building my furniture. I'll give him credit. He is going pretty far down.
You got it.
You got it. Got it. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Jason Rodriguez.
Oh my God.
Set. Great push-ups. You did fantastic, Jason.
Muchos gracias. I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
And they couldn't possibly push up your ceiling any higher. Jason, here's a Kill Tony joke book from the great Bonsai. There's Jason Rodriguez. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you. There he goes. Do you think seeing a therapist or psychiatrist would be helpful, but you don't have the time to actually meet with them or afford them? Try Talkspace. By doing everything online, Talkspace has made getting the help you want easy, accessible, and affordable. Sometimes people wait until something bad happens to talk to a therapist. Why wait? You can get a therapist through Talkspace. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope with difficult times, and be a guiding light. Getting started is the important part, and Talkspace makes it easy and affordable. I think therapy is awesome. It can be extremely beneficial, and Talkspace makes it incredibly easy to get started.
I know therapy can be super helpful, so if you think you may need to talk to someone, why not give it a try? With Talkspace, you can sign up online and get a personalized match It's the #1 online therapy platform with licensed therapists in over 40 specialties, including anxiety, depression, substance abuse, relationship issues, and more.
We suffer from 3 of those things just in our relationship. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. You know, I wanted to find a strain of THC that made me feel social, which is why I tried Nude's euphoric product. Nude is known for their federally legal THC, and now they're adding the most potent product yet to the line. Introducing hemp-based THCA flower, the future of legal THC. Try it along with all of Nude's other amazing offerings like gummies, vape cartridges, and more. And for a limited time, Nude is giving our listeners a free THCA pre-roll and 20% off your first order. Just visit lownude.com and use our code KILLTONY.
I tried the morning plus sleepy time gummies, Tony. Let me tell you, it was the greatest thing before bed. I slept way easier than usual, and I woke up feeling so refreshed.
So refreshed, waking up at 4 p.m. every day. I tried their Wonder Bread while I was watching a movie. It made me feel nice, chill, and relaxed.
It was delivered quickly also, and it came in some really cool packaging. Since THCA converts into THC when you heat it, you get access to the classic marijuana high. And Mood has 10 high-inducing strains, the most potent they've ever offered. Mood puts an end to the guessing games with federally legal forms of THC extracted from hemp plants. All their products are regularly third-party tested in the Drug Enforcement Agency registered labs, sourced from small family farms and grown organically.
Something for every mood, tested and tailored by in-house experts. Try Mood to do THCA flower today. 20% off your first order and a free THCA pre-roll. Go to hellomood.com and use promo code KILLTONY. That's HELLOMOOD.com. Code KILLTONY for 20% off your order and a free THCA pre-roll. We're going to watch a comedian.
I'm ready.
Let's go. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Grant Adcock, everybody. Your next bucket full. Grant Adcock. Here he is.
Holy shit. How's it going? You guys drinking tonight? Fuck yeah, thank you for being here. I love drinking. People actually tell me I drink too much. I tell them all the same thing. I say, you don't even fucking know your well. Are you guys a couple? Yeah, a couple dipshits. All right. Welcome. I read a cool stat. 2023 officially had the highest percentage of mentally handicapped homeowners of all time. Yeah, guys, get loud for that. That's a big deal. That's got to be a tough guy to have as a landlord, right? The 4th of the month comes up, you haven't paid rent. You get a text message, it's just a voice memo from your retarded landlord. All it says is, time to pay the piper.
All right, 60 seconds from Grant Adcock. Rock solid. Very good. Welcome back. You've been on this show before, correct?
First time.
This is your first time?
First time on the
Okay.
show.
Wow. Welcome. Absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Probably like 3-4 years.
Nice. What do you do for work?
I work at Sunset, actually. I'm a barista.
Oh, barista at Red Band's Comedy.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah, second highest. Oh, never mind.
There you go. Very good. So you're only making coffee beverages?
Making coffee, I work 3 to 6 every day.
All right. There you go. That's a good plug for the club. You guys will do anything to get people in there.
We have great coffee, the best coffee on 6th Street. Like, seriously, we do. Covenant hours of making coffee. 3 to 6. For all those strippers and comics.
You know what's cool though? It's so that comics can go there and use the mic if they like write a new joke during the coffee hour. They can just go up and try the material out to all these people.
Wow. I thought Starbucks had it nailed. What you're telling me is there's a coffee shop out there where I can hear their thoughts.
What's some of the wacky stuff you see go on there between 3 and 6?
Yeah, today it was yesterday. We were setting up the A-frame that says we have coffee. The homeless lady said, "You're trying to poison us, aren't you, you fat fuck?" And that was the first person I talked to that day. So,
Once again, there's an open mic at this place.
That's amazing. It's amazing. I love it. So, how old are you?
27.
27. Okay. What's your living situation like? You're only working 3 to 6. You're doing stand-up. Seems like that's a tough living.
Yeah, it's I live with my girlfriend, so we both. She makes a lot more money than I do. So.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. No doubt about it.
Her hands look like this, so mine can.
Yeah, Bobby Lee.
I thought you were great. I thought in the beginning you were a little nervous, and as soon as you had your first laugh, I saw you grow into your confidence. I think so. Start that way. Okay.
Yeah. I saw that too. The moment that we've all had that you get your first laugh and your jaw to this.
Yeah. And then you took the mic off the stand. That's what I want to see. You were confident, dude.
Right.
In the beginning, you were like timid. It's fine.
Although I wouldn't open with the "you two are dipshits" joke. That's how you it is. No, but you guys are a couple of dipshits. Anyway.
I thought my favorite part was your impression of being drunk, and like I would want more of that from you because you're so good at it.
Okay, there you go. It is. It's incredible to have Shane Gillis's nephew here. And, you're adorable. So how old are you? 27?
27.
Okay. So like, what's the weirdest thing in your refrigerator?
Probably an empty pizza box. I don't know what it's like.
An empty pizza box?
Yeah.
You just threw it back in there.
I forgot to take the trash out Tuesday, so I was kind of leaving it there till tonight.
Does your girlfriend ever yell at you for forgetting to do chores like that?
She's yelling at me right now, actually. No, I'm not. She's very cleanly, so she doesn't. Yeah, she gets a little upset.
Why is she paying the rent? Because you don't look like you're good at sex. So
that is a really good point.
You might be. I'm just judging on
Do you have any special maneuvers in the bedroom or something that you do to please her, the rent-paying woman that cleans up after you?
That's a bunch. No, I need to fucking keep it together, I guess, because that's sometimes I try to talk.
Wait, during sex?
Yeah, I'll be like, "Do you like that dick?" Or something.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's like a genuine question. Do you like that dick? Do you like that dick?
Yeah.
Do you like that dick?
That's how it comes off. It's not really hot, so.
Yeah, you sound like you were genuinely asking. As though you had another dick that you could put in there.
Or you work for the census.
Am I the only one hearing like a Norm Macdonald vibe from him a little?
It's a little thick though, like Norm Macdonald's. I love it. Any other crazy fun facts about you, Grant Adcock, that we'd be surprised to know about your entire life or anything like that?
Yeah, it was actually I fell off a balcony when I was 23.
Wow.
And I landed on my head. And it was during the pandemic, and that
does not explain it.
What were you doing?
We were all climbing balconies during the pandemic. As a matter of fact, that's the one time no one climbed a balcony. We just stayed in our fucking house. Oh yeah, you're seeing us is in other houses.
That's we were having a little pandemic party, which wasn't, I paid the price. Yeah, I was dancing on a balcony by myself and I fell off.
Oh my God.
I was even more top heavy at the time. and just went head over heel and fucking. I was in the hospital for a month.
Wow.
Yeah.
What did they diagnose?
I had a little brain bleeding, but I didn't have to get performed. And I broke my leg, fractured my jaw.
You
But,
landed on your head and your leg at the same
My
time?
leg broke, and that kind of took the majority of the impact. And then my face went off the concrete.
Did you fall backwards or forwards?
Forwards, and just kind of tipped over.
And you did like a full 360, landed on your leg, broke it.
And then my face hit. So I had all these teeth are fake.
I was wondering that. I swear to God, I was wondering that. I was like, he's got a good smile. Is that why she's with him? Your teeth do not match your shirt.
It's true. That is a great
When
observation.
they pulled him out of a coma, the doctor diagnosed him with, looks like you're too legit to quit. I'm sorry.
I love it. Well, Grant, your first time on the show, a great minute. You're leaving with a big show Tony joke. And I'd love to have you on the secret show. The barista is hitting the big stage on a Thursday night. Grant Adcock getting a paid gig. All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Going to keep things moving along. I wonder if this is who I think it is. Make some noise for your next comedian. Karen Jones, everybody. It is? Yeah. All right. This is actually one of the legends of the show. Here she is, Karen Jones.
Wow.
What happened to a woman's right to choose? I understand why everyone's worked up about it. I had to take a drug test today. Now I'm thinking, how come I don't get to choose smoking weed? Why is it only limited to reproductive things? And then I thought of the caveat. Well, some people are okay with abortion as long as it's medically necessary, or in the case of rape or incest. So I'm thinking that should be a carve out for everything I want to do. Well, I'm sorry, but rape and incest. Gonna get a face tattoo. It's medically necessary because I don't have eyebrows. These are my only tattoos on my forehead. So they were medically necessary, and I was a victim of rape and incest. I love saying rape and incest together. It's like soup and sandwiches.
All right, Karen Jones. A little rape and incest. Okay, Karen. Where do we begin?
What, with an apology?
You want an apology from me?
No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
I got Sanjay Gupta.
What does that mean to you?
Oh, I'm sorry. CNN.
Okay.
Oh, no, I was listening.
What does that mean to you?
Oh, I'm sorry. This drug test, you know what the drug test means? It means I can't take drugs. And if I can't take drugs, I can't sleep. So I'm like super tired right now, but I didn't want to miss a Monday. But
I love
ask me another question, Tony.
So you just basically talked about your day?
Karen looks like she could have used the coffee between 3 and 6 p.m.
Oh, I could have. It was rough. I don't expect an apology. I think you've been nothing but wonderful and provided great opportunity for me and other people.
But why would I apologize?
Because that stupid newspaper, and in your interview on the Rogan show, they were just, Joe Rogan was reading what the paper wrote, that I stormed a line.
Is that when I was on an episode of Rogan? I talked about how you got in trouble for storming the Capitol on January 6th?
No!
So she's been on this show before. Let me catch you all up real quick. She's been on this show before. Yeah. Long interview. We were having so much fun, and I finally let her go after a long interview. And she goes, "But Tony, that's not even the most interesting thing about me." I go, "Well, what is?" And she goes,
"I came on the show."
That's not what you said. She goes, "I stormed the Capitol on January 6th.
There's a newspaper article about it.
I said that the newspaper accused me of that.
Right, and you
I
said
didn't
you
say I
can
did
neither
it.
confirm nor deny that you were in Nancy Pelosi's office on that day.
No. I can deny that. But anyway.
A patriot, someone says. There she is.
Well, I felt so.
This is it. Welcome to Texas, folks.
Yeah, it's crazy that I could get drunk right now, but I can't smoke weed.
But why? Why are you being drug tested?
Because I trespassed, allegedly.
Allegedly. The Capitol on January 6th is what they're saying.
Does anyone feel like they slid into her Instagram thread and it's just reading? I can't sleep, rape and incest. I stormed the Capitol. I would love it to storm the Capitol. I'm so shocked I'm standing next to one of them. It's like
you should be.
You guys are like great white sharks. We never see you.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
I would open with I stormed the Capitol.
Yes.
And that is like dropping a big dick in an orgy.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, hold on, someone's talking.
It is true. You beat around the bush here, but like everybody wants that fucking thunder. So keep us posted. What's been going on with that? So we mentioned it on Rogan. Then they charge you with something after that?
No. The story is exactly upside down. I was arraigned on December 14th, but I knew I was being arrested because they're very public that they're going to arrest everybody.
Mm-hmm.
And so I came on here so you guys would know more truth about it and not just see that crazy violent loop. It was mainly the old ladies that stand with flags in front of them halls.
What?
No, let her go. You're right. You misunderstood. Keep going.
We saw the wrong footage.
That is exactly right.
That's what you're fucking saying.
Wait, I have a question. When they tried to arrest you for storming the Capitol, did you just say like rape and incest?
That's a good one. I should have used that. I wish I would have gone on my feet like that. That was good. But they didn't try to arrest me. They said they were issuing arrest warrants. I knew it was coming, so I came and put my name in the bucket and blah, blah, blah.
You came and put your name in the bucket here.
Yes.
Right. Okay. So why are they drug testing you? And for how long does that last?
I don't know. It's supposed to be random, but I went in Friday, then I dialed the number. I had to go in again today.
So what happens if you smoke marijuana? Did they tell you what happens if you fail a drug test for storming the Capitol? Is this what they did to the people? Like, all right, you just can't smoke pot for a few months.
No. It's on OR, and it's the conditions of my release that I have to do drug testing and be monitored at 4 misdemeanor. 2 trespassing, 1, this is my favorite one, the parading.
Oh, they call it parading.
That's the 3rd charge, and the 4th one is interfering with government or something. They're all misdemeanors.
She's balls dead accurate on parading. But the heavy of the felonies, I don't know. Like trying to kill up. I don't know where it flows.
Wow. You don't know when it ends. You don't know what the.
No, I know my next date is March 5th, and then I don't know what the process is. Just keep going to court, paying lawyers, and showing up so you stay out of jail.
Like a patriot.
Apparently.
Hey, if you guys had done it properly like Lenin did. It's the same fucking shit. Read history books.
So let me ask you this. Is there anything that you would have done differently on that day in retrospect on January 6th?
Well, in retrospect, I wouldn't have asked my husband if he wanted to go in.
You're the one that kind of led you two in there?
Well, he had never been before.
There's a lot of people that haven't been inside the Capitol during business hours.
No, it was the middle of the day, and it was the backside of the entrance, and everybody coming out looked nice and happy.
And I'm wearing the same thing I was wearing there, red, white, and blue. And
no, this is what I was wearing. You can look at the pictures on my arrest warrant. Yes, I was wearing this is my fleece, allegedly. Well, no, there's pictures of me in this.
Oh, yeah. I love it. Represent. Make America gray again.
I'm tired.
Okay. Well, Jesus, get out of here then. There she goes. Karen Jones, everybody. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website and engage with your audience and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place, all on your terms. That's right. Upload, organize, and access all your content from one place. With the new asset library, you're able to manage all your files from one central hub and use them across the Squarespace platform. Hey, Red Band.
Get started with one of the professional website templates with designs for every category and use case. Then customize your look, update content, and add features to fit your unique needs. You can make any Squarespace template do what you want, so your idea, brand, or business stands out online on every device.
Post video content, organize your video library, and showcase your content on beautiful video pages, and sell access to your videos with member areas. No doubt about it, I think Squarespace is the best platform to make a website. It's incredibly easy to use, and you can make a quality-looking website in no time.
I've used them a few times on different websites. I personally love their design templates they have. They make your domain look professional and sleek, no matter what type of site you are trying to build.
So, head to squarespace.com for a free trial. When you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/GoTony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. Again, that's squarespace.com/the game. I present to you a brand new minute from the great and powerful Cam Patterson, everybody.
I was thinking about a traumatizing thing that happened in my life, and one of them was I was 15 years old. I went to my first strip club, and the person that took me was my cousin Natron. Now, whoever you see when I say Natron, that's that nigga, dog. My uncle looked at his newborn baby boy and was like, Decepticon. That's crazy as fuck, dog. He can only be two things in life, an NFL player or a prisoner. And Natron was both. So, right when he got his first NFL contract, it was, we took him to the strip club, and I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. In the strip club, at a 15-year-old in that strip club was not a good place for anybody. And the strippers were so excited to see me, they was very happy to see me. And they were doing a whole bunch of sexual shit to me, but like in a childish way. Like, they were like blowing raspberries on my dick. Like, you're such a cute little nigga. I came twice. It was crazy. That's my top piece. Wow.
Yeah. Yes. One of the great regulars of the show with a brand new minute.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
So I was at the Improv in Hollywood. A month ago, we did a show together.
Yeah.
And I didn't know who you were. I'm sorry, right? But I was like, and I asked people around. I go, "Who's this guy from Kill Tony?" So I stayed to watch. You fucking rocked that house. And you're also the last guy. You had to follow heavyweights. Yeah. You killed it, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, man. So.
See what happened?
I just want people.
Now the funniest part, somebody in the crowd will bring me up and just yell gang violence. You're like, yeah, he's black. Yeah, he's black. Yeah, how you know that? How you know he's black? That's crazy.
This is the first we're hearing of Natron.
Yeah, my cousin Natron.
My goodness.
Yeah.
It's amazing. You have so many of these references and stories. I've never heard of Natron before. Does he live in
Nah, he live in Temple.
Where?
He live in Temple.
Tampa.
Yeah.
Tampa. Okay.
I grew up in Tampa, and I know black guys from Tampa.
Yeah. I thought for sure he was saying temple there. I thought he was at a Jewish synagogue of some kind, but no, Tampa is where Natron lives. What's Natron up to nowadays? What does a guy like Natron do for a living?
He doing good, man. He own like a bouncy house business right now.
Bouncy house business?
There's a lot of money in that. There's a lot of money in that. Yeah, because you buy it, and then you pay dudes $50 a day to set it up.
Yeah.
And to buy it's cheap, and you can rent it out for $500 a day. It's a good business.
I know, great. Yeah,
That's a really good fucking business.
Wow, I didn't know Bert was in the bouncy house business.
I have $2. I still have them, but I have $2. It's a great deal for a day. One of those bounces. What is the slip and slide one?
That shit, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
That's $750. Extra for the water, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I would love it if you would include the bouncy house stuff in the act. That's really,
Yeah, you can add that to the Natron stuff. And you and him have been close for a long time?
Yeah. Well, he like my cousin.
So your actual cousin, I do believe that means.
Wait, that's what that means?
Well, no, he my real cousin. Right, my cousin. I mean, I knew him my whole life. Okay. Yeah.
So like when he says cousin, that could mean a friend of more than like a year. But if it's a cousin, that means that it is your uncle or aunt's child.
That's my first cousin's cousin. What?
Oh, that's a second cousin. Right. Yeah. Bobby was right.
They don't get to say dad, so they say cousin a lot.
That's good.
Wow. That's not cool, but
that's hilarious.
Thank you.
Is
I think that appreciate you coming from you. You're funny as fuck.
Is Natron's dad in his life?
Yeah.
Okay. He didn't bounce?
What's a real cousin? Like if we were to say like a real cousin.
My first cousin, like my cousin. That's my cousin.
Well,
Right, man, you're Joe Rogan's producer.
Yeah, fuck you, man.
Oh,
I want to take this kid on the road with me.
Yeah, he's
I swear to
amazing.
God, you're funny as fuck.
He is a fucking killer on the road. You just worked with Shane Gillis this weekend. For the first time.
That shit was fun.
Yeah,
that shit was
amazing,
big.
right?
We was in Peoria and St. Louis. That shit was crazy, dog.
Yeah.
I saw snow for the first time.
Wow.
I was frolicking and shit. It was crazy.
You were frolicking?
I was frolicking, nigga. I was trying to make a snow angel, but I got down and it was cold as shit, so I got up. But it was fun, dog. I really enjoyed that shit, man. It was a good time, bro.
Hell yeah.
That shit was fun, bro.
Okay, one more bad joke. When black guys make a snow angel, do you make it like that?
You think it's gonna be a dead body?
I fucking love this kid.
He's amazing. I'm telling you.
I wish my son was black.
You could have died me, nigga. My dad can't spell.
An absolute fucking superstar, an absolute sensation. We love you, Cam. You're a fucking
You're a star, dude.
Yeah,
You're a fucking star.
yeah. Big stuff happening all the way around. One of the best top young rising comedians in the world. One more time for Cam Patterson. Boom. Did it again. All right. Bobby's going to go pee-pee real quick. And we're bringing up somebody from the inside, everyone. So this is one of your people, one of your representatives. They are inside the audience. That usually means it's a first-timer. We'll see what happens. Make some noise for Carlos Lopez, everybody. Let's see. We have movement on a Carlos Lopez. Is that Carlos? Is Carlos, the big guy in the middle? Oh yeah, here he comes. Oh no, that's a guy going to the bathroom. Anybody see Carlos Lopez? Nothing? How's that possible? What? Whoever that is yelling from the back, come tell the producer. The great Liz Splat coming in with some information. Hey, look at this creep that's not Carlos Lopez. All right, here he is. Taking a long time, everybody. Perhaps more tired than Karen Jones right now, he might be. We having fun out there? One more time for Carlos Lopez, everyone.
Well,
back part of my dick is more dangerous than the front. Not because it's big or nothing, but it means my stomach's pressed on you. It gets hard to breathe. So I haul horses for a living. I found myself up in Chicago making friends with thugs like one should. And I was deep in the conversation before I realized I don't think smoking pigs in Chicago is the same as South Texas. Gang, gang. Thank you.
Wow. A real Texas gentleman, Carlos Lopez, making his Kill Tony debut. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
Wow, look at you. Nice, calm swagger. I mean,
nervous as shit.
Wow, I wouldn't be able to guess. You seem fucking cold, calculated, and under control. You got the fucking belt buckle representing the rock solid hat. I mean, you look like bulls ride you.
And they still can't stay on.
Goddamn right. I don't think anybody's lasting 8 seconds on that. Wow, look at you, a real man. Holy shit. God damn, this is absolutely incredible. How does one become as manly as you?
Just grew up in South Texas, I guess. Even the women are manly down there. So the women are some of the toughest young men you ever meet.
Carlos, you're funny as hell. How long you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time ever.
No fucking way. No fucking way. No way. No way. This very well may be the best first-time performance of anyone ever in the history of the show. We've debuted so many comedians here, so many first times. This is incredible. How long have you been planning for this in your head?
Probably since I was a kid.
Wow, how old are you?
29.
Oh my God, you're 29? Holy shit.
Hey, but I fucked up. I'm 60. I look 46.
Wow. Oh my goodness. That is incredible. You are a fucking machine. This is unbelievable. And you haul horses?
I haul horses for a living, yes.
Wow. So like the little horse carriage things with the horses? No? You're saying no already.
I haul horses like in a big truck and they to it.
Wow. Oh, I think I hear them now.
No, that's my ex-wife.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Carlos Lopez is a fucking natural.
This is an epic first time on stage, brother.
This is really something else for a first timer. I mean, this is exactly what the show is built for. Someone like you. Absolutely amazing performance. And people always told you that you're a funny guy?
Only in prison.
Were you in prison before?
No, just juvie. I never went back after juvie.
What did you get put in juvie for? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
That's the head tilt that says fucking a goat. That's for sure. That's a goat fucking head tilt if I've ever seen one.
You're the one fucking this goat. I'm just wearing the boots.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah.
It was a cute. That's my stage name.
I love it. All right. Red Band's going crazy over here. He's very excited. Horses and trucks and he's going and making noises with his mouth for the first time. Didn't know you could do a horse walking impression like that. Oh my God, there you go. Very good. Okay, so tell us some more about the life of Carlos Lopez. What else have you been doing?
I've been hauling horses since I was like 21.
Yeah, hauling horses.
And in the oil field before that.
You were in the oil field. Look at you. Oh my goodness. You are just a real fucking man. You have a lot of chest hair?
Dude, yeah. Got a lot of taco meat. Hold on.
Oh my God, look at that. Oh,
I've been growing it since I was a little girl.
oh my God. Wow. I am. I am. I really am. I wanna get on top of the old Brokeback Mountain over here.
Well, looking for you saying the mustache at the sale.
Oh well, you know what? Well, you know what? I think we could trade belt buckles tonight. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't bumping buckles. I'm sorry, but
wait, what?
You call it bumping buckles?
That's right. That's right.
With a bucket money?
Absolutely. Let's fucking go.
Wait, can I ask you a tactical question? I just have always wondered this. When you're driving horses and you stop short, do they all fall?
Yeah, they'll fall, break their legs and stuff. You got to be really careful.
I think that all the time.
Yeah, me too. That's why when people cut me off, I pull my gun out so they can do it again.
Wow.
Allegedly.
Has that ever happened? Have you ever had to stop like really hard?
Mainly on the Florida Turnpike, yeah.
Wow. My goodness.
People don't know how to drive in Florida.
Now let's talk about your love life, because seriously, you seem like you could walk up to any fucking woman in the world and have a chance at stealing them away from a man. Do you have any special like lines that you say with women or something like that?
Howdy.
Oh, that's it? That's all day. I just came in my pants for the first time since my first hangout with Little Esther.
I feel like he's got an answer for everything. Let's be the woman getting back on him. I want to see how quick he is.
Okay. You should be the woman here. I'm very excited about this. I'll do it.
Okay, yeah.
I'll do it. I like acting, if you know what I mean. Oh my God, look at that thing he just did with his hair. You are a fucking... Oh, hi. Hi. How you doing?
Oh, you're asking me?
Always playing hard to get.
That was cute.
Hi.
Howdy.
Do
you come here often, or you wait till you get home?
He's too good.
You know, my boyfriend's out of town. I was wondering if maybe you'd come back to my place and
howdy.
Hey, Bobby, welcome to this improv. I'd like to introduce you to her Asian friend.
Oh, were you going to sing?
Yeah, we're all hitting on the
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
What do I play?
You're gonna
The Asian chick.
Yeah, you're gonna be an Asian chick, and
Yes! Okay.
I got it. Okay.
Have you ever had sex with an Asian chick before?
No, but I heard that cripple feet on the ears.
Oh my God.
Does that?
I remember.
What is happening? God damn it.
Holy shit. Sorry, Mom.
Lord, I'm sorry, Bobby. I didn't mean that.
It's all right, man.
Wait, you play the Asian, he'll play the redneck.
Can I hear? I just did you. Can you do an Asian accent?
No. Yeah, you can. Okay, you get a free pass. You get a free pass.
For me. Where's Hans at? Where is he? He said good. Just repeat it.
Hello. I sound like goddamn Motorola. Hello, Motorola.
Hello, my name. What? Sorry. Hello, my name is Lou.
My name is who?
Oh, I thought you were telling me it.
Repeat after me.
Oh, well, fucking say it.
Hello. My name is who?
My name is Joe.
Carlos Wu.
Carlos Wu.
Very good. That's very good.
Good.
You're canceled. That's amazing. If you would have made me guess which bucket poll stormed the Capitol, I would have guessed you, Carlos. It turns out you weren't there. You were hauling horses on January 6th, doing what you do. You do that like 5 days a week? Is that a full-time job?
Yeah, I stay out on the road by a month.
Wow. Wow. Incredible.
I was just on Sunset Boulevard. I hauled horses on Boulevard the other day.
Wow. What are you doing with horses on Sunset Boulevard? Where
There's
are they going?
There's a little farm there I picked the horse up from.
Wow.
I've hauled horses anywhere and everywhere.
Saddle Ranch? Bobby Lee.
Hi. I just want to let you know I was taking a shit, and I ran into your wife. She watched, but she said, "Get her off the stage," because you guys are on a date, and she was really mad.
All right, I'm leaving.
All right, so
She's not bad, but we are on a date. We're on a date. I got
Bert Kreischer, everybody. We love you, Bert. Thank you so much for swinging by. Catch him on tour absolutely everywhere. Doing fucking football stadiums and the whole damn thing.
Well, me, Tom, and Bert are going to do a huge show soon. So you'll see.
Oh, okay.
It's going to be great. I'm opening.
All right. I love it. Carlos, I am mesmerized by your unbelievable, natural, God-given fucking talent here tonight. I think you're putting on a clinic for being yourself and owning the moment. I
appreciate that.
I'm just going to put it to you this way. If you, next time you're ready for another minute, I'm just going to have you back when you want. So you just let me know when you're done hauling horses and ready to sling some more jokes. We'll be waiting for you. This is the very rare Big Joke Book on a first-time performance. He popped his cherry. Carlos goddamn Lopez has entered the Kill Tony universe. A true gentleman. Thank you, Carlos. Absolutely. How about one more time for Carlos Lopez, everyone? That was cool. That was amazing.
You know, dude, I just saw how important this show is. That's great, dude. It's made his fucking day, dude. His life.
Yeah.
He's in cloud nine now, dude.
Yep.
Amazing.
Thank you.
Amazing.
Thank you. Are you glad you came and
no?
Pull another name out of the bucket. As you've seen tonight, anything can happen. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Jack Schwartz, everyone. Jack Schwartz. Drugstore Jew now February 23rd in select theaters. Jack Schwartz.
Hey, I just wrote that. Let's do. Okay. You guys want to hear some fun facts? Okay. Fun fact, turkeys can blush. Isn't that cute? Another fun fact, I'm pretty sure scientists are flirting with turkeys. Why do we know that? How did that experiment happen? Just some dude walking up to a bunch of turkeys. He's like, turkeys are like, oh my God, stop. I can't with you. I hope that's where that experiment ends. I don't want to hear more. I don't want to hear much now. Fun fact, turkeys put out, bro. You can fuck turkeys. A lot of people say turkeys are dry meat, not when I'm done with it.
Jack Schwartz. Welcome to the show, Jack.
Thank you.
This is your first time on, correct?
It is, yeah.
Absolutely. You are the opposite of Carlos Lopez. We went from a real man to a little boy. How old are you?
Thank you. I'm 30.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, literally the opposite. Yeah. Isn't that, that's like the same age as Picard. What did he say, 29? Oh my God. I'm older than that guy. My dad? You're older than that grown man. It's just, he left on a horse in that. Like, I saw him do it. It was crazy. Incredible. Yeah, you look like you're Matt Rife's opener. Something like that. Yeah. Yeah, I got a lot of those loaded up, ready to go, to be honest. You want to hear some of my TikTok comments? They're rough. What? Just, I get that a lot. Matt Rife with AIDS. Yeah. Matt Rife if he melted. Things like that. A lot of that. Yeah. It feels good. Ugly Matt Rife. Nice. There you go. Yeah, we need those too. Esther?
I also am getting like an Andy Samberg vibe from you a little bit in a nice way. And
Jewish.
Yeah. It started like I didn't want to like you because you look handsome and like people are nice to you, but that was good. It was good.
Thank you. Oh, thanks. Mostly. Yeah. That was amazing.
You're one of the ugliest white dudes I've ever seen.
Yeah. Thank you, Bobby.
Can I say something right now, Joe? You know what I like about you?
What's that?
You're confident. What you didn't get a laugh before the act out, but you committed to the act out, that whole part, right?
Yeah.
And that's when I knew I was like, I'm comfortable with this guy. But it was fucking clean too, which I liked, dude. It was clever. I was kind of sexual at the end a little bit, but I thought it was cute and I thought it was good, and I think I like you, man.
Thank you very much. I love it. How long have you been looking? You're killing. You're doing great. You gave yourself a standing ovation. It was incredible. This is your big moment, Bobby. How long? Whoa. Once a gong. Once a gong. There you go. 2 gongs don't make a right. All right. So, Jack, how long have you been doing stand-up? About 4 years. 4 years. Do you have any special skills or talents that would surprise us? I was a paramedic for like 6 years. Oh. Yeah, people don't like to hear that at shows, but yeah. Okay. Jesus, relax. This is white, I guess that means. It's a white paramedic. What's the craziest thing you saw while being a paramedic? Oh, God. Some of that's not as funny, to be honest. But I will say, one time a woman, I showed up on scene. This guy had like one of those retractable car antennas shoved through his neck, like just missing his jugular there. Oh. And we were talking to him for like 20 minutes, and his wife's there, and she's like in a panic. She's like, "This is crazy." And eventually, we're like, "Who stabbed you?" And he goes, "This bitch." He goes to his wife. So I was like, "Oh, cool. Wow." Yeah, that was like my 3rd day. Oh, goodness. Yeah. Is the radio still playing? Is the reception good? Yeah, he opened his mouth and the Friends theme song came on. It was crazy. All right, very good. What else about you would we be surprised to know, Jack Schwartz?
Are you Jew?
I am Jew.
Okay. That came out wrong.
No, I think it was perfect.
Are you Jewish?
How Jewish are you? What? How Jewish are you? Like, not like I'm atheist, essentially, if that meant, you know what I mean? But like I eat like capers on shit. Okay. Right. I don't know if this only got about 45% there.
Yeah, capers, I don't understand where that factors in.
It's a Jewish thing.
It's not.
You don't think of it?
No.
Okay, well, my dad lied. I don't know.
Are both your parents Jewish?
My mom is half Jewish, my dad's full Jewish, and I was never mitzvahd. So being Jewish is more like a cuisine.
That's what my baby will be.
Oh,
so
okay.
That's good to know.
Congratulations, by the way.
Thank you.
Your baby's going to end up like this. You're talking about turkey business. What's your love life like? I'm in a relationship. Okay. And what does she do? She's a comic. Whoa.
Wait, has she done the show?
No. She's in the waiting area, hoping to make it up, and it doesn't. She signed up. She signed up. She did. Yeah. Okay. What's her name? Matilda Epstein. Matilda Epstein. Go grab Matilda Epstein. Yeah. I've always said that I wanted an Epstein on this show before. I've never gotten one. They're gonna go grab her. Okay. How long have you two been together? Like 3 years. 3 years. How long has she been doing stand up? About the same, like within a month. Okay.
That's not gonna work.
I'll tell you what, when comics get together, right?
Yeah.
Once one starts blowing up, there's friction.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Also, it's hard. Only one person can be the star. You don't want two stars.
Okay.
Right.
Well, she's like really pretty, and I'm just like, I just kind of feel like if it was one of us, you know, that's too sad. It's not funny, but you know, we'll see.
Is she related to Jeffrey Epstein?
I don't know.
Never asked.
I don't ask. I've just been
You've
waiting
been with her for 3 years. You never popped the
Well,
question.
you just kind of wait for a vacation opportunity that hasn't come. You know what I mean?
I mean, that would have been my first question to Matilda. Is she related to the famous Epstein that
Probably like at some point.
everybody talks about every day? But maybe not. Is Epstein a very popular Jewish last name? I know the Steen is, but I don't know if the app. They're out there.
Under tunnel and like in tunnels and stuff like that.
There you go. There you go.
There's good Epsteins and there's good Weinsteins too. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep, the Berenstein Bears. We love them.
Shel Silverstein.
There you go.
Is she ready? Where is she?
They're grabbing it. They're grabbing Matilda right now. Are they ready? Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds, uninterrupted. Stand in front of the drums over there. Take a step that way. Ladies and gentlemen, the Kill Tony debut of Matilda Epstein, everybody. Here we go. She's hot. 60 seconds, uninterrupted from Matilda. Come on, make some noise, everybody.
Oh my god, oh my god, yeah, I don't know anyone here. That's great. Oh yeah, I guess I know him. My friend's dog ate all of my antidepressants recently, so I'm doing really well. Thank you so much for asking. She was really mad at me. She was like, "How could you leave these out? You could have killed them." I'm gonna kill myself. That is what they were for. The dogs are thriving. They've actually never been better. They're texting their friends back. They're making their beds in the morning. They do have trouble reaching orgasm, but that's just kidding. Don't worry. It's still super easy to make them come. I don't know. I don't know.
You see who wears the funny pants in this relationship. Your boyfriend's out here talking about, oh, the turkeys are blushing. And you're just like,
No, I'm blushing.
This is incredible. Esther Pavitsky.
No, you guys are a cool comedy couple. Like, I'm impressed. I think this could work. We could stay together.
Are you rooting for us?
Yeah, I'm rooting for you. No,
my
that
God.
was really funny. It was really fun. And I liked how it was long and it kept going and taking different directions, but all one bit. Like, that's hard to do. That's
Thanks.
really good.
Jews are really good at stretching something out. Getting the money's worth. A lot of bang for your buck, you know what I mean? So I'm going to ask the question that your boyfriend has never asked. Are you any relation to Jeffrey Epstein?
No, I wish. No.
So do I.
That'd be so sick.
It'd be a great interview.
Yeah.
Where are you originally from?
Maryland.
Maryland.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
You started in Austin or Maryland?
DC. Yes. So yeah, we're from DC.
Oh, you guys are both. So you guys met each other in DC, moved out here?
No, we don't live in DC.
You guys still live in DC?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we're just visiting.
Get the fuck out of here.
Just crashing.
Hey, oh wow, that's great. So you guys moved out here. Yeah, came out here just to see if you can get on Kill Tony. That's amazing.
How long are you guys in town for?
Till tomorrow.
Oh, you fly back tomorrow?
And this is never to stay forever.
No, we fly back tomorrow.
You go back tomorrow. She has stuff she needs to get back to.
Yes.
She has dogs that need their antidepressants waiting for them. Very interesting. How long were you guys here for?
Since Saturday?
Okay.
Yeah,
So you
it is.
came in on Saturday. Literally, you came in hoping to get on Kill Tony?
Well, yeah, we hung out. We went to the Museum of Weird.
Oh,
It was,
okay.
if anyone would like to spend $20, it's a good place to do it.
Wow,
I would recommend
the
it.
rare Jewish wanting to spend money. Jesus. Amazing. You guys are breaking stereotypes down.
What antidepressant are you on?
Well, Butrin.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's hard to calm.
Yeah. Did you have to stop for?
I went off it. It was hard to take pills because I was nauseous. But yeah, I need it. I miss my Lexapro.
Well, we'll welcome you back into the
Thank
World
you.
Butrin community.
Thank you.
Did you find that being pregnant made your chemicals like normal?
No.
Oh, okay. Pulls out a knife slowly.
I miss weed a lot. Yeah.
Amazing.
So
Yeah.
much.
Yeah, no doubt about it. It'll be soon. When's the baby due?
End of March.
March.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, thank you. It's a girl.
It's a girl. It's a girl. Maybe Matilda. You can name it Matilda after Matilda Epstein.
I do like that name. Do you like your name?
I do.
Yeah, it's pretty. It's like pretty in an ugly way. Which, as an Esther, I relate.
I think you should name the baby after her. I think you should name it Epstein Panitsky. Wow! I'm cold! Someone give me a blanket! Yes, very good. That is indeed an actual baby cry. I love it. You guys have any plans on making children anytime soon? You want them to get you pregnant or marry you or anything like that? I just want to make it uncomfortable for a second.
I have like $40.
Okay. Wow.
Concentrate on stand-up.
Yeah.
No.
You guys are a very, very funny couple. I've run out of big joke books to give out. We don't have any extra anywhere, right? There's not like a different backlog, but you guys can split this into 2 pieces.
Wow. Okay, now we have to get
There we
married.
go.
Oh, there you go.
Look at that.
Catch the big book.
Here's another one. You have a second shot at it. Here's a little one. There you go. Matilda Epstein and Jack Schwartz, everybody.
Thank
And
you, guys.
All right. Very special treat for y'all right now. There is a golden ticket winner here in Austin, Texas, that is ready to perform a brand new minute for you. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a new minute from one of the great golden ticket winners of the history of the show. Make some noise for Martin Phillips, everybody. Here we go.
What's up, hey? Yeah, okay. I don't like it that they call Big Bird. You don't think he's aware he's an abnormally sized bird. You don't think he's seen other birds and be like, what the fuck? I'm a monster. Oh my god. It's just insane as a reminder of the curse he bears. Anyway, I was at a coffee shop today. I went to the bathroom. They had a sign that said, "Don't flush anything except toilet paper." I was like, oh man, what am I gonna do with all this shit? Oh my god. Oh, damn.
You are so good at this. Every single time. It's incredible.
Thanks.
You spit on me.
Oh, I do spit when I talk. That's true.
Whatever you call it.
It's not contagious. And
what if it was?
Lee.
Wobbly.
All right. I love it. Martin, you are fucking unbelievable. You know, everybody busts our balls. Handicap person, golden winner, and time after time. People like you and fucking Jared Nathan and the late great Michael Lair. You guys are so fucking funny all the time. It's absolutely incredible. What's your writing process? I mean, I'd imagine it's very fucking shit.
I'm digital. I do all this, so I wouldn't be able to read it how you wrote it.
Yeah. Siri working overtime. That's amazing, man. You are so good at stand-up comedy. What else have you been up to? You've been in Austin now? You live here full-time?
Yeah, I live here full-time. I've been around different spots and whatnot. South Austin represent.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Off of Congress?
Old Dwarf.
Oh, shit. Motherfucking Old Dwarf?
Yeah.
270? Okay. I love it.
I just want to say I've read that sign 1,000 million times. Like, don't flush anything besides toilet paper. I've never once has that joke come. Like, that's so brilliant, and for it to be something that's so everyday, and you have this crazy take on it is really impressive.
Brilliant. Absolutely.
I literally took a huge shit that's on the side. I was like, oh, yeah, you know, I was inspired by Joe and them. It didn't happen.
Martin Phillips, so funny. Now, are you making a full-time living off of stand-up?
Not quite yet.
You're still substitute teaching?
Yeah, I'm still in the schools and whatnot, but I'm getting more gigs out, so hopefully I don't have to focus on that.
Where are you originally from again?
DC, Virginia.
DC, Virginia area. Yeah, we got nothing coming up around there. That's fun. Martin, I think you're so talented every single time that you come on. I mean, you are unbelievable. What's the longest set you think you can do?
Well, I actually, that's a plug anything, but I had been headlining a few clubs back home in DC and Baltimore, Virginia, so
when is that?
So that's like, it's like mid-February, so here are the dates, everybody.
Where can people get tickets for that? Martin Phillips Comedy?
If you got Instagram, it's all like my bio.
Okay. What's your Instagram handle?
Oh, it's just Martin Phillips Comedy.
Martin Phillips Comedy with 2 L's?
Yeah, it's 2 L's.
Okay.
Phillips, 2 L's. So,
very good.
Yeah.
You're shaped like an L, so that works. I love it. Yeah. So now that's DC's a political place. Do you lean to the right? I think I made that joke before, but it's just so good I can't help myself. Martin, I want to do more stuff with you in the future, and I also think you're so funny on your feet, no pun intended. But I want you to come do a show here tomorrow that's all improvised. You pull premises out of a bucket. It's called Bottom of the Barrel, a late show. Yeah. Have you done it before?
No, I've heard of it.
You're going to do it tomorrow night, 10:30 at the live show. He's on Martin Phillips, everybody. Unbelievable.
I met a hot girl on 6th Street the other day, and she was like really into me, so I knew something was up with her. Finally, after talking to her for over an hour, I realized that this woman is homeless. So I took her home. What was she gonna say, no? I'm just mad I didn't notice it sooner. Like, I should have seen the signs. I mean, she was literally holding a sign. It ended up being some of the best sex I've ever had, though, once I got past the smell. She was a freak. This woman put the hoe in hobo. And not once did she ask me for change, but I did on the inside. I now have a UTI. I burned for this woman. I think we can all change our view of the homeless, and actions speak louder than words. So instead of saying fuck the homeless, start fucking the homeless. Thank you.
All right, Reed Conklin, welcome to the show. This is your first time here, right?
Yes.
I remember if I've seen you before. You look like a giant sperm.
You do.
You do. You have a tiny head for such long arms. You a swimmer?
I swim, yes.
I bet. You must be unfucking believable. You're like aerodynamic. Look how long your arms are. It's very bizarre. You know you're strangely built.
Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. Jesus. All right. Reed, how long have you been doing stand-up?
A couple years.
Okay. What do you do for a living?
I'm a traveling street performer.
Okay. What do you do on the street?
So like a circus-style show.
Juggle?
I can juggle. I do yeah.
Can we get a few? Can we get some limes from the service bar? Let's see. Maybe some lemons. Lemons are a little bit easier to see, maybe, right?
Okay.
Why are you doing that? Oh, I can juggle. You don't think we would have you juggle on a show that's live?
Yep, you're right. With light hands and lemons.
We're trying to squeeze some talent out of you here. What else can you do? You just juggle?
I can do a handstand.
Let's see a fucking handstand while we're waiting for the lemons. How many of you want to see him do a fucking handstand? I love it. He pretends like I'm not going to ask him to do this shit. Whoa! Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, my goodness. Absolutely incredible. Wow. Look at that. A very serious man. Okay. What else do you do in your street performing?
I do a lot of whip cracking these days.
Whip cracking?
Yeah.
Oh, John D's not excited. Whoa. What are you cracking with these whips?
So, I can juggle them and crack them at the same time, like 3 whips, and then there's like 2-handed whip cracking. You're just kind of making beats and stuff.
Okay, put the mic in the mic stand. Give me some juggling music, guys. Here we go. I'm just gonna throw you some lines. Here we go. You ready? All right, start juggling, and I'll keep throwing them to you. You want more? Oh shit! All right. Oh shit! Oh, whoa! Right, here, keep juggling. Here's one more. Can you juggle 4? Whoa! Hey, this guy gets all the homeless pussy. You want another one? You got another line? Uh-oh, my hand for Christy, everybody. You got another line here. We got a lot of lines. You'll be amazed with how many lines you can afford with a Spotify deal. Wow, look at that. Oh, you can keep those. I don't think we're going to feed them to people after this. Fucking homeless people, being a street performer. You get to keep those lines.
Thank you.
What else would we be surprised to know about you, Reed?
I'm from Key West, Florida.
Okay. What else? What are you, fucking Carmen Sandiego over here? What's going on? Key West, Florida. Find it on a map.
I've been to 50 countries.
Whoa. What's your favorite?
I do like Vietnam.
Oh, okay.
Quite a bit.
Yeah. Why do you like it?
It's beautiful. Everything's kind of easier to get to. It's small. The food's good. People are nice, cheap.
$2 sucky sucky.
All right, Red Band. Red Band. Yeah, he has it. His soundboard is out of control. What's that one? What's this one? Oh. The yo. Wow. Does this remind you of your time in Vietnam at all?
It charged me way more than 2.
Inflation. All right, Reed Conklin. Fun times. What else? Anything else crazy we'd be surprised to know about you?
Well, I'm in Texas, kind of performing at a fair, like 3 hours east, at a Renaissance festival.
Okay, what are you doing at the Renaissance Festival?
Doing my whip cracking show.
Wow, what do you dress up like?
I kind of wear like a piratey shirt.
Yeah, okay. You almost said that you wear like that for a second. It looked like
well, I do wear the pants and then some boots and a piratey shirt.
Okay.
And a white hood.
There is something scary about you at first, but then when I saw you juggle, now I feel safe.
Yeah. I do that before I talk to every pretty girl.
Oh.
Are you blind too?
Well. Looks like Esther may want the whip crack. Amazing stuff. Fun set. Here's a little joke book. There you go. There he goes.
So
Reed
much,
Conklin, everybody.
Very funny, dude.
Oh. Puts the hoe in hobo.
The fucking limes, dude.
Take
Get
the
fucking
limes.
limes.
Take the limes. That's his lime, everybody. There he goes. All right. That was Reed Conklin. It's been a fun episode. You guys ready to put a ribbon on this thing? Well, I must warn you, there's only one way to do that, ladies and gentlemen. This man, Hall of Famer, has the record for appearances, the record for interviews. Some of the most powerful sets in the history of the show. Seems to do it week after week after week. I present to you the Tijuana Tornado, the Sacramento Sultan, the Memphis Strangler, the Buffalo Billionaire, the one, the only, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery.
British police are investigating the rape of a 15-year-old girl in the metaverse. And I'm just over here trying to figure out how Bill Clinton was able to squeeze his fat ass in there. An Indian tech CEO just died when the wire holding the cage he was being lowered down on during the opening ceremony snapped, causing him to fall and land on his head. Kind of crazy because you'd have thought his turban would have broken the fall. And y'all know I don't like Indian people. Silence is violence. Shit, if that's true, I kind of wish my dad would have just given me the silent treatment instead. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
Boom. All right. The great, the powerful William Montgomery.
You know, William, we were in Hawaii together, we were not?
We were.
We had dinner together.
You took me to dinner.
And dude, honestly, dude, I'm a huge fan, and you're a real gentleman too. You're a polite guy. You're very talented. I'm just glad that I was here to witness you live.
Yeah, well, it's a pleasure to be witnessing you live right now, Bobby. I mean, it's so nice to see you right now. So,
yeah, I think that deserves a hootie hoo.
No, y'all started a little too early. Hold on. Maybe on 3. 1, 2, 3. No, somebody that sounded weird. Maybe on 3. Let's try it one more time. 1, 2, 3.
Ooh, you made the lights go off with that one.
That was just powerful one.
Big Madden is fucking right on cue.
Wait, could you tell that the lights just flickered a little, D Madness? Have you been pulling all of our legs? Okay.
That would be a very long, played out joke if it was. I've seen this guy really commit. Yeah. Amazing. How about a hand for the great D Madness? I mean, a fucking legend. So what else has been going on, William?
I'm gonna be honest with you right now, Tony. You would be horrified if you could have seen me since Friday. A video game that got me back into video games got remastered. It's called The Last of Us 2, Tony, and I've almost beat the game. I've spent 30 hours the past 2 days.
Oh my goodness.
Doing that. I'm not even kidding, and I'm almost towards the end. So now I'm kind of sad because it's my birthday on Friday, and I was planning on playing The Last of Us 2 fucking remaster for my birthday, but I've already almost finished this. So, Tony, I don't know what I'm going to do on my birthday this year, man. I don't even know, man. Tony, man, I was fucking planning on playing The Last of Us 2 remaster, and now I don't even know what I'm going to do, man. I'm 37 on Friday, Tony, and now I don't have any.
Wow. Well, what are you going to do?
Shit. I don't know. Maybe play The Last of Us 2 a little bit more. I'm going to be able to save my guns for the next round, so maybe just play that shit again, Tony. And I'm also eating a bunch of Sumo Citrus. I don't know if y'all like Sumo Citrus, but they are actually my newest sponsor. They're really good. They're cute.
What is that?
It's a citrus fruit. Yeah, Rabbi, I'm sure you're shaking your head, you fucking nasty fat ass. I'm sure you don't know what a fucking fruit is, you sickening piece of shit. Don't tell me, you dumbass!
Me like that.
Stop acting. It's not genuine when you do it.
Every time you talk, you smell like fish.
It's not fucking. Everybody knows you're acting, dumbass. Seriously, stop fucking trying to act tough out here, you dumbass.
Mouth.
Why are you
Fish
yelling
smell?
over him?
What is fish smell? You fucking idiot.
Stop.
Oh my God.
Fish smells. Oh, that's a good one, idiot.
Red Man's standing up for himself, kind of.
Every time you talk, it
Fish
smells like fucking pussy that's moldy or something. Stop talking.
Oh, that's actually funny. Oh,
yeah?
fish smell.
Wow,
My
you
breath
wrote
smells
it.
like pussy. Oh, good one. I get it now, dumbass. Yeah, drink some more, you fucking nasty
why
alcoholic.
don't you drink some more soda water, you bitch?
Huh? I can't even understand. Yo,
Okay, Red Man.
I really hope my baby can't hear you.
What does that mean, bitch?
Your baby has no ears, William.
Make fun of me.
Something did happen to me this past week. I went to a place called Szechuan Garden. I'm sure your people know about that. It's some fucking Asian place, and it was fucking nasty as shit. So if anybody lives in Austin, Texas, do not go to Szechuan Garden. Wow. I swear to God, Tony, I get in there. There's only one couple in the entire place. It smells like cleaning supplies right when I get in there, and against my better judgment, I got the food, and it wasn't good.
What did you get? What did you order from there?
Egg drop soup that tastes a little too much like eggs for me, Tony. It tastes, I swear to God, the yellow part was like egg yolks or something. So I started off with that, and then I ate this crispy chicken stuff, but it was mainly crispies in the chicken, and I like it a little more chickeny. I hate all the crispies they put. Some of the Asian places, they put the crispies in there.
Red Man was able to find reviews for this place. Literally, this one has 520 likes. It is 1 star. Probably the most disgusting Chinese food we've eaten in a long time, period. And that includes the buffet at LaGuardia Airport. I I would actually fly to LaGuardia Airport just to eat there again. It was so disgusting, even our dog wouldn't eat it. Oh my God. We went on September 2nd. It's
another review.
It's a different review completely with 58 agrees. We went on Saturday, September 2nd, 2023 to try to get something to eat. When we opened the door, a very strong sewage odor almost made us gag. Disgusting. Healthy department should be checking this place. Wow, that's amazing. There was another 1 star there. Go back to that.